back to the after show. Oh my God, yay.
We're back.
Back together.
Welcome, thanks for being with me
Season
today.
3.
Oh, why am I so nervous?
Am I a model now?
We back in the hot seat.
Need to stretch?
Yes.
Look at his butt.
What butt? I didn't wear my butt pads.
My little mic. I'm struggling today.
You look great.
Thank you. I love the compliments.
I feel like we're going to prom.
It's literally not what I wanted to hear.
No, like sexy prom.
Oh, sexy prom. I can get down with that.
Yeah.
Do you like dressing up?
No.
I wear a maternity dress coming here today.
Yeah.
And my nursing pumping bra.
Yeah, I just wear maternity leggings everywhere I go.
We're still adjusting.
They're so comfortable. Why would you
Yeah.
dress any other way?
Yeah.
I don't normally dress like this on a day-to-day, but I have a hot date tonight, so.
Yeah.
We're feeling sinister. That's
Yeah, I
why
got the
we...
red nails. I usually go with the colors. You know, that's my thing. I always wear like bright colors, but today I think I just wanted to go a little like savage a little bit.
Just feeling brown today, you know?
Yeah.
Brown on brown, brown belt. Brown me.
Yeah.
Brown.
Do you want to see how supportive Kristen's been lately?
Yeah?
What are we doing?
Can we get him a fluffer real quick on set?
Do a little turn. Yes, body.
Thanks to my,
GLP-1.
yes, I'm getting there.
I've got her face on my underwear.
I have the same. I got Nia's face on my underwear.
On right now?
Not right now, no.
I love this on B because she can totally like show her stomach and everything.
Lala, you can see my stomach. How crazy is that I can wear something like that now? I know. I can't believe you can see my belly button. I'm like freaking out.
Danny is sitting middle seat because we went with the, you know, the lighter colors on the outside.
I would say we're trying to balance the height, but I should be in the middle if that were the case. And just one, like, what, an inch different for you?
Every inch counts, baby.
Of the men, who's got the best style?
Ooh.
I love fashion. I have it in me, but I'll never probably discover it.
I don't mind Jesse's style.
You know, it was you who picked out the pink today.
I did.
And I appreciate that.
He has good suits, but he has horrible taste in shoes. Like,
I did see an ugly pair of Gucci shoes at the interview space that I think belonged to him.
I'm telling you.
I don't mind Danny's style.
I'm always a skinny jeans guy, but this was my middle ground. I went from skinny to slim.
I don't mind Jason's.
You know, something we go for a lot is we go for what we call like a Ricky Ricardo look. Like I kind of like that like Cubano, like, you know, pants, the tucked in shirt. I wear that kind of thing a lot.
Zach is a hit or miss, which I relate to.
So mine is Express because, you know, still poor. But, you know, with a little touch of Louis Vuitton. And, you know, I think most people will be like, is it real? It is. It's the only nice thing I own. So I wanted it to be on full display today, but...
You look good.
I think everyone has great style. Wow, I'm being so nice.
Who has the best style on the cast?
I mean, the obvious quick answer is Jesse, right? Because he has the most suits and all that stuff.
He's very like debonair, very like
Jesse either like
old
goes
school.
all out or like doesn't go at all.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I'm not good with women's clothing.
Yeah.
I don't have a good eye for it.
Jason actually, he didn't know I was wearing this today. He probably would have thought it was too much. I have shoulder pads in today. He doesn't like shoulder pads or like a bunch of feathers.
Men don't,
Yeah.
in general, and I think it's such a sexy, hot look.
Me too.
I love it. It's
Me
like
too.
power move.
Yeah.
You know, Janet, around the holidays, was gonna wear like an all green outfit. It was like green tights that like were also socks that like went all the way down and like a green bodysuit.
And then I had a matching feather long coat that was the same green. And Jason was like, it's like a lot going on here.
But did she have the whole green head too?
She didn't dress as the Grinch.
Oh, no. I'm talking about people who dress as the green screen green guy.
I looked so good in that.
She took pictures of it and posted it. Like, she didn't wear it out. She just did it in the hotel room, and everyone's like, slay, slay, mama, slay.
And everybody was like, that green, you look so good, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I'm never trusting you again.
The public enjoyed it. I just didn't think it was the best, but I was wrong.
I have to see it.
It's been sitting in my closet ever since.
We did the work, we gave birth, we're raising babies.
Yeah.
We're doing it.
We gave birth 10 days apart in the same hospital
Same hospital room.
Didn't the same doctor deliver Cruz, Ocean and Sosa, Kaia?
And Isabella.
And Isabella.
Yeah.
Did you guys get a group discount?
Nope.
Don't even know what a contraction feels like. I felt absolutely nothing.
I love that for you so much.
I know. I almost feel like I missed out on something, but I was induced, and right when I walked in, I was like, I'll have all the drugs that I'm allowed to. I don't want to be in pain. And they were like, okay. So I had an epidural, and the only thing I felt was they had to move my IV from one arm to another, and that was horrific.
Yeah.
And in 20 minutes, I went from a 4 to a 10, and they were like, practice push, stop it, getting a delivery cart. And I was like, what's a delivery cart? Where's my doctor? Like,
That's
you're
so
just gonna
exciting.
throw her on something? I didn't understand.
Yeah.
9 minutes, 3 pushes, she was out.
Boom, boom, boom. I almost gave birth in the car, so that was crazy.
She did.
This particular day, my friend was doing a barbecue and having some people over. I said, how are you, feeling today? She says, fine, go take Asher, take Asher. I said, okay, great. So we go over there. 5 minutes later, I get a phone call from Nia saying, hey, don't freak out, my water just broke. We need to go to the hospital. And I was like, what? I'm like, Asher, we gotta go. He's like, no, I'm not even gotten in the pool yet. Da, da, da. I'm like, Mom's having the baby, Mom's having the baby. I'm like, see you guys, we gotta go.
We live an hour, 59 minutes away from the hospital.
The drive was so long, they had time to talk to Kristen and I on the phone briefly.
He had 2 layovers.
My contractions were 2 minutes apart, which you're about to give birth when they're 2 minutes apart.
Halfway there, she's saying, like, the baby's coming. We're on the phone with the doctor.
My doctor mapping out other hospitals we could stop at on the way in case I didn't make it because I was like still 20 minutes away from the hospital.
I'm just white knuckling this, like praying to Jesus that we make it there on time.
I've never experienced contractions that painful until then because I had always had an epidural before.
Was there ever a time where you thought you might have to pull over and do it in the car?
Yeah.
I was calling in advance, like, can you have the anesthesiologist at the door? I'm
You're
having
like,
a baby.
now. You're like, bring it to the car.
Yeah.
Pulling up to the emergency room, didn't even, like, in the middle of the street, yelling, my wife's in labor, I need a wheelchair out here right now.
Daniel kept saying, one push, one push. I'm like, no, it was one contraction. But he was like, you got her out in one push. I was like, it was one contraction, 3 pushes. But yeah, like under a minute.
I caught Adelaide and pulled her out as she was coming out of the vag. But it was the most nerve-wracking time. It was something out of a movie. It was wild.
Where was Luke? Was he in the room?
He was at the gym.
I mean, there was a mirror, I saw everything. But I was holding her hand, telling her when to push, because she's kind of deaf, 1, and 2, she couldn't feel the contractions. It was like watching the screens to know when she was contracting, and I'm relaying what the doctor's saying.
He set up a camera so we could try to see it.
What was the angle?
The angle was the nurse's ass.
She squeezed the shit out of my hand, pushed Kaia right out.
He said I did not poop on the table.
I think I did with the twins. They told me no, but Daniel was like, you did. So, it happens. You're pushing so hard.
Yeah, yeah. And Jesse postmated us a really, really nice bottle of scotch at the hospital.
A bottle of Dalmore, 12, right, or 15?
Wow.
It was Dalmore.
I thought we were friends, Jesse.
I can't airlift a bottle of scotch to Santa Clarita.
I was at the same hospital.
Where are they today? Who's got them?
Where's Kaia? Who's she with?
No, she's with Dada.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this.
Oh, give it to me.
Good damn.
Hey. A boom, 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 boom. A boom, 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 boom.
Can Uncle Jesse
Say hi
take
to
a
Uncle
run?
Jesse. Oh. See if Jesse makes her cry.
Oh, those eyes are so beautiful.
I was like, I don't know. She's just like perusing the town.
Going on a little stroll.
Is this giving you some baby fever? You ready for, oh yeah.
This is what I did with Isabella at 8 weeks, and now I regret it. Because she started walking at 8 months. Come on, you can do it.
Where's your bestie? Where's
There's a
Addie?
lot to see here.
Where's Adelaide?
Oh, yeah, there she is. On the toes, on the tippy toes. Tippy toes.
There's a lot to see, huh?
She's very independent. No, she's with Luke.
Yeah.
You want to talk into this? She's not quite crawling yet. You can't have the coffee. I know, you want the coffee. You want whatever Dad's drinking.
Adelaide's with Daniel. We do have a nanny there helping because it is very hard to do all 4 all day long. So we have a nanny helping mostly with the 3 bigger ones, and Daniel's got the baby on her schedule. So
We gotta get them together because Addie's,
yeah.
Addie's
I know,
crawling.
that's what I just said
And
to
if
her.
she sees Addie crawling, she's gonna be crawling right behind her. Oh yeah.
Everyone keeps talking about this pool party like it's some big like thing that happened. I think Janet is making it bigger than what it was.
How Kristen behaved at your house was gross. That sucked.
That was odd. She was like carrying her baby and yelling at the same time.
And then like 2 seconds later, you were gone. And I was like, what just happened?
Was Kaia on the boob at the time?
No. I left in tears. To walk into a party and have somebody be like, why is she here? She doesn't deserve to be here. I haven't felt like that since 7th grade. I figured I would walk in, say like, hi, congrats, and then kind of move towards the pool. But before I could even get, past the living room, it was like,
why is she here? She doesn't deserve to be here. Brittany, da-da-da. She was yelling at Brittany.
She didn't yell at Janet, but she yelled loud enough for Janet to 100% hear.
I said it like this: she shouldn't be here.
And did for a minute.
I wanted to make sure she could hear me.
It was an announcement.
Kristen came in hot. Kristen just made it very clear that she was not welcome there, not wanted there, and it was there was a lot of commotion, but it was very brief. Janet was like, all right.
Janet had Cameron with her, so it's sort of like she's not going to have a shouting match.
Oh, Cam was there?
Yeah.
I don't remember Cam being there.
Because he's only there for 10 seconds.
Cameron isn't around people yelling often, so I immediately swooped him up and was just like, I gotta get out of here.
Kristen definitely was in the wrong. It was not her home to tell anybody to get out.
Kristen just got triggered by her walking in, not expecting to see her.
Kristen was aware Janet was coming. Janet was aware Kristen could still be there. So there was no miscommunication in that part.
Brittany and I got Botox that morning. Brittany was telling me who was coming over, and she did invite Janet, but she's definitely not even gonna come.
Brittany told me that she told Kristen, Janet's coming over. Cameron's gonna wanna swim, so I was like, he'll be in the pool the whole time. I assume Kaia, since she's a newborn, will be inside. And there'll be a natural separation for us anyway.
We're getting ready to leave to go to Brittany's, and she tells me Janet probably is coming over, and I said, okay, well, we'll come first, and just let me know when she's coming and then we'll leave.
It was Kristen's first time coming out with Kaia.
Yes.
And Janet wasn't coming over till after 4.
Right.
So maybe Kristen would have already been gone by then, but I don't know. Kristen was still there.
I know that Brittany wouldn't lie to me to get me over there. I think Brittany was just, when she realized Janet really was gonna come, she was trying to find a way to have us both there at different times.
Yeah,
and
play the middle kind of.
Yeah.
I try to just invite everybody and let them deal with their own thing, you know?
At this point, we had only brought Kaia over to Nia's house and one other friend's house who has a baby.
If you don't want your daughter to be around that many people, keep her home. That's what we quarantined at that time. But I think if you bring your daughter to a pool party, you can't, dictate who's there.
It wasn't even a pool party. It was just a hang.
There was only a handful of people there, probably 6 people at Brittany's house.
It's not big
that
at all.
big. It was 10, 11.
The house was full.
I mean, there was probably 18, 20 people there.
Kristen and I do have the right to have Kaia around who we choose to, and being told someone Kristen absolutely does not like isn't gonna be there, then shows up, yeah. Kristen recently postpartum, she had every right to speak her mind.
Just don't be around me. Don't be around me and my baby, and I don't want your energy around Kaia. It could be contagious. It's like cooties.
They have obviously mutual friends, so they can coexist in a 5,000 square foot house.
It was the nicest thing I could have done was she shouldn't be here. She's lucky I was holding my baby.
And now that I remember, on the way out, Kristen was like, "F you too, Cam." And I was like, Cameron caught a stray from Kristen. I'm just kidding, no.
So you and Michelle were recently on vacation and posted what many thought was a thirst trap. What were your intentions behind that? What kind of went sideways?
I'm still unaware that it went sideways. I thought that post slapped. It's a picture of me with my friend doing things that I do with my friend with a housewife's caption. It ain't that deep.
I didn't get the caption. I thought it was hot photos of them. I thought it was a thirst trap, their bodies are amazing.
Yeah.
And that's it. But Zach and Jasmine took it obviously in a different way.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm sure the true intentions of Lala posting this, because Lala loves this, is some shock values, some clickbait, some whatever. The reason we specifically have a problem with it is because you didn't clarify that this was a joke. Queer baiting is an issue that is very prevalent right now, where straight creators will fake these gay relationships for money and
Clicks, likes,
clout and whatever, but they're not actually gay. When there are plenty of people that are gay that are having the exact opposite situation where they are actively being discriminated against, and so you're almost wearing it as a mask and using it.
My good friend, who literally runs the top lesbian podcast, reached out to me saying hey, I saw your girl Michelle is coming out dating Lala and all this stuff. Let her know this is a safe space to make her feel the community. She needs something. I was community. Nope, this is going too far.
I did not at all take it like they were dating. Fans of the show and people that they are not close to, I think immediately were no way.
Yes, totally.
Actually, hours later, Lala released a podcast saying that she's not bisexual and just squashing that. So it didn't like linger. It wasn't like she immediately like stopped any thought of that. So when I heard that, I'm like, okay, well then she's publicly come out and said that it's not that, and it's just a little fun thing with her friend. And I did see there was later a post from Jesse and Zach.
Zach and Jesse did a little photo shoot to recreate the photos.
It was hilarious.
Chef's kiss.
It was very innocent. It was actually my first girls' trip. It felt so empowering for me that like I don't need a man or like I have my girls. And Lala and I have become really close. I don't like that it was such a positive thing for me that somebody else then made it such a negative thing.
I think for Michelle, it's more hurtful because Jesse was a part of it. Like, that's her ex-husband.
She was like, why Jesse? Like, why does it have to be with Jesse? I'm like, because that's the point. It's hysterical.
I think that Jesse, I mean, maybe I'm not giving him enough credit, but I think he was just like, oh, I can kind of like dig Michelle a little bit. I don't think that Jesse cares about queer baiting at all.
Zach called me, and Lacey and I were like, let's do it. My only rule was I could not be naked in the shower. And now I regret not wearing tight undies instead of a bathing suit. I should have went.
You should have busted out the gray diaper.
I should have went the baggy grays.
The gray diaper.
Like, I'm flattered that it took you a week. Like, you guys sat on this for that fucking long. That's how long my post was on your mind. How sad.
I thought there would be a follow-up like, this is a joke.
Yeah,
We're
the guys
just
are just
kidding.
kidding.
Me trolling them via this post, I wasn't overly mean. I just lightly trolled you.
I didn't care at all.
Yeah,
like,
but I know
nothing has-
like Michelle and Janet, like they had their like
I
feelings
know, but that's
toward it.
because
So it's
Janet
like,
gets all riled up and she was calling me on the phone and I had to stop her and say, this is not a big deal.
It's like you guys really did a whole photo shoot mocking them, but you can't pick up the phone and call them if it's really that serious.
Did you reach out to Lala or Michelle about it?
Okay, so, no. Because, here's the thing. I'm gonna troll you first, and then we'll deal with it later.
Zach has reached out to Danny to take down posts that he didn't agree with, but he can't do the same courtesy for them. It just, I don't know, it feels one-sided.
I needed to make sure it was publicly done.
Yeah.
Because you did it publicly.
Yeah.
So I need to make sure that you see that this was wrong. Also, people look to us and be like, why aren't you calling out this hypocrisy?
If you really did feel this way, you could call me on the phone. This is you trying to attach your cart to my horse, which I'm no stranger to that. And you want a little bit of attention. And in order to make it look like you don't want attention, you're gonna slap a label on it by saying that it's queer baiting. You have no idea what my sexual experiences have been with women. I've had a heyday.
Lala is very openly bisexual.
Is she?
She's actually actively said she's not.
So that's why.
So this is not like an inference. This is not me being like, oh, I'm trying to, say what her sexuality is or what she can and cannot do or police her.
And Michelle out all people. Okay.
I know, right?
It'd be different with somebody who actually has slept with a woman, maybe. No. But
It
like,
wouldn't,
I would have
but,
felt
yeah.
a little like, okay.
Have you ever gone Angelina?
Of course I have. And Jesse knows that.
Has Michelle ever been with another woman?
No, never, ever.
Which is another, insult because he knows that I have.
Why couldn't it have been me?
Have you ever gone Angelina?
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm like the most openly bisexual one.
She would
I
be
think.
with me if she wasn't with Jason.
If Jason wasn't here,
Is that
Michelle's
the
my
new
dream
throuple?
girl. I wish.
Yeah.
Except I can't let Jason have a taste of Michelle. Like he would leave me in a heartbeat. Come on.
There's a lot of shitty things happening in the world. Really fucking bad people with ill intent. You chose to take time to attempt to come for me and label me as something that you both know I am not. And you know the intention was not that either, which is why I'm going to say thank you, uninterested. This is your clawed attention. I hope you got what you wanted. We're done here.
Listen, at first it sounds a little shocking for the uninitiated.
But you and Benji are strong.
We've set up our relationship where we have an open relationship.
Oh, this is interesting.
Then they explain the boundaries, the communication, the parameters of it, and you're like, okay, I guess I could see how this works.
We're open and we talk about it, and we have very strict rules.
I think it's like if he's out of the country, do whatever. But if you're here with me, you're mine.
And don't
Like,
develop
it's-
feelings.
Yeah, it's not an open thing when they're together.
For Benji and I, we're gone from each other for very long periods of time.
I get it.
Trust me, there's no emotional attachment to people. It's just
Couldn't be
sex.
me.
I think anybody where both people involved are aware of the situation, by all means, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
As long as both people know about it.
Now I'm all okay with it. I think whenever Zach first told me, I was a little shocked about it because he specifically did not want that.
Oh, really?
If we're being honest,
it was Benji's idea.
It was Benji's idea.
I knew it would
be. It was Benji, yeah.
What was your first reaction?
My first reaction was like, okay. Like
really,
it's
though?
not like.
Was it really?
Yes, it really was. Brittany
I don't
and
know. I
Jasmine
don't know if I believe
think
that.
I'm lying.
Yeah, because I'm like, I know you. I feel like you would be like, a little, feel the type of way a little bit. You didn't feel the type of way a little bit?
Well, because we were so.
You were already
so
doing
many-
like that distance, I guess.
It doesn't bother me as much. But no, he was the one, like, if we're being honest, he's the one that wanted it and brought it up, and I was like, okay.
I don't think Benji pushed it. I think that they had to deal with long distance. But now seeing how great they are and how happy he is and how good Benji is and everything else, like, they made the right decision.
I think it's different for. I love her face because
I
she was like, I would cut a bitch if anyone
I just
was
didn't
around.
know it was open relationship. I had to
Girl,
find out.
I told you. I know you knew.
No, I did not know. Because I thought Benji was like, he's the one, there's nothing, that is it. So we went out one night and we you were like talking to this guy and then you guys started kissing and I was just like, my best friend,
You're
clearly
like-
he gonna tell me what's up. So I'm gonna let it slide until tomorrow morning. But then I was like, what's good with that kiss? And he was
Yeah.
like, yeah, we're open. I was like, oh, okay, I just making sure.
Is there anyone else in the friend group that could be in an open relationship?
Absolutely not.
No.
Jesse wouldn't do it. He is so like immediately attached.
Kristen, no.
Kristen, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You want to talk about a crash
Nia,
out?
no.
Nia, no.
Danny, same, no. Lala could.
No, I am so territorial.
Absolutely not.
I will claw your eyes out.
I'm not jealous,
just
but I
feel like,
can't. I wouldn't get the image of my wife with somebody else out of my head. I couldn't get that out.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it.
That would be the end.
I'm trying to make Brittany.
No. Definitely not.
If there is will left
Sorry,
in
I'm,
my
like,
body,
coughing.
I will make Brittany have a roster and stop
Yeah.
getting just one
Couldn't
person.
do the open thing. Sorry. Keep coughing.
Do you need anything?
No, it's just the.
Do the water, yeah.
It's the talk about cheating. It's not my thing.
It's a visceral.
But it's not cheating.
It's visceral.
Okay,
it's not
I guess
cheating.
it's not cheating.
It's not cheating.
But see, she thinks so. It's like
You know what it is for me? Because I do think sex is sex. Like anybody can. But it's the emotional part because I'm such an emotional person.
That you would catch feelings. Or
I know
like-
I would, but it only makes me imagine what if that person would catch the feelings because I'm more like mental first before we get there.
I'm more dick first.
Luke, Lala was pretty surprised to learn that you donated to the same sperm bank she used for Sosa.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what? What? You're a double daddy? You're the baby daddy?
You know, it's possible.
When you were reading the profiles or whatever, I'm like, that could be me.
Could you imagine?
Wait, did you donate sperm? Yeah.
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild.
No, I think Lala chose a donor that was like college educated and stuff. Is Luke?
I watched her selecting her donor, and I remember seeing like, oh, a business degree. Oh, this age, athletic. I'm like, huh, that sounds a lot like me. I'm like, what's the name of the bank? California Cryo Bank? Yeah, I've been there.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine if it was Luke's?
I would die.
I was kind of tripping.
So you're saying, I mean, it's a long shot, but there's a small chance that Luke is her father.
Sosa and him, they do look very, similar. But here's the thing:
Oh,
any
Lord,
any like
please.
white baby with blue eyes is gonna look
Please.
like Luke because
True.
Luke looks like a white baby with
Oh
blue
my God,
eyes.
that's all we need.
And I feel like Kaia and Sosa, even Cruzy, they all kind of resemble
We're
each
always
other.
like they look like cousins. They all
They
have.
are.
Do we need to do a DNA test?
I'll just be like, oh, Lala, here, let me help you with your hair. Ting.
Kristen
And
would
then I'll be the only one that
pissed.
knows, and then I'll reveal it.
He is not Sosa's father.
The results are in.
You are not the father.
Unless there was a mix-up. Somebody dropped the plat, like, oh no, they won't know. Nobody will notice.
It'd be good for the plot.
Somebody out there could have used Luke's sperm already.
Yeah. Or could still be
Damn.
using it
That's my
as we
fear.
speak.
My friend yesterday told me her husband was a donor and they're all in a Facebook group together and he has 26 children.
Who does?
my friend's husband.
Oh, I thought you said Luke.
biologically through the sperm bank.
That
So
is
I'm like,
wild.
Luke?
Me and Lala talked about that. She was giving me some advice on like the process. It's really expensive. She told me she bought the whole thing of sperm.
So that
the whole
no other
vial, so no
babies
other
could
baby
be-
could have.
Yeah.
And I said, what? How much is that? 75,000. What'd you say?
You know, but that's also smart because you have to buy the whole cow, not just the one squeeze.
At one point, Kristen didn't love it, but I put my arm around Kristen and Lala for pictures. I go, oh, my baby mamas.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but Kristen loved that.
And Luke loves to joke around about it all the time, but I'm like, you know what? Who knows at this point? Wouldn't that just be our luck?
That would be the craziest turn of events of all time.
I can't even talk about it.
No.
Could you imagine I fight so hard to like not have a baby daddy and then he's just like right in front of me?
That would be awful.
That's like my worst nightmare.
I don't know Lala that well. I'd say we've got along the best we ever have this year after she apologized for calling me a serial killer multiple times. So.
Her serial killer looking boyfriend, who literally is Sugar Bear.
I adore Luke. Like, he is just so sweet and fun and has been nothing but kind. Like, I feel so badly that I spoke to him and about him the way that I did. Sometimes I black out and I just say shit, and then I'm like, oh, I'm really sorry about that. And they're like, you said some pretty horrendous things. I'm like, can you remind me? Oh, that does sound like me. And anybody who's willing to hear me out for an apology and actually, like, forgives me, because I can be pretty out of pocket, I'm like, all right, you're a good one.
We hadn't spoken for about a year and a half, and she went out of her way to send me a very heartfelt, genuine apology.
Kristen and I have had ups and downs throughout the 10 plus years that we've known each other now. So I was really hoping that we would come back together, and we have deep history with each other. So I was hopeful, but again, when you have a baby, which we were beefing while she was pregnant and she had already had such a tremendous loss, I was like, there may be a chance that she's not into repairing anything. But that wasn't the case, so we're in a great place.
A lot of people would like to say that it's, well, like, she knew you guys were gonna start filming. Of course she did, but I could let that stir around in my mind all day and second guess myself, but she has done nothing but shown me, without the cameras being on, what a great friend she is to me.
I love that.
Brittany this season is determined to get her sparkle back.
How did she say it?
Her sporkle.
I am definitely getting my sparkle back. Me and Brandon are so great together. We're like actually best friends, and he just makes me feel really good.
Brandon and I used to hang out back whenever I worked at Hooters in Lexington, Kentucky. I just loved his personality. We got along so good. He's actually from California, but was living in Kentucky at that time. He's back in California. He was texting me that he was going through a divorce and stuff too, and that he was coming to LA soon. And we just kind of started like talking and hanging out again like that.
You could see she was excited and
Yeah.
happy, and like there was somebody giving her a lot of attention, and he was driving far distance to see her.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna feel good about that.
I feel like she was getting laid, so she was like, you know, like when you could tell when
Yes.
somebody's having sex.
I didn't know that they were, you know,
What?
you know, that they were having sexual relations. In the beginning, I thought that they were just friends, and he was like in town hanging out, and like she was looking for some companionship, more so even as just a friend, given that they have so much history.
He knew me from before the TV and everything. He liked me then, he likes me now. Like, that kind of meant a lot to me, because dating is weird now.
When somebody's on television for a while, sometimes there'll be people who will want to enter their lives, and they don't always have the best, you know, motives behind it. Like maybe they want to just use them for a platform or use them to get famous or whatever. So it's like, oh, this guy knew her before. Like, that's kind of a good thing to me.
And Brandon's funny, he's sarcastic, he's not trying to like schmooze or impress, like he's just kind of like very easy and like a buddy. And I noticed a big change in Brittany of like when she was dating, like going on dates with other guys, she always was like, oh, I can't have no makeup on when this person comes over, like just really feeling kind of pressured, I felt like, which I totally understand. Yeah. But with Brandon, it was like, she was just Brittany. Like Brittany in her sweats and all her glory and funny, and the Brittany that I first met when she moved here from Kentucky.
That like joy that basically makes Brittany Brittany. Like, we all saw it when you came on to Vanderpump Rules season 4. It was like there was just something about her. And the longer she was with Jax, it just felt like it was being dimmed, and it felt like she was trying to go out and have a good time, but she felt preoccupied. And now I feel like she has come back into who she is. I mean, I know that she said she has work to do with shedding him. It's a long time to be with someone who just constantly is like beating you down. It's like dead weight that she's gotten rid of.
If you're in a relationship for a long time period and you don't even really see yourself, you kind of lose your identity in that person. I think it's probably important to discover yourself as an individual person before you can then move on to have a healthy relationship with somebody else.
Brittany does not need a man to get her sparkle back.
I think you should seriously consider doing a little master dating. Master dating is essentially just taking yourself out for a night in the town, showing yourself a little love.
No, I definitely have been working on that for sure. And I think that that's part of my whole mommy makeover. That's part of my whole journey of like trying to get my sparkle back. That has been a big thing and a big deal for me.
I don't think hooking up with someone is a bad idea either. I think it's a nice complementary activity in addition to, like, you know, yes, therapy or hanging out with your friends, just healing. Right? I don't think it's a bad idea. You remember what they would say back in the late 90s? Best way to get over someone is to get under someone. The old adage. There's some truth to that, as long as you're not doing it as escapism. But if you're doing it to sort of, you know, lift yourself up, get your mojo back, get your sparkle back, then I think I'm an advocate for it.
Flag, flag, flag. I'm glad she's happy, but she's so vulnerable right now. He said, I love you so fast. And I'm like, I don't think that's what you need right now. So I was not happy about it.
I am very much, for all my friends, maybe even to my detriment, like a girl's girl. If you are happy and you're having a great time, I am cheering you on. I am happy for you. So when I saw the way that Brittany was smiling and sparkling and just like the joy that she had, I was like, okay, girl, like I'm in. I'm supporting both of you. If you're having fun, I'm happy about it. So I was
she's
just,
also she's a grown adult with a 4-year-old kid. Like, she can make her own decisions.
Yeah.
She can make her own mistakes. And like, what's the worst thing that can happen if it doesn't work out?
Right.
Again, it's not Jax.
What is wrong with him? Can you imagine having Michelle and losing her?
Michelle, how are you feeling? Are you okay?
I've never had somebody break up with me.
Dumbass.
I was very surprised because I didn't see any signs. Like, I thought he was really happy. I was very happy. He was the one that had the conversation with me that I should move in. And I'm like, really think about this. And I don't know what happened. But one thing I will thank Aaron is he was very proper in that he left the house and he went to live with his mom for a couple months while I found a place. So Isabella and I were totally fine alone. And I was very grateful for that part.
It was Monday. Michelle told me what was happening. She asked me not to say anything to anybody. I didn't even tell Lacey. Wednesday, all of a sudden, the story broke. She calls me and blamed me for being the source. And I'm like, Michelle, you deleted him from your Instagram and deleted all of his photos. People notice that stuff. And then Thursday night, Aaron and Michelle sat down with Isabella and told Isabella, and Isabella called me in absolute, like, she was so sad.
I remember she cried. We actually went to Jesse's house for an hour and just like all of us hung out. And then, you know, a few days later, she was totally fine. And I always have a talk with a therapist on how to handle the situation.
And they were like, if Isabella wants to reach out to him, let her reach out to him. And I was like, I appreciate you being such a man that when Isabella like FaceTimes him or sends him an audio message, he responds. Eventually that will end. But I really appreciated how much he stepped up to the plate after they moved out. It was a big thing for him to do.
He was just nitpicking every single thing about me, about how I don't go to the gym enough.
I was like out of nowhere and like, he wants a fitness girl.
What?
Yeah.
You didn't hear this?
No.
That's the excuse?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Michelle is a fitness model, if anybody is, I think. Michelle is extremely beautiful.
What am I doing?
She works out more than any of us do.
Can you see my face? Here I am.
She's got ass for days.
All right. Am I a model now?
Like, I think he's going back and being like, oh, it's this and this. But I talked to Aaron on the phone after, and he, you know, gave me some of the reasons that they broke up. But I think what it really boiled down to is he just didn't feel like she was the person that he was going to ultimately call his wife.
Only the strongest man can accept being a stepfather and
Yeah.
being a provider for a child,
Right.
and he's not f***ing strong. He's a weak man, and why?
And he's back.
And I listen. I
have so much respect for this man.
No, I appreciate the fact that he wants to create and stabilize a relationship with my daughter.
Yes.
But how f***ing dare you let her move into your house and have a life with you and then have a retroactive list?
Right.
It was getting to the point where it's like, number 2, or get off the pot. And I think that he just decided to get off the pot because it was getting really serious. They just moved in together. He sees like, okay, if this keeps on going, it's gonna be harder and harder.
Do you think he's already number 2ing at that point when he asked him to move in with him?
I think that it's like turtle heading by the time that he asked them to move in, but I think that he could still kind of like, close it up and waddle over to another toilet.
Once I get, when the honeymoon phase starts wearing off, I think he just had a moment where he's like, I don't want this.
Janet let everyone know that she has a new skin tag.
Oh, she did, huh?
Can I tell you something gross?
Always.
When I was pregnant, I got a skin tag on my gooch.
This is news.
You love providing info that's not necessary.
Michelle's always like, shut the up about this.
Cameron will love to hear that when he's watching this show back one day.
What was it when we were in Mexico recently and I started showing you like birthing video and you're like, we're about to eat.
I'm like, not
cut
now.
it
There's a
out.
time and place for everything.
I like that it was Jason who's the one that told her that it was a skin tag on her gooch. She just like spread eagle for him and was like, what the is it?
Jason, I actually didn't remember the skin tag.
Jason doesn't know about the skin tag?
To be fair, I haven't noticed the skin tag, personally.
What? I was told that he's the one that looked for her and found it because she felt something and was like, what is it?
Jason came home yesterday from this and was like, so what's up with the gooch thing? I was like, oh, great. Like, you haven't noticed it? Or now he's gonna be like down there like poking around.
I'm not like going down there with a magnifying glass when I'm down there.
I've never seen the skin tag, nor do I want to. I will shower with my friends.
Yeah.
I'll get naked and shave in front of my friends. I draw the line at examining your gooch skin tag. She does still have it. We talked about it the other day.
You guys, let's make sure people don't get it confused with like warts or something
No,
going
it's a
on down
skin
there. Yes.
tag.
And that happens after
You don't
pregnancy.
just get singular warts.
Yeah.
You also mentioned that you had a doctor that could take care of it.
Still there?
It's still there.
Oh, I have the best guy ever.
And
You
bend
have to
over
shave
and
your bush
spread it.
though beforehand.
Oh my God.
You must.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Well, you have.
I did, I know, right
She
before
did it
our
for
Mexico
me,
trip.
actually.
We all went to Mexico recently, and I was like, I'm not gonna have my bush out in Mexico
Thank
for
God.
strangers.
That bush is so foul.
It's natural. It's natural to have hair on your vagina.
Not in 2026.
I remember when she whipped it out for me the first time.
Yeah, she whips it out.
I was like, you have to shave this. And I went down a laundry list of reasons why. And then I stopped and I was like, you have a man who's really hot. Whatever you're doing is working. I'm over here, Mr. Bigglesworth, as looking. So like, maybe just do what you've been doing.
No skin tags anywhere you wanna share?
I mean, I have a few on my neck, but no, nothing like crazy.
Where you have to bend over to get removed?
I guess not.
Michelle's like perfect. She doesn't fart either, she claims.
No, I don't.
The world got to meet those beautiful girls.
My horrible highlights. I met Kaia before the Sipsy. Love that baby. Like, I'm obsessed. And I'm just so happy for Kristen because, like, you could just see, like, this is what she's been waiting for years. And, like, the fact that she has a little princess, I'm just so happy for her.
Excuse me.
He was there at Kaia's birth.
I was at Kristen's house when the baby arrived. So besides trained medical professionals, I was the first person outside of them and the hospital to see Kaia. Thank you very much.
Zach was watching the dogs, and then Brittany came over. I think Kaia was like 3 days old, but Zach and Brittany were at my house when I was at the hospital, and they were decorating, and they brought flowers and balloons attached to a bottle of Tito's.
That was my first time meeting both of the babies, which is like my most favorite thing.
Yeah.
Babies are like the one, and pregnancy. Like when a woman tells me she's pregnant, I turn into like this psychopath, and I'm like, it's the most wonderful thing. Enjoy every second. Like I'm a weirdo.
Yeah.
Rubbing the belly. Like, please don't touch me.
And both beautiful dames, a little unusual. Where did they come from?
Both
Where
what?
did Kaia come from? Like, where did the name come from?
I was like, Kaia came from my belly. Let me
And
tell
your
you about the
vagina.
birds and the bees, Rob. Kaia means the sea in Hawaiian.
I love that.
And although we are not Hawaiian, we love Hawaii very much. We got engaged there.
Kristen's favorite flower is the calla lily, and I kind of ruled out Cali as a name.
You love California.
I freaking love this place.
You love California.
I vetoed Cali. She said Kaia Lily. I said, sounds great.
I wanted a name for this baby to sound like classic and like elegant and all of that. So I feel like Adelaide sounds like that.
Adelaide was not my first pick. I wanted actually Abigail.
My great grandma on the Mexican side of my family, her name was Adelaida. So it's just like a kind of shorter version of her name. So we have connections to the family.
Once you see what they go through.
I almost gave birth in the car, so that was crazy.
She did.
Okay, you can have whatever name you want. Call him Stargate, Martin, Flanagan.
We were in the Bahamas. There was a gorgeous yacht named the Ocean Alexander, and I was like, why have I never thought of the name Ocean? And I just fixated on that name and knew that my firstborn, boy or girl, would be Ocean. I'm like obsessed with the ocean, although I don't get in it. I don't with it.
She respects it.
It's a powerful thing. I don't know what's in there.
And Cruz is on the sea and on the ocean.
We're cruising on the sea. And Sosa, I remember watching Hardball as a kid, and I just was like, oh my gosh, I love the name Sosa. She was not named after Sammy Sosa. Let me be very clear. I just liked the ring to it. So now I got two kids with weird names.
I like them.
A lot of people call her Soda. Don't love that.
We had a list of a couple names, and I was like, I kind of like the idea of like something that's like CC. And so Cameron was on our list, and then probably the month before I gave birth, we kept seeing Cameron everywhere.
We were watching a Netflix stand-up special of I don't remember who it was, but he used the name Cameron in his jokes like 3 times in a row.
When we looked at him, both of us kind of looked at each other, and he was like, Cameron. I was like, yeah, this is a Cameron.
I never made a list of names. Wait, maybe I've never really thought about it.
What if she wanted Tom Jr.? Would you be okay with that?
I'd say it's a little basic, but I respect it.
You go with the Tom Jr.?
I was named after my uncle, who's a 4-star general. He's badass. But, like, don't name him after your dad. He's kind of a schmuck.
Isabella Bunny.
Her middle name's Bunny?
Yeah.
I don't know how, why didn't I know that?
Because you're not a great friend and you don't pay attention and
that's fair.
don't love me.
Yeah.
My grandmother's name, one of the most influential people in my life, her name was Berna May, but everybody called her Bunny.
Her name was Burnett, I think. Burnett Bunny. Everybody called her Bunny. I was like, we're not doing Burnett, but let's do Bunny. So we
Isabella
did
Bunny
that.
is such a beautiful name.
Yeah, I love it.
We didn't even go through a list of possible names. It was very easy. It's the most easy thing Michelle and I have ever done. It's been chaos ever since.
Yeah.
Cruisy.
Flourishing.
He's saying more words here and there. There's Zach!
Yeah.
It sounded like he
Oh
said
my God, that
Zach.
was. Did you say Zach?
Did you say Zach? Oh. It almost sounded like he said I did.
Valentine's Day wasn't that long ago, so I made him this huge like love basket. And I was like, do you want some chocolate? And he said chocolate. That's like, great. I was taking a selfie with him and I said cheese and he said cheese. And that was the best thing ever. And he says mama 24/7. So, and no, which I'm very happy that he's vocal about no now because I can read him, but what worries me is like if he's in school or if he's somewhere else, like they don't know all of his little cues and all of his little things. So I'm glad that he can express and say no. Like that's a big deal. That's a big win for us.
He's just so much more social. He's so much more vibrant and happy and out of his shell.
There were so many changes with Cruz between last season and this season, but he loved the crew. Every time that the crew came over, he got so happy because he knew that all the guys were gonna like pick him up and throw him on the couch and spin him around and do everything. And he just absolutely loved it. Like I think that Cruz's growth is honestly, I hate to say this, but like seeing his mom happier and being, you know, out of a toxic situation and maybe even seeing his dad happier whenever he's with him. I don't know. That could be helping everybody. And also we are back in our house and we're grounded again and it's his safe space and his happy place. I just think that he's doing so much better because he's not being moved around to all these different places.
Speaking of moving, recently saw on Instagram that Jax moved.
I have not been there yet, of course. Didn't go to the last place either, but I make him send me videos before I let Cruz go over there. And he does have like a nice room and a nice playroom for Cruz, and he comes over to my house sometimes, and I've caught him taking some toys out of my house to take over there, and I'm just like, just buy your own, but whatever, it's for my son, so I don't care. but he's definitely trying when it comes to that.
He found a significantly better deal for pretty much the same place that's like about a half mile away. And it's lovely. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, I had mixed feelings about it because he was a really good neighbor. I never heard one peep out of that man. He was the most quiet neighbor ever. Before he moved, I had seen him pull in with little Cruz. He said hi to him in the back seat, sleeping with a chicken finger half out of his mouth.
How is the co-parenting going?
Depends on the day.
Yeah, literally depends on the day.
Absolutely terrible.
I thought it was going. Oh, it was for a second going okay, right?
Everything seems kind of amicable. It seems better.
Some days are good and just fine. Other days are just the same.
And I just like to say, like, Jax, I'm sorry that I stole your show.
My show, my show, my show, my show, not yours.
It wasn't for the past 30 days. And now I've stolen your best friend.
Damn.
You had 3 non-negotiables. Do you remember them?
I had 3 non-negotiables?
Yeah.
Hot Miss USA and mother-bearing hips.
Check, check, check. My heart deep down is, you know, a man of faith. That's what I got to start doing and find someone who has the same heart.
And then you met Nia.
And is gorgeous and a freak in the sheets. And God was like...
Is Nia a freak?
Oh, 100%.
Huh.
I think probably a closeted freak.
Oh, I love that. I love that if she is.
Or he's lying, which, given his track record.
We have 4 kids. Obviously, we have a great sex life. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I have a kid that a man wasn't even involved, so.
Yeah, true.
It's the ones that talk a lot about it that are like, come on, bitch. It's the ones that stay quiet. That's why I'm like, maybe Nia is like the freakiest of them all.
Who knows?
A couple summers ago, they were talking about like doing it on the rooftop.
Rooftop. Oh my!
On the roof, that's okay. I haven't even done it on a roof in a while.
Well, you know, things change a little bit, but we'll get back there eventually. We have to be very strategic with our timing.
What are we talking about? My sex life? Jeez, oh, peace.
You open the door, now it's time
goodness.
We are nap trapped in our house. So baby takes a nap, then there's an hour window, then the 3 toddlers take a nap, and then there's 1 hour overlay if the oldest toddler doesn't wake up early. So then if we have that 1 hour window, and then when the kids go to bed, if they stay in their beds, then we have some time in a different area of the house than the bedrooms.
I heard about the ice when Asher was conceived.
Did you guys make babies in a cold plunge?
There may have been, you know, some sexual foreplay involving some ice.
What would you consider your freak score?
Ours is off that. You can't ask us that. It's high.
The reason I think I'm freaky is because when I'm in love, like in my partner, I will let them do any, like slut me out, do whatever you want to me because I love you so much and you have my heart and my soul.
Or
so
if
that's
you're
just
like
me.
really hot like Channing Tatum, I will let you like on my chest. Like.
Exactly.
Well, for her, Nia's fallen in the negatives. This bitch is a freak, you know? She's a freak. If you can think of it, she's doing it, by the way.
Oh my God!
Actually, most people, except for Janet, Michelle, and Jason.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Which I did say would be the most boring threesome that has ever existed.
I agree. Yeah, I don't think they're freaky at all.
0. Negatively.
Yeah.
1. You're definitely a 1. And we did it missionary sex for about 15 minutes. We both finished and it was great.
I don't know what is a 10. Like, it's hard to gauge.
Have you seen porn? I think the porn things are 10.
I mean, there's a lot of categories with porn. What
The
are we
multiple categories are the 10s.
I don't know, a 6, 7?
I could see you being 6, 7.
A 6, 7.
Do you have any non-negotiables in a future partner?
We have a lot. We have a lot, but we also have a little because we're just like single and don't know what the hell we're doing right now.
I think it's more of an intuitive thing. It's something I feel. It's like a sexy primal thing.
You gotta have a job. You gotta pay your bills on time.
I don't think I could be a
Consistency.
sugar mama again.
Just to have to be a decent person with a great heart. You have to be physically attracted to each other. Like a good sense of humor is probably my main must-have.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's more of like, if I were to have 3 must-haves, I think they would be closer to the 3 you just gave than just like the hottest girl at church. But
Nia had a very strong 21-point checklist. And obviously it went above and beyond. I checked all of them.
He's got the six-pack.
Exactly.
Spill it.
It's embarrassing now because this was a list made in my early 20s.
She had 3 non-negotiables. The non-negotiables were love God, love Disney.
They had to be willing to go to Disneyland with me forever and never say that they're tired of it. Like, they're not allowed to say, like, I don't want to go. Like, that's not allowed.
I think that's still a non-negotiable for you.
It is. We have annual passes.
And love cats.
They have to be okay with cats. They don't have to love cats.
I hate cats. But when she told me that, I said, I love cats.
Please don't get a cat. I'm allergic. So is Tom.
You can take some medicine.
She's defending her cat against me now, the non-existent cat.
She's planning on getting one.
Lacey is the alpha in the relationship.
I love you.
I'll tell you what, when she says I love you or she says I'm proud of you, changes the trajectory of my entire day.
Yeah.
And it's few and far between, but she's a Virgo. So when she says it, it means everything.
She definitely like rules the roost.
She keeps him in check,
Yeah,
right?
she keeps him in check big time.
She has a lot of rules for me, for sure. Yeah. Don't talk, don't smile.
He needs a strong woman in his
It makes
life.
him less douchey.
I don't know if he's beta, but I don't think he's submissive. He has a ton of respect for her authority.
I think that's what I think he just defined it.
100% Jesse's the beta.
It is very funny to see that he was in a relationship with me and it was always about him, always about Jesse and what he wanted. And now it's the opposite, where it's not about him at all and it's all about her. So it's really weird to see.
Do you think he enjoys being the beta?
No, he f***ing hates it.
I think he, in a weird way, likes it.
I don't think he likes it at all.
That word beta, I think, is wrong. I think if you're a confident man who is with a extremely strong, wildly intelligent woman with profound character, you should shut the up, listen, and learn some lessons, because I will tell you, I have never shut my mouth more and learned more than I have when I'm with Lacey.
Yeah.
I will try to take down my complaining, defensiveness, stupidity,
I didn't call you stupid. It's a lack of self-awareness.
I'm just trying to be less of a douchebag these days than I have been in the past. And have I been doing okay at it?
You're definitely better than season 1.
I mean, it's an important night for me. We're doing a Capri-themed dinner
For
party.
you or for us, it's our party. Who has our daughter? Do you want to check on her?
I don't know. You're ruining lives.
Not only
okay?
that,
No, Michelle, please. She's kind of taught me consideration. Like, now I know when I say something stupid, I'm like, I triggered you right now. I need to apologize. I didn't have that before I met Lacey.
When you met Lacey, you called me. He was like, Lacey brought this to my attention and said, you never should have treated Danny like that.
Yeah.
Or said that about Danny or whatever. And you apologized about a couple things.
There was a situation in Big Bear where I was like, well, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Right.
I apologize that you were offended.
No. I apologize that you're offended is not an apology. Do you understand that?
That's not how you apologize.
Right, exactly.
She taught me, like, I'm sorry, first and foremost.
Right.
But how did what I said affect you?
Exactly.
Let me hear it.
Right.
Because then I can apologize for something bigger than just an I'm sorry. And I mean, she's taught me I need to
Change the way you dress.
A little. She doesn't like my shoes.
I never thought Jesse was gonna change for the better.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought me and Jesse would never be friends. I was like, we're probably not gonna have that type of relationship. I don't know, ever since dating Lacey, I literally call him when I'm just bored. I'm like, I wanna talk to you. I feel like she just keeps him on a perfect path, on the right direction.
I just don't see after 44, 45 years, you just like drastically change that much. I think he probably bites his tongue quite a bit, and it is what it is because he gets things that he absolutely loves and admires. Like, give Jesse a good time, give him events, give him a nice dinner, parties. Like, he wants that lifestyle, he craves it, so he'll do whatever he has to do to be in that lifestyle. I remember when we were together, he would tell me about Lacey, or like if she would pop up on Instagram, he'd be like, like, oh my God, she's on this boat. And like, he would make little comments like that.
Didn't they date back in the day too?
I don't
or
know if they
hook
dated.
up?
He never confirmed it with me, but he would mention her to me quite a bit, just like casually. So I always knew who she was.
Were you surprised when you found out she was the woman Jesse was dating?
1,000%, because it contradicted anything he ever told me. I think if she didn't live where she lived, if she didn't have the money, I don't think he would be with her. I know he would not be with her.
How has she changed kind of for you?
Emotional regulation, first and foremost. Realizing that my crass humor and my lack of social awareness.
How has she changed for you?
Oh, how has she changed
Yeah,
for me?
right. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
How has she changed for me? I mean, she's still with me. That's the change I didn't see coming.
How was it trying to get back into that groove after having the baby?
What groove are we?
So
There's a lot of grooves. Are you talking about sex?
yes, sex.
Okay.
Intimacy has been an issue for us. And I'd like to start moving the direction of getting back to, our old sex life.
I mean, it's frustrating that I'm not giving him what he wants, obviously, but I have to listen to my brain and my body. And I still did. It's not like we didn't have sex ever. I did. It just
Wasn't as frequent.
what he wanted it to be more engaging and fun and this. And I'm like, listen, you can't have your cake and eat it too.
I understand where Kristen's coming from, 1,000%. Postpartum is extremely difficult.
That's all of the hormones on
Yeah.
top of being exhausted,
Yeah.
and you're just, by the time the day is over, the last thing you want to do is give a blowy or have sex. It's like, I just want to lay here in silence.
Especially in the beginning when you're breastfeeding, there's nothing left. Breastfeeding is a full-time job. Your body still doesn't really feel like your own for a while.
Even at that point, I had a lot of pressure and pain in my lower abdomen.
Yeah.
We would go for a walk around the block. And if I went a little too fast, I would start feeling oh, wow, that's really, really painful.
Yeah.
And that lasted quite a long time.
They
So
say
I'm
it can take-
imagine what it's like when you want to stick your penis in me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even bring it up at the 6-week appointment when the doctor said you're all good physically. I still waited. I knew she wasn't there mentally. My sex drive is wild. And I contained that as long as I could. And then it was like an aggressive shutdown.
Feel more like I just shipped my daughter off to a friend's house so we could that's how it would feel.
That really, stung.
He was used to a level of intimacy, but how do we navigate this? And I don't think she was ready to have that conversation, and he wasn't understanding, and so then it just steamrolls.
It's different after everyone, because after Asher, and that's when I tore a bit, it took 6 months until we could be intimate without pain. And Daniel was like, talk to your friends, is this normal? Talk to your doctor. And I was like, I'm trying. And I heard different stories from different women. I had other women tell me it took a year till there wasn't any pain. So every journey is different. I was really ready to go after the twins. I don't know why. After this one, it was more of a slow roll. Does that mean that I don't want to connect with you? No, I want to connect with you, but also my body's like, no, you don't want to do that.
Right.
There's just so much that is out of our control.
How were your partners during that time? Were they?
Here's the thing, and hopefully one day you'll get to experience this. When you're in the hospital with your wife while she's giving birth, she basically bought herself a multiple year pass.
Being an emotional wreck, just highs and lows, I can't even imagine.
Well, it's hard for me to articulate how how grateful you are for
He's just having
this woman doing this.
Yeah.
It's
yeah. The emotional and physical toll, I can't imagine. We'll never know what it's like. I've never been in the room and witnessed the love of my life doing that. I can't even begin to imagine. They get all the f***ing grace in the world. But I think Luke's thing was less about his need
I don't know his
to
thing.
be
He hasn't talked to
sexually
me about it.
satisfied. That was a surface level thing. Yeah. I think he just felt more his feelings don't matter.
I just, at times, didn't feel like I had a teammate. I felt like someone was angry at me for trying to be compassionate and intimate with my partner.
I mean, I still don't think Luke understands, honestly. He's just come on, I'll be careful and I'll go slow. And it's I literally just pushed a baby out of my vagina and I don't want anything inside of it.
Do you send him a lot of Instagram reels. Because that's the way that I communicate with Daniel, so I don't have to say it. I just send him, like,
I send
the
them,
postpartum body.
And the really important ones, I text like 3 times, plus send them on Instagram. It doesn't matter.
Postpartum, I don't think any man can ever fully empathize with what a woman goes through. And saying that to her is wrong. I learned that. Trying to explain to her that I'm trying to be as sympathetic as possible, but I don't know what hormone, spikes and drops and what you're going through. I don't know what you see when you look in the mirror. All I know is I see the mother of my child, and I'm no less attracted to her than I've been at any point in our relationship. I don't see you the way you see yourself in the mirror. You're smoking hot. Anyway, that's my answer.
How are things now, 8 months out?
Next question. we're going through it. We're trying. We're doing our best.
That's all you can do.
It's really hard. Yeah, it's hard.
It's kind of this like catch-22 because I love being around my baby and I almost feel like it's meant to be like, this is my last baby and I'm being forced to be with her all the time, like in the best way possible. But with all my other kids, I was able to have like moments of breaks where I could like go be with my girls. I feel like when you fill your own cup, then you can be more present for your kids. And I wasn't able to get away for any like length of time. So there were definitely some burnout moments.
I've been stressed plenty in my life, but it feels like a whole nother level right now. But I think I'm just like on the verge of burnout.
That breaks my heart when I feel like she feels that she's failing in any area of her life. She wants the best for her kids. So when she's like, I need to go to this person's dinner, I need to go to this person's event, I want to homeschool. And I'm like, we have 50,000 things going on. You can say no. She just has a really tough time not showing up for people that she loves and cares for.
I really don't think people understand how much work your body is doing by letting her feed.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane.
And the lack of sleep, up all night, all of it.
Did Danny wake up with you?
Daniel woke up with me for my first 3 kids, and I let him off the hook because we had 3 toddlers that still will wake up at night occasionally. So we've always said we would be mortified when we heard that other couples like slept in separate beds, and we're like, how? Like, do you even love your partner? Like, that's how we felt about it. But we are sleeping in separate beds so that he can have the monitor and wake up for the toddlers if they need him, and then I can have the baby and respond to her. And after twins, I can do anything. Like, having one baby and changing a diaper in the middle of the night is nothing compared to, like, twins.
How is homeschooling going?
She's enjoying it right now, and she's pretty hyped about it.
I love homeschooling. I don't have a lot of time for it, but I make time.
She's got, like, weekly programs. Right now they're learning about gardening.
I love it. I love being with my kids. Yes, of course, it's exhausting, but I feel like 2 things can be true. You can be exhausted from being mom all day long and also love being with your kids.
Last week, they were learning about hibernating. We go to the library, we get books.
I've always wanted to be a teacher. I've always wanted to work with kids. Now I get to do it in like the best way possible.
And what's your take on homeschooling? You seem a little...
I moved to Santa Clarita. One of the reasons is they have like the best public school system in like the state. So I knew that was going to be a big thing, and I didn't want to have to pay for private school. I didn't think that homeschooling was going to be a thing. The studies that she constantly, and the algorithms on her Instagram and her social media are all this. It was Ford or somebody who said public school is raising employees, not CEOs.
Lacey sends me that all the time.
You know what else they say about CEOs? Sociopaths are CEOs or serial killers.
You know, because reality TV stars are doing great right now.
I know, there's no narcissism or ego issues in this group. Does not exist.
And our kids are fine.
We're also
and our
well
relationships
balanced.
are doing great.
God, we're well balanced. We're such good examples for the world.
Most children, although all are a blessing, they're thought out, right? Like Sosa was thought out in a very different way, and taking such a leap of faith by getting a sperm donor, and now I'm here at my baby's 1-year birthday. I'm just, best decision I ever made.
Yeah, she's so beautiful. And she's funny.
I feel like the moment that she could start making hand gestures, she started doing like the... Yeah. I'm like, she is my baby through and through.
Yeah.
She's high-strung, she's emotional, she's temperamental, she's like particular about everything. She's dealing with myself 24/7. Ocean's getting into that zone of like coming home and I hear she's been mean or girls have been mean to her. You know, none of us are innocent in this whole game, but I'm like, I love knowing, and I'm trying to teach her, like, you guys are each other's homies. Like, you're gonna have each other's backs through everything. And she'll say that, like, when she tells me that someone's been mean to her, she's like, but I know I'm gonna have Sosa because we've got each other's backs, right, Mom? And I'm like, that just...
See, I love that.
I love it so much because I did not think I was gonna have 2 girls. My psychic told me I was gonna be a boy mom. That bitch stole my fucking money and sold me a dream. Sold me a dream! Not about the girls, but she did not tell me what my future held.
I always thought I was gonna be a boy mom first, but then whenever I was pregnant, I had all the symptoms of a
having a
girl.
girl.
So I started to think, okay, well, maybe I am pregnant with a girl. And all of you guys were having girls, and then he turned out to be a boy. And I was kind of shocked, even though I originally thought he was a boy. Just kind of like flip-flop in my head.
I felt like he was a boy.
Yeah.
He was giving energy of a big old man.
What happened with you and the lifeguard?
Do you know him? I don't know him. I'm about to know him, though. Nothing. I was in a funky place for a minute where it was like I hadn't slept with anybody since like literally 2022. And then it was a dry spell, you know, like before I hooked up with the Dawn.
Hot. Sweaty.
Sure.
Sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I then got pregnant. I was pregnant for 9 months, and then I was postpartum. So then I ripped the Band-Aid off, and after that I was like, no one is safe. I mean, I spotted a guy at the stoplight and f***ing hollered at him and started sleeping with him. We're not there anymore, but the lifeguard was not safe that day. Baby on the hip. I know it's my daughter's first birthday.
I love that you wanted to do that, though. Whatever.
Nothing happened with it.
Yeah.
I talked to Jasmine. That actually was a conversation I wanted to have because my friendship with Jasmine means something to me and something I wanted to repair. It didn't feel like I was talking to a friend. It felt like I was talking to somebody who literally came there very prepared on what they wanted to say. I wanted to shake her and be like, can you just talk to me like a real friend right now? And be like, damn, Jazz, I miss you. I f***ed up. I don't know what the f*** going on with me.
Our conversation at the beach last year was really tough. Do you have any sort of, though, like, understanding that, like, an apology would be nice for, like, all the shit you called me that day?
I'm not gonna apologize that we moved on from that. It was just kind of like a buildup of things. And I think
Janet stopped acting like herself?
Yes, a little bit. And I let a lot of things brush under the rug with us. And
Well,
like
I wish
said,
you would have
that's
come
my
to
fault.
me as a
Yes, and I'm
friend.
saying I should have came to you and be like, hey, I have this issue. But like, who does that? Who apologizes and then asks for an apology?
Exactly.
So to me, that seems fake.
My goal was like to say what I needed to say to get off my chest, to apologize for the things I felt like I did wrong, and to try to move forward. So whatever she felt like she needed to say too, I wanted to like take in as much as it hurt.
I don't know if it was the heat getting to me. It was hot as hell. I was just kind of over it. I literally told her, I was like, Janet, like to me, like this friendship, like is dead in my head. My whole mind was like, this friendship is dead, it's done. Like I had a funeral for you in my brain.
That hurt.
We're friends. I can tell you, I can say that to you.
Exactly.
And not you get pissed. I'm just saying like that's how I'm feeling. And I think when I said that, it kind of triggered her. So something happened.
Also,
Guess what
that's
just
how
not-
Jasmine and I talk. Sorry we're creative with our words.
You know, it was a disappointing conversation. And again, what did I do to Jasmine? I'm still waiting to know. It'd be really lovely to know.
Everyone keeps asking this.
I
Like,
mean, it's
over and
layers.
over. So much to unpack with it. It's not like what. I think for
it's
me,
a pattern of behavior.
yeah, it's just been things I've been seeing. I didn't like the way you were treating Zach and Kristen, because if you're treating Zach like this, you're treating Kristen, who you've been friends longer with than me. That's a little scary.
Jason, I think, is a lot more done with that situation than I am.
How are you and Jason?
I mean, we're cool.
If I were to see her, we'd be talking, having fun right now.
I didn't even know you guys were beefing, or like, did I miss something?
Janet, you have been a ass friend. You are a vibe killer. You're exhausting. You give parent energy, and I'm done with it.
I think Jason was kind of like, I'm done trying to figure this out, because Jason's a very logical guy. So I think if Jasmine would have presented like, hey, A, B, and C are the reason I'm upset, this is what's happened, Jason would be like, great, we have, you know, examples we can use of things we can apologize for.
My relationship with Jasmine is kind of confusing to me still.
Yeah.
In terms of like where things kind of went off the rails a little bit. But me and Jasmine can't be good unless she and Janet are good. Because it's not gonna be a scenario where it's like, hey Janet, I'm going out with Jasmine. Sorry you can't come, see you later. It's like, it's like, this is my wife. Like, you have to get along with my wife.
Of course, he's always going to take his wife's side, which I understand. I'm going to take my future wife's side on anything. But I think Jason is a little more level-headed sometimes when it comes to things, so I think he understands.
I'm always gonna have love for Jasmine, and hopefully we can all be closer one day.
Did you get invited to the wedding?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes, they're invited. I don't know if they're gonna come.
We're not gonna go, but I'm glad it was nice of them to invite us.
Everyone's invited. I mean, listen,
She's
it's not just me and my wedding.
Hold on,
And
hold on,
Melissa's
hold on,
Melissa's
hold
part
on.
of the wedding too. So there's certain people I don't want there, but Melissa is part of this.
Janet might be invited, but I'm in the wedding.
That's
so.
true. I did want to ask you if you want to maybe do like a speech.
Oh, no. You didn't think I was going to do one regardless.
Oh,
of
you could be like, give me the
saying-
mic.
No, I will definitely
I
give a
want you to
speech
do
at
a
your
speech.
wedding. 100%.
Oh,
Or a roast. I don't know. It'll be one or the other.
oh, I like both. Do it.
I know.
I made it so clear before Sosa's birthday. I'm like, there will be no drama, nothing will be uncomfortable. And now we're here and I'm in my feels and everyone's celebrating my baby, that I'm just feeling like maybe it will be a good time to have a conversation.
I feel so like weird even talking to you about this, but I do want to find like level ground for you and Janet.
Huh. Also, if you yell at a kid's first birthday party, you are a f***ing monster.
That was the other thing. It was a little bit calculated.
You can't yell out loud.
It was
a good place to do it.
It was calculated on my end. I'm like, they can't yell here, so maybe this actually is the time for a productive conversation.
I feel like Lala was doing her best to be very nice about the whole thing. I had nothing to say, but I was willing to listen if Janet had something to say.
The way Lala set it up was like, Nia has things she would like to say or like get off her chest too.
I have Nia outside who's willing to build a bridge.
So I was like, at the very least, I want to provide the opportunity for her to do that. You know, I think the way Nia and I left it off previously was like, and if you have anything you want to say, I'm here. And so I kind of thought Lala was letting me know like Nia has something she wants to say. I've realized immediately that Nia absolutely did not want to be speaking to me.
I know today's been awkward.
Yeah.
It was sort of like, how do I like reverse out of this situation?
Well, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon.
Okay.
I don't know what she was hoping to get from me. It was very much like, I hear you have a baby. Congratulations.
You should have been like, her middle name's Janet. Just throw her.
It was just so awkward and weird.
Look, I don't know if Nia expected me to like have some sort of grand apology right then and there. It didn't seem like she was open to anything either way.
Janet's just trying to like quickly right wrongs. Like, oh, I don't want to have a bad summer. Can't we just like all be fun? Like, just forget about everything.
From what I've seen of who she is, how she operates, how she apologizes, there's no like foundation to show that she like will provide like a really genuine, heartfelt, well thought out, like genuine apology. I'm happy to hear it if there is one that's truly from the heart.
Even if I had some sort of like, you know, scroll with a handwritten apology, I don't think she would have been open to it.
I remember him saying like, dessert's coming, and I was like, I don't need dessert. I don't want dessert. Like, I kind of felt like something was coming.
I just want to ask you if you would be my girlfriend.
I'd be horrified.
It's a position where you can't say no.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he did that.
Oh my God, he like verbally waterboarded her.
No!
I think we're in a good space. I think we're on the same page. I think it would be very appropriate if we were exclusively dating.
And I felt awkward.
And also, you know who was there having dinner?
Who?
Katie Maloney with her boyfriend. And Brittany was like,
Oh.
are you kidding me right now? Not only is this way too much, you know, she knows people at this restaurant.
And he's making such a spectacle.
I don't want to be a hypocrite because I've made some very questionable decisions. No. We don't talk about that.
I know it's not the engagement ring that you deserve.
Putting a ring on a
Oh, but don't think too
string
much about
and
it.
Putting it around my neck saying I love
It's
you.
not a string, it's a gold necklace.
I'm committed to you is not really what a girl pushing 30 wants to hear.
No.
And she had already had a conversation with him that she wasn't ready for that yet.
Is he your boyfriend officially?
No, he's not. I won't say yes yet.
He asked.
Already?
Yeah.
If she's already said no, wait for her to come back and say like, hey,
Okay,
I know
I'm
this
ready.
offer's on the table.
Yeah.
I finally thought about it, and I feel like
He
we're
was
in the right
very
place.
pushy.
It wasn't like that. Like, honestly, I probably had told him, like, I'm gonna say yes eventually or something. Like, I'm sure I, like, made him feel like I was gonna wanna be in a relationship. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
Brandon texted me and said, I want to ask Brittany to be my girlfriend. Can you help me? And I completely ignored it. And then he copy pasted and wrote it again and said, did you see this? And I was like, we're going to have to talk in person. Absolutely not.
How long had you been hanging out when he started dropping the girlfriend term?
Like a month or two.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it probably is quick, but I was thinking, like, I've known this guy for 17 years.
He was only, what, 7 months out of a marriage?
Yeah.
That's just so wild to me when people can move on that quickly, considering when I think about wanting to marry someone, the goal is that that's your person for the rest of your life. So when that ends, it's hard for me to understand how you can just be done with it so quickly and move into another relationship.
Yeah. No, honestly, I get that. I didn't want to be with anybody else. Like, I wanted to, like, feel happy and just kind of go with the flow at the moment. I think he'd asked me like 3 times before we went to that dinner that night, and I said no, like, we're not ready for that and all that stuff. But I'm a people pleaser, so it's hard for me to, like, let people down.
Danny Bucco, owner of Bucco Mountain.
Yeehaw!
Howdy! Yoo-hoo! Golly! I got a cattle.
I forget what a character you are
I got a
sometimes.
cattle up there.
I don't think he broke character once.
Oh my gosh, you have teeth whitening strips on right now.
What are you talking about? No.
Take them off.
No. Ah! Don't ever touch a cowboy whitening strip. That cowboy went late into the night, my friend.
He has a tendency to really commit to the bet.
Hey, just getting some makeup touch-ups right now.
Hey, is this Spielberg? Just wanted to make sure that we were going to be doing that deal. I'm not sure if DiCaprio's attached yet. Just want to make sure that, you know, we're moving forward and that he's not going to be top billing over myself.
Even if it's like, you know, a little over the top.
Yeah, I talked to Denzel this morning already about it. He's really excited to be on board.
I'm just getting powdered right now. I'm sitting next to Danny.
Trying to get Jake Gyllenhaal
Santa Valencia.
and Ryan Gosling as well.
And he's also fake on the phone right now and trying to...
Steven.
Yeah.
Mr. Spielberg, I mean, sorry.
He was method acting.
Daniel Day-Lewis, Bucco over here.
Daniel Day-Bucco.
Daniel has a great accent, okay? He killed it.
You like Danny's accent.
Yeah. I mean, he gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
It gets on my nerves sometimes when I'm trying to have like a real adult conversation with him.
I can't. I'm struggling talking to you right now.
Why?
Because I feel like I can't have a serious conversation
You never
with
met
you.
a cowboy before?
I can't. Honey, I want to actually have a conversation with you.
I'm trying.
I'm
Well,
like,
ma'am.
oh my God. I'm like, Daniel, I'm about to strangle you on her behalf. Just break character. We'll all
Just
walk
for a
away.
second, yeah.
We'll walk away. You
No
don't
one
have to do
has
it in
to
front of
know.
anyone else.
I like to stay in character as much as I can.
How much time did you spend with your accent looking at yourself in the mirror?
Well, I don't look in the mirror.
You don't?
Well, I do look in the mirror. I've never found a mirror I didn't like. Don't take me mirror shopping.
Or
okay?
a third button that you do
Or a
like.
third, exactly.
I do think it's fun. Like the way that he is, his personality overall, his big personality, his accents, all of that. Like those kind of things, I think when you zoom out, even like just with our kids and our immediate family, like our kids will remember like a dad that's silly, a dad that like plays along, a dad that gets in character.
Yes.
Our kids will have those like fun, funny memories. He can do every single character in the books, like for the kids. Daddy, be Mickey, be Minnie, be whoever. I'm trying to be Goofy or Minnie or Mickey, and I sound like I have like a southern drawl, like when I'm just being any of the characters. I can't.
You were a Disney princess.
I can do princesses, that's about it.
Let's do a princess.
Oh, the pressure.
I don't even know how they talk.
I don't know. They say a lot of like, oh my, oh dear. Like, how are you today? Like, it's just very like, and their like voices go up at the end, and you know, they're very sweet.
I love it.
Can you guys do the accent?
They've asked me to recreate your accent. I'm just like, I had a vocal coach for 2 years in New York acting school, and I still can't do it. Welcome everybody, how you been? We're here at Bucco Mountain. God damn it. Let's get the party started. Bucco Mountain up there on the you see it up there? Bucco Mountain. Let's go. pretty close. I don't usually have that much loudness in my voice, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, 2 out of 10.
Dude, I'm from Boston. That was like a little bit about.
Listen, we asked for a performance. You stepped up. You gave it a.
You fucking asked me to fucking make an accent. I'm having 40 fucking beers. It's fucking snowing like fucking crazy over in fucking Woburn. All right, I'm freaking out right now. I'm fucking freezing cold, shoveling fucking snow. All right, I don't know a fucking cowboy accent. All right, I'm fucking freezing over here.
Well, I just did your accent, okay?
I've never had a voice coach or acting class. Just gonna put that out there.
We're just having like a little hoedown over here, like living our best life.
We were live, laugh, love, and we were ripping shots. Danny was in character, Bucco Mountain.
See my mountain?
And it was very good vibes. We were on the up and up. And then after that, it just is one giant miscommunication.
I had a conversation with Brandon, and he was telling me that you were in the car saying that I was fake and that
I didn't say you were fake.
Wait, Brandon said that? Like what, bro? Like what the hell
He
are you
did
doing?
set Jasmine off.
it was so unnecessary. Oh, they were trying to say like I'm fake or something? Michelle did?
This is what I think. I think he saw Jasmine and he was probably, you know, had some drinks and he was like, I love you so much, Jasmine. Like even in the car, like I had your back.
We're good. No.
Instead of it landing the way he probably thought it would land.
He doesn't
like,
realize
"Oh,
you
I
can't
love
say
you."
that in this friend group.
I think it was like, skirt, why would you have to have my back in the car?
He said he had my back in the car. And I'm like, why would he have to have my back then, guys? Brandon comes in. We tell him, like, did you not just tell me this? And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say that. You just said she was talking
No,
about
I said
you.
it's not like she was talking shit.
Bro, this is so
I brought it up.
This is so dumb.
I don't think she talks shit about you at all.
This is so stupid. Like he was such a bullshit. Like the fact that he like put his tail between his leg and it's like I didn't say it. Man up and be like, yes, I said it, Jasmine. Sorry, I misheard or misspoke. Something and be, you know, I got mad at you.
See, this is what I get for trying.
That's when I lost it.
I will say sometimes, Jazz, you need
I
to listen
get
to
that,
the full.
but Zach, if a random, you're not in the group telling
Not
me
random.
this, that makes me feel a type of way.
I agree. Okay.
That's why I ran out and to the garage and started crying. Why would I say to you guys, hey, Brandon told me this, like, and I'm making that up? Come on. And I had his back. I was like, yeah, I like Brandon, After that, done.
I don't think that there was any ill intent behind it.
I don't think there was either, honestly. And I wish I would have been around for that conversation because I was not.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He was a social butterfly. So he was just going around doing his own thing.
I think he was way messy. Brandon was just trying way too hard to get in the mix. Like, he is not a part of this friend group. He's just meeting everybody.
Yeah.
Why is he trying to get into some girl fight? Like, what is he doing?
I think he had, okay, all right, Tom, don't Schwartz it up. I think he had good intentions, but the way he phrased it was kind of,
He stirred the pot.
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it was intentional. You just suddenly create some chaos.
If I were the new guy, I would not have anything to say about anybody.
Benji's been around for now a couple of years, and he hasn't like instigated any fights between anybody, you know. And like, maybe people's intentions can be shown pretty quickly.
He was a little bit of an instigator. Cheeky bugger. Cheeky bugger.
He slips right under your nose.
I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, but that was the first of many red flags.
Major red flags. I feel like,
Lipstick
why?
red. He's thirsty. He is dehydrated.
He's my cousin, apparently, so.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
How random is that?
Did he try to explain that?
I don't know. I wasn't around.
He was the detective because he said, oh,
At your house, right?
At my house. He's like, I think we're related. And I was like, oh, how? But I am Mexican and we have a very big family, so it's very possible. And it was
But didn't he figure it out?
So it was his daughter's mom's sister was married to my dad's cousin's nephew.
Sounds like Vanderpump Rules.
It does. Like, it's so possible. I have so many family members on that side of the family, so who knows?
Kristen, you go with Brittany for her
Yeah.
mommy makeover consult.
Oh, I was like, let's shed him.
I'm stoked for you. I can't believe it's been 10 years.
I can't believe it's been 10 years since you had your boobs done.
Oh, no.
That's wild.
Last little piece of Jax.
Yeah.
Toodaloo. Upgrade.
I mean, it's metaphorically and literally the last piece of Jax that will ever be inside of her.
Oh my gosh.
I just felt like I needed to reclaim my confidence and my body, and nothing could be held over my head anymore. Like, I paid for those or anything like that.
I think people do get that twisted a lot. Like, Jax forced her to get big boobs.
Natural teardrop,
naturalness.
It's not what you want, though. Jax, it's also her body.
Brittany always wanted big boobs.
Yeah.
When I met Brittany, she had like no boobs at all.
Yeah.
And it's something she wanted for herself, but just the way he held it over her head.
If I'm gonna help finance this, I want them how I want them.
That now it's like her time, her dime.
I had absolutely no confidence after I gave birth at all.
Do you think it would have been the same if you had been with a partner who uplifted you, though?
I've got stretch marks from having his son. He would say that I looked like a tree trunk. No, probably not. But then again, I gained so much weight and like my body didn't feel like my own for a while.
I really hate that term, like the bounce back, because anyone who's given birth, like it's just such an incredible thing, and like what your body has just created, like a brain, a fucking brain.
I made a penis.
You made a full penis. Oh, that's wild, right?
I know, yeah.
But even when your bounce back is on point, like things do sit differently. I breastfed 2 children.
Yeah, it changes your body.
You know?
Will your boobs like get smaller after you're done?
They get flatter.
Yeah, because mine didn't get smaller, they just went down.
Yeah, mine get less volume and go lower.
Yeah, same.
I am so happy for Brittany because I get to like learn from her experience.
We talked about maybe a mommy makeover.
No, definitely a mommy makeover.
That's what I'm hoping to have eventually. Literally everything she did. Tummy, lipo. I don't know if I want implants, but I want to lift. So I get to like learn from what she experiences.
I want to be able to be super naked and be like, damn, bitch. I have reconstructive surgery on the boobies. So I'll get a slightly bigger implant, but I have what's called Capcon on one side, so my body is rejecting the implant. I think it had something to do with pregnancy, and the doctor is thinking the same thing. There are times where people will be like, you don't need it. I'm like, you have seen me with a push-up bra on.
Brittany and I have the same doctors, and I've been talking to them about my boobs since I was pregnant. Like, they're getting bigger. Right after I gave birth, I was like, now they're like porn star boobs, and then they started going down, and they were like, okay, 6 months after you're done breastfeeding is the soonest we could ever do it, but obviously because I'd still like to have another child, I'm just waiting.
You don't want to do any of that kind of stuff until after you're done having babies, for sure, for sure.
I think women should do whatever makes them happy with their bodies.
Thank you.
Whether they want to do something or if they want to keep it all natural, I support women, whatever they decide.
I know, so many people are in the comment section that are like, stop with your lips, stop with your boobs. I'm like, then you don't go get lips and boobs.
Yeah, you don't have to
But
tell
like
me.
this, I'll be in my casket.
We'll be like the old grannies in the nursing home, like with the big old lips and titties. Zach was a little aggressive that day.
It's not like I'm gonna get engaged or married or.
You know you're colorblind when it comes to flags, okay? I'm just saying it.
What flags does he have?
And I knew Zach would like Brandon, like as a person, you know? He's very easy to talk to. He's very sociable.
Brittany's defense was that, oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna go too fat. We're not gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend. Cut to 4 days later, they're boyfriend and girlfriend.
I did ask her out last night. So she is my girlfriend now.
I've known Brittany forever.
Slow down.
And every time I've ever known Brittany, she's had a boyfriend and then gone right into the next boyfriend and then right into the next boyfriend, even if the boyfriend was not good, and she'll stay with them because she is a good person and wants to make it work.
You have like a history of kind of rushing into things.
I mean, kind of, but not really at the same time. Like, I had a serious boyfriend in high school that I went into college with. We broke up. I dated another guy until I turned 21. We broke up. I was single for a couple years, dated another guy. We broke up, and then I dated Jax. So, like, that's not like...
I don't think that's crazy.
That crazy.
I didn't like the way I was hearing all of these things, and she wasn't telling me them. So
What things?
Like red flags from behind the scenes. The baby mama stuff. There was so many things. Also, we went to a concert together, just us three, and the way he acted and how
me about that.
entitled he was. We had tickets to...
In a suite, by the way.
In a suite. We were at this concert, and we only had the tickets to the suite itself, not the tickets to the concert, because they weren't coming through. And so when we were scanning, it was like, no, you don't have tickets. But we just hadn't done, so I had to call the manager. It was just very convoluted. And he's freaking out, having this meltdown, being really mean about everything. When this is a free concert, we're sitting in this free booth. And I was like, this ain't it.
I mean, drama was happening as soon as people found out that we were dating.
It was all over the internet, which is obnoxious for Brittany. The way that they were phrasing things, like, she's dating a married man, and I'm like, you guys, she's also technically married. They're both fully separated, moving on from their exes. Like, let's calm down.
There was a lot of red flags. Again, I keep going back to the fact that I knew him for so long. And like, he was a really good friend to me back in the day, and I felt like I actually know this person.
It was definitely baggage for sure, but I just saw it as someone that she knows and is comfortable with, who's also going through what she's going through at the same time. I really just felt like it was like the universe putting this ball in her court.
Pop your puss, but don't make this a relationship.
Right.
That's what's pissing me off. I was like, but it was so hard because I know she was in a space that like she just wanted to feel loved. And I get it, because like going through all that with Jax, I can't even imagine what it feels like. In her mind, she's like, I just want to feel loved. And Brandon, yes.
And he was doing that.
So
the
I think
problem
that
was
the case.
she was in a very vulnerable place, and she was very susceptible to any type of love or any type of
anything. And she knew
anything.
him from the past. It was like all these layers.
What I don't like is that everybody kept coming to me and being like, will you just let her be happy? And all I see is, yes, she's happy right now, but this is a Band-Aid. And when you pull it off, that's actually like a deep wound that needs stitches.
I know.
So like, unfortunately, I saw what was probably gonna come, but I stepped back and I downgraded those flags from red to yellow.
I agree with Zach's perspective. I don't agree with Zach's delivery. The last thing Brittany needs is someone else telling her what to do, because she is trying to leave someone who's still trying to tell her what to do. So we can give her our POV. We can say like, I'm kind of seeing these flags, or like, I'm nervous about this for you, but Brittany's gonna do what Brittany wants to do, and she needs to experience that on her own. When you're driving on a Friday to Santa Clarita, it doesn't matter what time of day. Like, you gotta pack like your life depends on it.
Ay.
What the You brought stuff?
I went ham. This is a road trip. No, this isn't just a road trip. This is like a journey. This is a trek. This is a pilgrimage. I was only half joking. I brought a cooler. I think I brought headphones. I brought a sleeping pillow.
Were you gonna spend the night there?
No, just because it's a long ride. It's like 2 hours.
Take a little nap.
Yeah.
It feels like going to San Diego.
There might be days where you could get to San Diego faster than Santa Clarita.
Like the ongoing joke is like, I'm never picking anyone up from LAX unless I'm having sex with you or you gave birth to me. But like Santa Clarita is a whole nother thing. It's a whole nother world.
I tried to actually get a like Oregon Trail horse and buggy just for the for the fun of it, but we ended up taking an Uber 40 minutes from my house to Luke's house, and then 4 hours to
Not 4 hours.
book a mountain.
Maybe an hour.
It was at least an hour and a half, honestly.
Like on a Saturday or Sunday, you're good.
26 minutes.
No,
Stop
it's
saying
not.
that.
Everyone keeps saying
Lies.
that.
That's like
It's
in
not.
Clueless when they say,
Oh yeah,
everywhere
they're in the valley, it's 20
minutes. No, lies.
I think Danny said like 18 minutes. I'm like, yeah, maybe at 4 in the morning.
They're just trying to manifest
I
that,
know.
so they keep saying
I think
like
Mia
40
says
minutes.
that to like make herself
Trick
feel comfortable. Like we did this.
It's only gonna be 40 minutes, an hour and 40 minutes later.
Like when she was texting a group chat, I'm running late or something. Like, yeah, girl,
Yeah,
we know.
We ain't
We
even
know
gonna.
you're
We
late.
don't even expect you to be on time.
If it's any better, any consolation, it's how I feel when I drive to Zach's.
It is, it's true. But Santa Clarita is like more fresh air, better views. We would play ball in the hall. We would go into like the hallway between our condos with all the other like neighbors. And that was our like getting outside without having to pack everybody in the car. Asher used to sleep in the den, like with a curtain as his door. So all of our kids have their own bedroom. We have our own room, and we have an extra room for guests. So that's what sold me.
I have an amazing pool.
I mean, listen, my offer was submitted for the house next door, so we're gonna.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm going up there.
We can climb Bucco Mountain together. See my mountain?
Lally Ledge.
And go down to Lally Ledge.
Yeah.
And there's another house right next to that.
Cool. Someone else can move there.
Any plans of moving to Santa Clarita?
Oh.
I was like,
God, no.
Negative.
Please.
I would never live there. Like, you could not pay me to live there.
never will. Even if it was a 14-bedroom mansion with manservants, a pool, and a gay club, I still wouldn't live there.
Oh, he's missing out.
I stand by that.
Have you taken that drive?
Manservants sound nice. I mean, not any, well, never mind. Anyways, naked manservants, were they?
He still wouldn't do it.
I'm gonna call his bluff because if it was a 14-bedroom mansion with a gay club,
he would
Zach
do
would
it.
already be moving in.
Yes.
It's still not good enough for me. I'm sorry. It's still Santa Clarita. Ugh, I can't even say that word.
Santa
Santa
Clarita.
Clarita.
Santa Clarita is not 100% off the table for me to one day live. So it's like,
Me
I
neither.
will not stand for the Santa Clarita bashing.
No, listen. Well, I'll probably end up there too.
We've looked at houses out there. If Jason and I sold our house, we could get like a 6,000 square foot mansion out there. But I would need like a car big enough that we can afford a driver to.
I believe her too.
So that you could make like the ride comfortable, like a Sprinter van.
Luke like toyed with it before we ever went out there.
If Kristen and I purchase a house anywhere in this area, it's going to be up by then.
Exactly.
And he realized it's pretty out there.
It's not, it's
and
fine.
he was like,
Just drive at the right times.
You and Kristen. And Kaia, come on. Kaia's already best friends with Addie. They're the same age.
We can get a couple goats and horses and like.
There's an HOA.
There is an HOA. But,
So you can't even have chickens with fresh eggs?
well, Nia, I can't say much. But we don't have chickens.
Well, you're.
Santa Clarita
If they're
HOA.
coming after you, I won't last.
I mean,
Let's put it that
your
way.
knee is only chicken anyway, so. It doesn't matter.
Ooh.
And
Only
you lay eggs.
only
You
Sorry, Nia and Danny.
They can hold it down.
If you want to be our neighbors, you gotta
They
get richer and
hold
come
it
back to WeHo.
Would you ever go back to the valley?
Yes, I would go back to the valley in a heartbeat.
When I started partying, I lived by the border, so I would cross that border and start partying when I was 16, 17 years
She was
old.
partying in TJ.
Yeah, I would party all night, and it was like antros, the clubs. Like you would stay up all night till like 6 a.m. and then get out, and then the sun was out. So it was a little different.
We were going home by 10.
and we did it, you know, as millennials. Like we go out early. So we get there, the bars all to ourselves.
Oh, is anybody here? It's like, what's going on?
Is it open yet?
Oh, I don't know. Exactly what I wanted.
It's funny how different those Sir days are from now.
Oh, no. Oh, we partied hard at Sir. I mean, we pre-partied while we worked. We would change into whatever slutty outfit that we brought with us at work. Then we would drink while we were off the clock counting like tips and stuff. And then we would go to the Abbey and probably drink some more and then like go to some weird nightclub. And then people come over to the apartment around then and the sun comes up and then you start going to sleep.
A little bit of a different story this time. It was so fun. I'm
And
so glad
then
we did that.
we do love a good
theme.
theme.
Oh, we love a good theme.
I hate a theme.
Oh, I love it. I'm the opposite. I'm like, sign me up. We are gonna win. I'm competitive.
It takes a lot of effort to like make something great, I think. I just wore like the little butterfly clips. I was into that back in the day.
It's also like a waste of like fast fashion stuff.
Well, first I ordered on Amazon, but then I went into JCPenney, which is also very Y2K.
JCPenney's, they're still around?
There's a JCPenney in Santa Clarita.
There is.
See, in Santa
In
Clarita.
Florida, they probably have a Kmart too.
Yeah.
I walked into a JCPenney and I found Juicy Couture sweats.
I didn't know you got them there. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I did Y2K. I did the Yeehaw party in Santa Clarita. I was like, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, Lala's not excited like Brittany's excited about a theme, but she'll do it.
Yeah.
She doesn't fight it. No one fights the theme.
Right, and she executes incredibly well. She always looks great.
Not always. It's a hit or miss. Ask the audience. They know better than anybody.
There were a lot of things that went through my head right after that fight that night.
All I want you to know is I'm actually having trouble being a first-time dad too. You're a first-time mom.
I know that.
No, Kristen, I've tried to talk to you numerous times. I'm not allowed to have a hard time. It's not allowed to be hard for both of us. It's only allowed to be hard for you.
I have a lot of feelings about the fact that Kaia is going to see that one day. I don't like her seeing that side of Kristen or me.
What, because I don't you? Like,
No, I didn't. Why are you even bringing that up?
Let's just sum it up with, I don't feel great about it.
Especially now with time, you know, passing, but it was like, in hindsight, I'm like, of course, like he's never done this either. And it must feel like helpless in a way. He doesn't share my pain, which is like lucky for him, but also he can't empathize with that. He wants to be able to help, but doesn't really know how to all the time. And I don't want to delegate responsibility because I feel like I'm making 50,000 decisions every minute. But at the time when I was really in the thick of it, I was just like, you don't get it. Because I really felt that way.
I feel like we've all felt that way.
Yeah.
I still feel like that way sometimes. That's so normal.
Yeah.
They try. We have great men, they try.
Yes.
But you'll just never have the experience that we've experienced.
Yeah. I think what's hard for me is that I try to communicate to him, like, in the grand scheme of our lives, our marriage eventually, Kaia's whole life, this is such a small temporary moment.
That's a good thing to remind, yeah.
And I hope we can get pregnant again. And I think, I don't know if it'll be different, but I have a much better understanding of what could come my way.
Yeah.
Where this was like, I don't care how many books you read, all the friends tell you all the stuff. Like, when you're going through it yourself, no one can explain it to you.
Yeah, that first time learning curve.
Yeah.
No one can get you to really grasp it until you're in it.
I still have this connection with Kaia, in no fault to Luke, that he absolutely does not have or understand and can't. He didn't carry her. Like, she doesn't even know until a certain age that she and I are not the same person. He can't fix. He can't man up and repair. He can't make me not feel in pain. He can only do what he can do. And when I'm like, I don't know what I need, I think that was really difficult for him as well. And I remember, especially in the first, like, maybe 3 or 4 months of him just being like, if you just tell me what to do, which sounds so sweet and loving, but I'm like, I don't want
and you also
to
don't
have
know.
to. No, and I don't know. Like, and I don't want to have to tell you.
Right.
And so I think that was a lot of our fights, where I'm like, my tone and my snap judgment wasn't always what he needed. It wasn't great for him. But I'm like, it's your house too. Like, and you know where the laundry is, and you know where he's just like, I just want to know if you need help. But I'm like, what I need is for you to just do and be and not ask, because I literally can't
think of it before you can think of it, not add to your mental load.
Right.
Yes, please, Mr. Bucco.
Do you raise your hand?
I did.
I respect that.
The first year of having your first child is probably one of the toughest seasons in your life. You're given a baby, said to go home, and now you're trying to care for this baby. The biggest thing is truly the sleep deprivation. There's things that Nia has said to me that I never think that she would ever say in her entire life. There's things that I've said to her that I would never in my entire life think I would say to her. Your fuse can be very short at times. At the end of the day, you still have to try to be better. And that is one person sitting down saying, what can I be doing better? What can you be doing better? Both parties have to be receptive. There can't be walls up. They gotta come down.
The hardest thing for me, honestly, Kaia, I can't imagine an easier baby. She's like LA weather. When the sun's out, she's smiling. She's happy, she laughs, she loves life, wants to explore. She's smart, eats well, she sleeps well mostly. I mean, like, I don't think we could have a easier baby. The difficulty is between Kristen and I, like our relationship, and I didn't anticipate that. We are so blessed to have Kaia, but that fact doesn't seem to be helping us get on the same page. We're still struggling with it. When we can't take the pause to see the good in each other, it all just goes bad. But we're working on it.
Would you like to hear the actual pickup line Tom used on Natalie at singles night?
Yes. I like your voice, by the way.
Stop it.
I'm serious. You should do voiceover. I started.
She had a nice voice.
You sound like an oracle.
That's sweet.
That was his pickup. I love Shorty so much.
He just looked nervous and uncomfortable.
It's like fumbling already.
Give me your best impersonation of Schwartz flirting.
Like a golden retriever walking over to somebody and being like, that's how I imagine it.
Hey.
Yeah. I told you.
Do you want a drink?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wait, no. You know what? Hold on.
He's like, he's like,
You crushed it.
My friends told me to come over and say that you're pretty, but you are pretty. Not that you're not pretty, because you are. I'm sorry. You are pretty, but like my friends and they're watching, it's just like super awkward. Oh my God, I'm Tom. What was your name? I didn't ask you your name. Oh, this is a disaster. That's Tom. Hitting on you.
You should be an actress. Good job.
I was vibing with Natalie. We smoked some cigarettes. I said some stupid shit. But like, she was funny. I was like, okay, I like her.
Natalie's so hot.
She really is. At one point, we were trying to get Tom and Natalie to
Did
kiss,
they?
and she was totally down.
Really?
Which I was shocked
Yeah.
that she was down. And she was just like smiling, and it was like the perfect moment. And then she comes in.
Oh my God, are you okay?
Yes, of course.
You were joking. I was a little like shook at her. What's the word?
That works.
She came out of nowhere. I like thought that maybe she was like a fan or something.
I was impressed at her follow through. That Summer actually showed up.
Tom Schwartz here is looking for a lady. He's got a couple
we
dates.
were discussing.
All right, Belmont. Meet me at the Belmont.
Do not be surprised when I show up.
Ain't no way I'm showing up to like hang out with some random people.
She wasn't reading the room, and she didn't see that there was something happening, and then she was like inserting herself, and it was just weird.
First of all, where'd you get your lollipop? Do I get a lollipop?
I mean, I think I have one more.
Will you put it in my mouth? I'm a little...
Whoa, I didn't hear this story.
And he still didn't take this girl home?
I know my intentions, so it was innocent, but yeah, the optics of it aren't like great, but like.
I love no matter what she could have done, Schwartz is gonna be like, oh, she didn't really like me. It's like, whatever.
I mean, I know, but you
Are you Schwartzing right now?
No, I'm not Schwartzing. I'm doing the thing with the hair. Maybe I am. No.
Listen, I love Tom to death, but I've seen people
He
flirt
has
with
no
him.
game.
He's oblivious.
Yeah, this man has all these hot girls throwing themselves at him, and he just like doesn't
Didn't
know
do
what
anything.
to
But listen, you broke Summer's heart, okay?
Oh my God. The Great Cigar Summit.
Yeah.
Still haven't recovered from that one.
You know, I went there with good intentions to see if we could squash it enough so that we can coexist.
I didn't know if I was going to go until the last minute.
You had horrible energy and all right.
So look, a year has gone by and have never received a phone call, a text, any reaching out, no apology, obviously. You've had all this time to do it. But I still am the type of person, if you come and are sincere, there could be a road to rebuild at some point. All I was looking for was an initial apology.
It was the last thing he did.
I definitely have a lot of regrets about the way that I handled myself emotionally.
Not that it happened, he regretted the way it happened.
From his standpoint, he's mad that he thinks I tried to intentionally ruin his life or something like that. Janet said what he did. Was it a good friend move to say what he did when it makes him look so bad? No.
Jason and I both have been very careful about apologizing for the right things. Like, this whole situation wouldn't exist without Danny's actions in the first place.
I mean, the only thing that I felt that I needed to apologize for was the name calling. You know, because like, I mean, I'm a grown man. I shouldn't be name calling somebody.
You are a clown, dude. You're a total clown. You better never.
Are you kidding me?
The way that that conversation was going really just was irking me. And I was just getting riled up. And then, yeah, I got really heated. After that happened, I'm like, wait, like, do I have like a short fuse? I always thought I had like a super long fuse. Even though I didn't like what he was saying to Jasmine, I didn't like a lot of things that he's done, I don't have to insult him. I can use my words like a grown man.
You're right, but sometimes it does feel good just to be like, shut the up. You know, just right from in here.
But then, I mean, if you do that, you can apologize if you're wrong.
No, you feel horrible the next day. This is just a side note. This is just for me. Because I rarely blow up, but when I do, it feels really good in the moment. It's like ecstasy, but then like the next day is like months of shame.
Honestly, it wasn't eating at me like that.
Okay, yeah.
Like, it wasn't like I'm like, oh, I'm so like, I can't believe I did that. It's just like, you know what? If we're going to move forward, I do need to apologize for something, and that was out of line. I shouldn't have called him names. So that's what I will apologize for.
He did everything but.
Just say that like I was backed into, you know, sticking up for my wife. We would respect that.
I think that it was a step forward more so than backward. I mean, what do you think?
I appreciate that you guys were willing to just even talk. You didn't reconcile, but you spoke your feelings. That's progress, right? I babysat Kaia with Zach.
I tricked Brittany into coming to do most of the babysitting.
Were you a well-behaved child?
No, I was feral. I had colic for like 5 months, and my mom was like, we almost threw you away.
I believe that.
I was there more for the vibes and the personality higher. Like, I was there to make the baby laugh. I don't think you should say that word around a baby.
Yeah, okay. Not my best performance.
I feel like all guys like that are, when you're thrust into fatherhood, you learn as you go.
On paper, I was so ready to be, and I'm great with kids overall. I love kids. I know I'm gonna be a good dad, but like I prepared on paper, but once you have someone else's, something that means more to them than anything in the world in your hands, like, I don't know, it's like everything you've learned kind of goes out the window.
Well, we have a gift certificate from Zach and Tom Schwartz.
Don't use it. Burn it.
Wait, we gave one to Nia and Danny too?
He's it. It's gonna come
I was
and play.
like, oh God, I thought we only gave it to Kristen and Luke.
Daniel's like, we can't get rid of this. We'll probably be cashing it in soon. I'm like, I don't know about that.
They didn't do a background check on me because I have no experience, but I think my heart was in the right place, right?
That's nice of you. I mean, I don't think that you and Zach could watch 4 kids.
I don't think so either.
4 of them? No. And the only reason Kristen and
Good
Luke
luck.
allowed it is because Brittany was coming too. And they really needed a night away.
So I'll come too.
Okay.
Luke and I.
Yeah. Okay. Extra hands on deck.
I think we'd be great with Cam.
Yeah,
Right?
you guys would be fine with Cam.
Yeah,
for
would you
sure.
trust us with Cam?
Yeah, yes. So it just, let's just say yes.
I don't think I would trust anybody who doesn't have kids already to babysit.
Yeah, maybe for like an hour or so.
Yeah.
I think Tommy Tom really wants kids. I think he wants that family life. I don't know if he's ready.
I do think he's ready for kids. I think he would be a great dad.
I'm gonna go no on the ready, yes on the want.
First of all, being in my 40s now, I never thought that I would not have kids by now. There was no version of my future in which I thought I would be sitting here in my 40s without kids. Like, I just thought I would have the nuclear family. Or no, like I want a modern family. Well, that just sounds cooler, and I love that show.
I do believe in Tom's intentions. I believe he'll be a good dad, and he'll figure it out.
When the time comes for him, he's gonna be an amazing father.
Yeah.
Wait, did you always want to be a dad?
I always assumed that I would want to be a dad. And then like I'm in my 30s and like I'm still like not really wanting to have a kid yet. And then all of a sudden, it just, I don't know why I was so delayed, but yeah, it was until I was about 39 where I realized I really do want to have a kid.
Do you think you could still be fulfilled if you never had a kid? I'm asking for a friend.
You know, it's hard to say that because now that I have a kid, if I could go back in time to 2014, right, let's say, and I know everything I know now, it's like you'd be like, oh, well, then obviously I'd go buy $10,000 worth of Bitcoin and I'd be a multi-billion, right? I wouldn't do that if it would alter the course of my life so that I wouldn't end up with Cameron. Like I would go back and do everything the exact same way that I did it, even with that knowledge, if it's gonna result in Cameron. Does that make sense? Or
That's
just like
beautiful.
say that really confusingly?
I was honestly poetic and
Thanks.
really beautifully stated, yeah. I pretty much want your life. I wanted 2 kids. The white picket fence, I want a pool, I want to grill on Sunday.
I don't have a pool.
You don't have a pool, actually I take that back. You don't have a pool.
You and Tom talk about his intentions with Michelle.
I thought you and Michelle were starting a little thing together.
Yeah, but you know I would never disrespect you like that. Unless it was true love. Like if I truly loved her, that would be a different thing. Like I would never shoplift the pootie.
What does that mean? What? What is Pootie?
That's the most
Like, can
Schwartz
we
thing.
call him right now?
That's actually his way of saying.
Wait, did you really
Jesse would give
tell
no shit.
Jesse
He's actually like
I don't want
so
to
chill
shop
about
with
that
the
type of stuff.
Pootie?
Schwartz and Michelle in a little relationship together would be so funny for me to watch from the outside that I'm all about it. But I could never see Michelle and Schwartz together.
I remembered our sip and see, and Jasmine was like, do you ship them?
Look, Tom and Michelle. Tom and Michelle Wallace? Yeah. Cheers. I thought it would be cute. They could at least hang out. Out of your damn mind.
I was like, first of all, I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
I think it's like relationship.
Oh.
I'm like, I'm an elder millennial.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Number one, I don't ship anything except for boxes at UPS. At the very most, they could have like a drunken makeout session.
Oh, I love it. It's
I
not
was like,
going
let them flirt.
I thought it could have been cute. No.
Maybe if they had sex, but like that's it. And I also don't want to picture Schwartz having sex.
I love Schwartz, but he is who he is.
Yeah.
He is the absolute opposite of Jesse.
I just thought it would be cute because Schwartz is like so much fun, like a cute little hookup or something.
And I was really wanting Michelle to like come out of her box that she like likes to stay in sometimes.
What are they going to talk about? They're going to go to Tom's house on a Saturday, watch FSU play sports while Tom tends to his plants?
Okay, here, Dad. Your Majesty, my only friends. My only friends now.
Kind of opposites. Opposites attract.
They're not opposites. They're exactly the same type.
You think so?
Yeah, they are one and the same. They're like wishy-washy. Like
No, I don't think so.
I would love to see it though.
I think he was cool with it because he knew we were just being silly.
I think Jesse is very like moved on.
Yeah, I don't
happy
think
with
Jesse
Lacey.
really cares either way.
I don't think he cares anymore.
When Michelle left me and then 3 weeks later was in a relationship with Aaron, I was done. So my healing process has been 2 years. You would think I'd feel otherwise, but I'm so far disconnected from our relationship that it's kind of funny and it doesn't bother me.
He's an emotionally intelligent dude. If I came to him man to man, I was like, I'm really digging Michelle. Like,
I'm ready to shoplift the pootie.
No, not shoplift it. Ready to purchase it.
Yes. I think he would at least be open to a conversation about it. It might be a touchy subject, but I don't know, maybe somewhere in a parallel universe. I think the bigger issue would be his any lingering doubts about my capacity to co-parent Isabella. If like we're taking this too far.
She can be with whoever she wants. I have literally no emotional connection to her at all. My only thing is be strategic, sincere, and intelligent enough to choose somebody that you want to introduce to Isabella.
I think that sometimes people who are going to be in a stepdad relationship, they sort of overthink their eventual involvement in terms of like being, like Isabella has a dad.
Yeah.
You know, like your role wouldn't, I like how I'm saying this like I'm selling Michelle to you, isn't it? But like Isabella has a dad, you're not like her other, you're gonna, you know, be there, help out, but like she has a dad. It's not like
Totally.
But I think anyone who knows you knows that you will be a good dad at a great dad at some point.
bro.
So I don't think that that's something that he'd be really would be his issue.
I hope I get a chance to prove it.
Tom texted me back. He said, yes, it's from Jerry Maguire. Thank you. Okay, love you. Bye.
None of our kids have had a problem with taking a bottle. Addie, no passy, no bottle. Just the teat. So I thought, hey, there's this thing that I can try to do that, you know.
Did you do that?
Oh, yeah.
Do you put a bottle in there or she sucks on your actual nipple?
The bottle.
Oh, it's already coming out. That means I'm ready.
You gotta make sure you're getting the nip. I actually was a little hopeful. I was like, maybe she'll take it. It's a different nipple type from a different bottle. Who knows? But no, Daniel's, I think he's really good at comedic relief. Sometimes I find it hilarious, and depending on the moment, I'm like, oh, well, that was a good one. And
I can't see out of
you
the-
gotta look.
I can't. She's gonna see me.
She wants to be in Mama's boobs.
Mr. Milk Daddy didn't work. But it is now working.
Addie's taking a bottle. I'm so grateful.
So we had a paid appearance on a cruise line. It was coming up. We couldn't bring Adelaide. So it was getting closer and closer and closer. And he was like, we're gonna have to cancel the cruise because she's not doing it. I said, get the lactation consultant back here every day if we need to.
The biggest thing for us that worked is trying like so many times a day. When we thought we were trying a lot, we try a few times a week, like once a day, every other day. And we're like, oh, she's not taking a bottle. But we were told to amp it up. We tried like 10 times a day.
We had already tried like numerous types of bottles, numerous sizes, all these types of things.
We tried so many bottles, at least 8 different bottles, maybe more.
I didn't even know there were that many.
Me neither.
She brings this other bottle that we haven't seen before, and she freaking attaches and drinks 4 ounces of milk.
Well, you know what worked first? Before she took a actual bottle, she started drinking from a sippy cup. So she would drink from an actual sippy cup like a toddler, and then she was used to getting milk into her mouth in a different way than me, and then she eventually took a bottle. And I'm talking about my babies. My boobs are like gonna explode.
Are they tingling?
Yeah, they're tingling. This is women. You talk about your baby, and your boobs are like, oh, we're thinking about your baby. Time to make milk for your baby.
Adelaide is just
I love
like
her. I'm obsessed with her.
she's the best baby I've ever
She is going to
seen.
be a real one because she literally has been around the block with us.
Adelaide makes me want to have a child, and then there's
Yes.
some kids I'm
She's
like,
so chill.
ooh, I'm rethinking
She's
it.
so chill.
We actually have Adelaide and Kaia up next after you guys.
Yes.
It just looks like I got a boob job. Full of milk.
I just don't want you to start leaking
I
and
know.
then your dress
I
and
know.
then
10 minutes.
you positive.
Okay, let me pump then.
Okay.
Just like
All
get
right.
it done so
Yeah,
that we can.
and then we'll be like, good.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I know we just got started.
Nia's like so easy with a baby. You know, she looks like she's just supposed to always have one with her. It's like a handbag.
All right, we're ready.
How are things now?
Things are great. I'm here, and I don't have my baby with me, and that was like unheard of before.
We had lunch the other day for
Yeah.
our birthdays.
Yeah.
And the first thing I said when she walked in was, "Oh my God, you don't have a baby strapped to you."
Yeah.
Because I just assumed Addie would be coming
Because
in a
she's always
carrier.
with me.
'Cause
Yeah.
And Nia was there in a little mini skirt and tall boots, and she was like,
Lacey has a doomsday light bunker.
What?
Is this like a bomb-proof shelter, or like what
Yeah,
is this
it's
thing?
not at my house. So like you'd have to find it. It's off the grid.
Okay.
But it's not like underground. I don't think it's nuke proof.
Do you think you'll be invited to Lacey's bunker?
Of course she would let Jesse in.
Yeah,
She
she
only
would-
runs when he says, I love you.
I love you very much. Thank you.
That's her like redeeming quality. I think she dislikes Jesse as much as the rest of us.
I may be left outside while Isabella goes in, but I will be invited for sure.
Janet is into that too, so she has a whole doomsday kit.
I have all the Amazon doomsday kits.
What's in the kit? You have to ask her.
They have like fire starters, knives.
I don't even know. She kind of starts talking about it, and I kind of
Kits,
start
so they're, like,
turning
you
into
get,
like
like,
the teachers from Charlie Brown a little bit in my head.
Look, so mine's not necessarily a bunker. It's like entire property. I have 4 40-foot shipping containers. You don't think I've got a barrel with 100 pounds of rice and some freeze-dried food in it? Like, come on.
I already have like gallons of water at my house. I have a solar-powered like charger for like all my devices.
We don't have a bunker, but I'm sure it's going to be something we're going to look into at some point.
I really consider getting a water purifier. I'm a little crazy.
I have means to grow food, collect water, live here for an extended period of time, away from people, and also have the high ground for when people were to come on. There's one way in, and it's the lowest part of the property.
I'm not a doomsday prepper. I think I'm kind of a YOLO guy. I'll figure it out along the way.
I am not prepared at all if anything happens.
I'll come get you, don't worry.
I wouldn't even know what to put in a bunker. I think I'm calling it a day.
I don't even prepare for my daily life, let alone a natural disaster. And I've always said, I don't care if there's a zombie apocalypse, I don't want to try.
I'm going straight to the farm in Kentucky. Bye, bitches.
You think that you're catching a flight to Kentucky? How are you getting there?
I am going to trek my way to Kentucky. I will drive it 3 days.
There's no gas stations.
I mean, your best bet's to hop in the truck with me and get the hell out of here, because LA's going down fast. There's too many people here.
That's why I'm in Santa Clarita.
happens,
That's
you gotta
why
get
I
out.
maybe have been working on something on top of Bucco Mountain.
See my mountain?
That has a hidden door.
If you had a bunker here and were only allowed to have 2 friends join you, who would those friends be? Yeah.
Are you? Shut the up.
This is his hardest question of the
This
night.
is a really
of
hard
the
question.
day.
Don't worry about Isabella
Me?
and I. We already have multiple bunkers spread throughout the country.
Janet and Brittany. I love Michelle, but I think she's more worthless than me.
I'm very strong, so if you need me to like carry or do anything, I can do it.
That sounded rude. She's not worthless. The two of us would look at each other and be like, what do we do?
Get rid of Danny and Nia and the 4 kids, because that's 6 spots. Now we can add everybody else.
Wait a second.
I think Asher's gonna be more helpful than some of the people in this group.
That's true.
So let's see, in my little bunker, I would want to have Gordo and then Butters, and then, sorry, Jason.
I think I'm gonna do Jesse because I know you might think you're gonna drive me crazy, but I feel like if we're in a bunker for that long and we're like years later, he can like recite a book back to me, you know, just entertainment.
It'd be
So
a
I
lot
think-
of ASMR with him.
I gotta go Lala, Michelle, and Brittany. Luke's the obvious choice because he's like can like chop wood and stuff. But like that's only just gonna like prolong death. I'd rather like laugh the last 3 days.
We're only in the bunker. You can't leave the bunker, so you don't need muscles. We don't need Jason's ass.
I'm out of this equation.
Maybe Kristen. I think because Kristen, at least we could play some games, we could drink and have a good kiki time.
Nia, because she, number one, she's
family.
like, get done.
Yes, I would.
Brittany, I sway because she's just so damn funny.
I would pick 4 people. I can't just pick. We would have to breathe through a straw. I would pick Lala, Janet, Kristen, Zach.
Right.
But then we would be like, damn it, we should have had Luke.
Oh, see, this is a game about who we like and not who's gonna help us survive. I changed my answer. Luke, Danny,
Oh, you would not.
Brittany, and Janet.
You would not pick Danny.
You don't think Danny would be out in these streets, like, working hard?
He's been on Nickelodeon since he was like 10.
What's your job? You gotta provide something. I'm not just.
He's
it's not
gonna
a
come
charity.
with a case of scotch and a
There's
case
no real
of...
estate to sell in Doomsday, so bring a skill with you.
I mean, I probably could ferment wine out of anything.
I call myself Gay Guyver. Like, I can make anything happen, and I'm pretty good with whatever I have in front of me, but yeah, I'm not prepping.
I would say me and Schwartz would be pretty worthless. I mean, we'd be able to, like, we could fight off zombies physically.
You would be a jester, you would juggle, and what would I do?
You'd attempt a handstand.
I can't do it. No, I can do more than that. I could cook, and I'm a good taskman. And I don't mind taking orders from others. I'm not saying I'm overly submissive, but like you can boss me around.
When Luke and Melissa are together, all they do is talk about living off on a farm somewhere in a big house. And I'm like, y'all need to chill out. Me and Kristen are like, this is not okay. And I think it gets in her head and makes her feel this way that like, he doesn't want to be with me.
He's gotta stop bringing up how much he hates LA all the time. Hearing about it too often, just too often, is so frustrating because I'm like, how can I make you happier then? It felt like here I am, survival mode. Like, are you 1 foot out the door?
I know my tone betrays my message I'm trying to send a lot of times. I'm aware of that problem I have. I will try to just basically give her a status update, where I am. I mean, my non-negotiables were like, I'm not gonna give up Colorado and I need that space to like stay this person, but she feels I'm abandoning her if I'm not with her. So I've given up that side of things. I empathize best I can with you, but I'm struggling here too.
I think he didn't know exactly how to articulate. He, moved to LA to be with me, and then we get engaged, and now we're pregnant, we have this baby, and he's away from kind of everything that he knows and loves. Mm-hmm. One of the biggest fights we've ever gotten in was my first trimester. I was nuts. I mean, I was mentally, emotionally, and I was on extra hormones, and he was just like, I remember him being like, I don't know who you are right now, and I was like, I don't know who I am either.
Yeah.
And then a couple of years ago, we had 4 dogs, he lost one of his, I lost one of mine, and then more recently when we lost Jill, our German Shepherd, it was like, what does Luke have left here in California if he doesn't have the me that he knew? But it all feels very detrimental when you're neck deep in hormones.
He would never leave Kaia or Kristen, but he's got that mountain man mentality where he does like the middle of nowhere.
I am aware that I am way out of my zone, and I feel that our relationship would be better if I brought back the time I get to let my redneck side out, let's put it that way. Like, to where I get pissed off, I can go chop wood.
I think he just likes to know that, like, hey, we're all on the same page, on the same timeline, and sometimes in moments like this, it doesn't seem like they're on the same page or timeline.
California just has this, like, high energy vibe. And
Hustle and bustle.
It's a hustle and bustle here. And the idea is has always been to have 2 places. Some place that's calm, that we get up in the morning and feed the chickens, and I can cut the grass and, walk Kaia around the property. That'd be awesome. By the end of next year, I'm certain we will have a property, a house. We'll have something purchased in the Nashville area.
Are you moving to Nashville?
You can ask Luke and he'll tell you, because I don't know anything. He did have a lot of dreams on our last trip, yeah.
Hopefully. I mean, yes. I'm not gonna say hopefully. Yes, we are moving there.
In the dream world, it sounds great. We've never spent time there, but it's close to home and it's still a city.
We can be 20 minutes from the airport, 25 minutes from downtown, anywhere in Nashville, and have acres.
Yeah.
And I can be on the lake in 10 minutes. And these things, the only place I see it truly coexisting with her career and the environment I need just to, be sane.
I'm like, whatever. I've been there one time, on Broadway for my birthday. I've never spent time in Tennessee.
I'm down to get a house there with you.
Probably still have a place here, but that's where
I just Santa Clarita.
Maybe we'll buy that too if
exactly
some things take off.
I saw 2 acre properties in Santa Clarita today, and I was looking it up for you guys, but none were for sale.
He wants to start buying lots of properties and renting them out.
Smart.
So when would you want that to happen?
Last year. But I have an actual plan in place as far as the steps needed to get us there, and some of those steps have already been taken, so we're headed there, heading in the right direction.
I'm gonna send him and Melissa off camping. so they can just get it out of their system.
When was the last time you got the cookie waxed?
I was pregnant.
We did it together. Nothing bonds you like stripping the pussy.
2, 3.
It sounded like they were chopping it off, and my poor spray tan person, I kept like,
you're like
this as I'm being
right?
sprayed. I'm like, oh, correct that, please.
It was like not easy for me. And Kristen was literally just like spread eagle, like everything's fine.
You mean when I was accosted in my face with Kristen's full open vagina?
He like turned the corner and was like, ah!
Oh my God, why?
Jump scare.
And he was like, oh my God, I think I just saw your uterus. And I was like, you've totally seen my vagina before.
Well, not that angle might be
That's
a
what I was
lot,
like, this was like in like 4K HD. Like, I thought I was an OBGYN.
It was like right down the barrel.
Oh my gosh.
To me, it was like Saving Private Ryan was like, in my head, I was like, like immediate PTSD. It also took my mind a second to process what I was seeing. I don't know, I think I was more in shock. You know how people go in shock and they're like, when they see something, that's what I was in.
You'll get over it.
I don't want to see anybody right down
I
the
have a
barrel.
cute vagina.
I'm
You
sure
said
you do.
vaginas are cute.
Yes, we had this conversation like a few days
The
ago.
other day.
They're just like pretty.
They're
I don't
little
know how to
flowers. We were talking about how penises are not cute.
Right.
And Zach was saying that they are.
Now, penises, on the other hand, I'm a fan of.
He's like, I love when they like swing and like move around. I'm like, no.
No. He's like a double platinum gay, right?
I'm a platinum gay because I've never been in or out of a vagina. I was a C-section. I was like this.
I'm elite.
I was like,
He's like, I'm elite. Don't want to go through it.
I was like,
Just take me out.
Mama! Doctor!
Damn, I wish you had brothers. It'd be so nice to see them.
I really could not
Oh, I would
imagine
love
the
it.
triplets though. Like if,
Like a
because I was
straight
one of
you would be
triplets, I don't
so
know how,
funny.
yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry?
Straight.
I was one of
He's a
triplets.
triplet. Imagine if his triplets
They
would have
died
survived.
in utero.
He ate his siblings in the womb.
Wait, what's the story?
He was a triplet, and then the other 2 pregnancies, she lost them. And then apparently, when that happens, the other lost embryos get absorbed into the surviving embryo, which would have been Zach. So he always says like he ate his siblings in the womb.
And he took all 3 personalities.
He does have the ferocity of 3.
That's why he's so big.
It's so loud.
He's 3 men in one.
He's a triple threat.
I don't think Zach could survive having 2 extra versions of himself.
Could you guys?
For sure, no.
I don't know. Being a twin mom, I'm like, yeah. Well, it'd be great. Just more to love.
It would be Zach divided by 3. Or you think he would
I
still
think
be?
he would. I think he'd be Spotlight Zach.
Yeah.
I think he'd have 2 brothers who are more sort of a little bit more timid.
Yeah.
Imagine a straight Zach, because one of them, there's no way that all 3 of you guys would have been gay. Maybe, but can you imagine
I'm pretty gay,
a straight
so
Zach
maybe
would have been
all
so
their gayness came to me,
A
and we would have been
straight
like,
gay.
you know, only half gay. Maybe we would have all been bi.
I feel like they would have been like 2 very timid straight guys, like corporate jobs, very understated, traditional, meek.
They'd be like your brothers.
Imagine a female Zach running around, what she would be like.
A lot.
Straight Zach hitting on Jasmine. How would that go?
Sup.
Sup.
Straight people have different
Sup.
tactics.
Yeah.
If I was hitting on a girl, I would do that whole like, you know, like not interested, cold shoulder thing, because then they get
Hard
more
to
interested.
get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Or
want
I'd have my gay go up to her, and I'd be like, hey girl, see that
My-
guy that looks exactly like me?
Yeah, the gay brother.
See, I'm
That's
the fun one, and you can have sex with that one.
You know, at the end of the party, I like to smoke a little weed, and so does Kristen. I think that's like the one thing we still have in common.
She had it, and I was like, that's what will get me through being around Janet. I will find the fire.
I'm happy to share a little peace pipe with Kristen.
It's something. It's better than nothing, you know?
If we're putting our mouths on the same thing. I would think that that would be the gateway to forgiveness.
I think Janet took it as a much more symbolic than Kristen took it. Kristen was like, you have weed, I want weed.
True.
I will shut up. And Janet was like, oh my God,
We're
this is
friends
an
now?
actual peace pipe.
We did not share a peace pipe. There was no peace in that pipe. There was marijuana in that pipe.
Would you smoke with Nia?
No.
I think paranoia would sink in very quickly.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah.
At this point, she's not even gonna share a ride share, let alone a peace pipe.
Would you share a peace pipe with Janet?
No.
Have you ever smoked weed?
I've partaken, like, on my own, like, once or twice.
What? I am sprung.
I can count on one hand during the pandemic, and then I got pregnant, so...
Do you like it?
Yes. I was very relaxed.
But you don't want to do it anymore?
No, I would love to. I'm always pregnant or nursing.
That's true.
So.
Oh my God, so after you're done nursing Addie?
Girls' night.
Nia is just a fun girl waiting to bust out,
Yeah,
isn't she?
like she needs to hang out with us more. Like that's what I think needs to happen.
Pizza was great, and the octopus documentary was amazing on Netflix.
Pizza and the octopus documentary.
She's happy. She's giddy. She's funny. She's goofy.
I was like, wow. This pizza's so good. Octopuses are amazing. Sweet Daniel was like checking on me, like, are you okay? I'm like,
has he smoked weed before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I figured, I don't know.
Weed is not for me.
It's for me.
Yeah, it's for a lot of people, and no
for
judgment.
me.
It's just not for me. It makes me very paranoid. I already have like anxiety, so it like adds to that. If Nia likes to, enjoy or take a gummy or puff, I have no problem with that.
Weed, I did try once. I did not like it, and I've never in my life smoked a cigarette or vape.
I've only done marijuana a couple of times.
I
And
could
call it
agree with
marijuana.
that.
No, I've only done it a couple times because I am so paranoid
Yeah.
on it. I took an edible
believe that.
in Disneyland with Brittany because we weren't going to be able to drink that day, and they were all doing edibles. So I was like, okay, I've never done one. Like, let me do one. They gave me this huge chunk. I was high all day at Disneyland, going
Yeah.
like this. Like,
Edibles
are the
are
children
crazy.
looking at me? Of course they're looking at you. You look crazy.
Yeah, I believe
So like,
that.
it was the worst experience of my life.
I haven't done like a cartwheel in 20 plus years. And I was like, okay, let me try it. It was horrendous. I just did a back tuck, barely.
A back tuck, isn't that a flip?
Yes.
It was insane.
It was horrendous.
She just did it first try.
Show me your hidden talents.
Listen, I mean, I don't know. I don't really, we don't have any discernible talents.
I mean, I did gymnastics. I can do those splits.
Hidden
and
talent?
Let's do a split.
Literally, I'm not gonna split these.
Okay, sorry guys, I gotta take this off.
You're just gonna flex your abs?
I don't know if I'm a yogi, but I love yoga. Downward dog, you don't want to see that.
Can you do a handstand right now without a wall?
Probably. Is that a flex?
I don't think that most guys over 40 could do a handstand.
Really?
I had a little pose. It was Ultra Music Festival week. Get in the house, I get the glow sticks. Then I went up and I did one of these.
I'll fuck with your handstand. I just don't know if I feel like doing it right now.
Oh.
I know, I can handstand. I can walk. I could usually go like back and forth. I'm not just saying that.
I was like, I don't want to show vagine.
Wow, it's happening.
Oh, there we go.
Woo!
Okay.
Yeah.
Almost.
That's like never gonna leave.
Yay, go fight
That's
win.
great.
Oh, God. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I
That
can't.
was pretty good.
Luke is a phenomenal athlete.
What?
He played pro frisbee.
If you give me a Frisbee, I could show you some things that no one else here can do.
So when you tell me he's out playing in a Frisbee tournament, you're being for real, for real?
Yes.
That is amazing.
I mean, you give me 3 things, I could juggle them.
I can juggle 2 things. I guess that's not juggling, though, is it?
Hey, you still got it.
Never lost it, baby. Oh.
What is that? Is
still
that a
astonished.
parasite?
I'm good at lots of things, but I don't. Okay, prove it. You put me on the spot.
I know sign language. I used to be a sign language
yeah.
interpreter.
There we go.
You know, Kristen also knows ASL.
I used to be able to like make my eyes shake, and that was like kind of creepy.
I mean, I just sit like this.
I can't sit like that.
Can you do this?
No.
See ya! Get your to-go box. Bye.
I can also put lotion on my entire back by myself because I have double jointed shoulders.
¿Qué quieres que digo? What do you want me to say?
Oh my gosh.
I can unzip my own dresses.
Oh my gosh.
Salam alaikum. Hi, how are you?
I used to be able to like pop my hip out of a socket, but I don't think I can do it anymore. I can't do it.
Oh, girl, you're doing it.
Okay, there's this breathing technique.
Is this a talent?
Yeah, well, I'm your guru now, okay? Close your eyes. I want you to inhale deeply. Hold your breath for a moment, 5 seconds. And then think of a calming, cleansing, green color. Think green. And when you do this, exhale slowly like you just did, and the green energy will push all the excess and harmful emotional charges down through your physical system and out through the soles of your feet. Let that rage just trickle down, just like a nice warm pea, out to the bottom of your feet. Think green. This is supposed to be like a really good way. In a pinch, if you don't have a Valium or something, you know. I don't know. That's not really a talent.
Janet believes there's a hive mind against her.
I don't want it to be a hive mind.
It is that, though. It's 10 against 1.
You want to see us get hype right now? Okay, say
Yeah,
that again
don't even-
about us. Absolutely
Don't
not.
even start. You know, if one person feels a certain way about somebody, the entire group has to agree with that and feel the same way, even if there's no real reason to feel that way.
She said that about us.
I'm sure Lala taught her that one.
100%.
What I'm gathering is we have a group of people who all are making the same decision. There seems to be, as Brittany called it, a hive mentality. It doesn't seem like you guys are, and this is not an insult, but thinking for yourselves.
You want to talk about hive mind? Number one,
Please.
it has nothing to do with this side
Definitely
of
not us.
our friendship. Literally, the hive mind over here is Janet, Lala, Brittany, and Michelle.
It just feels like I forgave Zach for using really hurtful words about me. None of them can seem to do the same for me using what I would consider less hurtful words about Danny.
I feel like all it is just simply looking at
That's
her
funny.
actions and making your own decision on how you feel about the way that she treats other people. Like, we're all grown-ups, we can all decide how we feel about her.
It feels like convenient. It's like you know that Danny and Nia are really liked, so I feel like people in the group want to attach themselves to them rather than Janet because Janet's the unpopular opinion, and they inherit beef, which I think we're too old to be doing that. I think to sit in a group and loop about bullshit.
I'm tired of talking about Janet. She's not even here. Why are we talking about it?
This is another situation where Janet can twist everything and I'm a victim.
No, she's here.
It doesn't matter.
Is just such a waste of time.
It's not a hive mind. It's not we're mad because Kristen's mad. No, we're individually mad, and that does bond a group together.
We all have different issues that we're working through with Janet.
Right.
Doesn't mean that we need somebody stirring a pot to like tell us what to do. That's not the case.
You never see me, Kristen, Nia, and
we're all
Jasmine coming at them at once.
No.
If your friend is having an issue with someone and maybe you don't with that person either, like there has to be a productive conversation that comes of it. You were friends at one point in time, and I know you had wonderful times together, but at this point, I just don't think there's any winning for her. Like, she has apologized, owned her part, and it's still not good enough.
Anything that Janet does, it's like she has this like crazy ill intentions behind it. It's like if person A is mean to Janet, it's like they didn't really mean it. They just weren't feeling good that day. If Janet's mean to person A, it's like, oh my God, this is an evil person we're dealing with. This is like, this is a scourge of the earth.
Have you ever seen me, Jasmine, Kristen, and Nia? Like, we argue and we have differing opinions all the time.
Like,
Okay,
don't
but
try to play me. I would
I'm
never
not
differ.
playing you. Girl,
But,
I'm
like, you
saying
need to be
in
real
this
about
fight,
certain things.
In this
Yeah,
fight,
okay.
in this time, this is them. Like, here's the thing that everybody needs to understand. This is forever. This is best friends. This is family.
fighting?
Look at the other group. They don't.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They speak as one.
I've had like real conversations with her about all this stuff, and she's not an evil person. She's not like a bad person whatsoever. She is a wonderful friend. She's a great mother. She's in a wonderful relationship. Like, I just think that she's getting like so much hate for so long now.
Move the on. At this point, it seems like talking on Janet is a sport.
Kristen gave me some notes actually about today. What did she send me? She's like, Schwartz, don't be passive.
Do you have my phone? Do you want me to read what I wrote in?
Yeah.
She said, Dodie is my best girl since 2010. That's a fact. I love Dodie.
Oh my God, wait, you're with Jason for the after show? Stop. You better talk or you guys will be crickets. And you need to be honest and loving. Don't be a pussy. I love you. Dodie is my best girl since 2010.
She's the best mom. Luke is the tits. And
Janet is boring. I can send you some more notes.
Is that what she wrote? She wrote that? I mean, of all the insults, that's actually probably the nicest thing Kristen said about Janet in years. To
I
be
feel
honest
like
with
that's
you.
progress.
Yeah.
Like, honestly?
Like, that's pretty nice of her. That might be an
Wait,
olive branch, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. That's an olive branch.
Boring's better than evil.
I've been called boring so many times. I don't mind.
You talked to Nia about your dad leaving the family. Do you want to talk about that at all?
Sure, what do you want to talk about?
Like, how are things with your dad?
It's kind of tricky for people because it's like I grew up with my parents together and they both were super loving and I was close to both of them. Once they got divorced and my dad left, then it's like I didn't hear from my dad for many years. When my parents divorced, my dad had a mental illness. So he didn't leave my mom because like they fell out of love. He just left because in his mind he was trying to protect us. So I think I don't talk about it because I have a lot of memories with my dad about it.
Yeah.
My mom had my brother and sister when she was young, and then her husband passed away. And then a year later, she met my dad, and my dad raised them as if they were his children. And so I didn't know any difference. Like to them, they were my brother and sister. And then when I was 13, my mom started noticing that my dad was doing and saying different things, and my sister was studying psychology at the time, so she knew that there was something wrong. We just didn't know what. And so we all sat down as a family. We said, you need to get some help. So he kind of just left, and he asked me, is it okay if I leave your mom and you? And I said, yeah, that's okay. And so I didn't hear from my dad for about 5-10 years, something like that. But my dad's also very religious and he likes to learn different cultures and religions. He at one point became a monk. And so when I saw him, I'm like, where have you been? And he was like, I'm a monk and I have no phone and I have no technology and I'm serving the world. And so he has this like beautiful heart and soul. Once we reconnected, I would see him once in a great while and he would follow up with me, but we weren't close. I think I had a lot of resentment with him, but it was weird because it's like I loved him and I knew he did it because he had to. He had no other
Like
choice.
to protect you in a way?
Yeah, he did it to protect me. And then once my mom passed, he, of course, came to the funeral, and it's really nice because he would always say, like, my wife just passed away. Like, it was very sweet. I don't know why my heart's pounding.
It's okay.
I actually love my relationship with my dad, especially now. I don't know if it's because my mom passed away. Like, he'll just text me, good morning, good news, I'm in front of your door. I'm like, okay, great. It's really funny because it's like he doesn't drive, he takes the bus or walks, and so he'll just show up at my house, and it's actually a nice relationship that we have again.
Have you guys been playing cards?
Yeah.
Like, isn't Isabella into like, what card game is she into lately?
Kings in the Corner.
Okay.
We're obsessed with it.
And your dad plays with you guys now too, right?
Yeah.
That's really sweet.
Yeah, it's been the three of us, and he's been teaching her some Farsi words, which is nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a fresh start. And my dad still, he has like his moments.
I feel like there's a really funny story of your dad. He didn't know that Michelle was on a TV show until they were out in public and someone like a fan came up and was like, I love you from the show. And he was like, you're on TV?
Yeah, my dad's very like, he doesn't know like this kind of world and doesn't understand it whatsoever. And
old school.
Yeah, different century, to be honest. So I told him recently that I was on a TV show, and he was just like very confused by it. But he's like, as long as it makes you happy, whatever that is.
Did you know, or did your parents like tell you that your siblings were not your dad's?
They told me in middle school, and I was so confused when they told me, because it never felt any different. And he loved my brother and sister so much. And one day, so they're full Mexican, I'm the only half Persian. And so when they told me, I was like, so what's your last name? They're like, we have different last names. That night, I was really confused. But then the next morning, I remember being like 10 years old and being like, it doesn't matter. That's their dad. This is my brother and sister. And to this day, we're all very united and we're really close. And my brother looks out after my dad, and it's really sweet.
It's really sweet that your dad like took them in. Because didn't their dad died in a plane crash?
Yeah,
I mean,
when
like
I think my sister was 2 and my brother was 5.
That really is amazing that your dad like stepped up
And that's why my brother, to this day, he supports my dad, and he's like, I'm successful because he raised me, and so I have to pay back, and he takes care of my dad.
Melts my heart. You're such a family person, and it's clear like family is such like a important thing to you and part of your core values. And
Yeah.
it's one of the things I love about you the most.
Oh. I love her.
Do you think your dad will eventually watch you on TV?
No. He doesn't even know what the show is called. No way.
People told me that the alpaca was giving Schwartz energy.
See the animals. He looks exactly like that alpaca. Same aura.
I know alpacas have kind of like that like cool like white guy hair.
I think it was more just like the body language, the posture.
They're just happy to be here, baby. That's Tom Schwartz.
Alpaca and Tom, I want to hug them both.
We didn't forge a deep connection, me and the alpaca, but we bonded.
We're gonna become best friends. You're my best friend.
I want to get an alpaca someday.
In the group, what other animal auras do people have?
Oh, gosh. I feel like Jesse would be like a kangaroo, because just bopping arm. What is Timon from Lion King?
Meerkat.
Meerkat.
I don't know why it's coming to mind, like a Highland cow.
Like a little poodle.
Poodle.
Because he's so bougie acting all the time.
I was gonna go with a Chihuahua. You got a lot of yip.
Yeah.
And you sure like to talk a lot.
He gives me salamander energy.
Zach.
Giraffe.
Oh, I like that. I'm just tall. That's such a phoned it in.
Zach's a party animal.
Lemur. Zach is an ostrich.
Or a peacock.
Or a peacock.
Very showy, very cute and pretty.
I feel like I would be a capybara because I'm extremely social. I can get along with anybody, as we've seen with Janet, and I can swim.
I'm gonna call Jasmine a lemur too, because she can party.
I would actually say you're a kangaroo.
I just said Jesse was a kangaroo.
See, I think you're a kangaroo because you're like cute, and then sometimes you're gonna kick them.
Ooh,
but like
kangaroos
most
do
of the time,
kick.
you know what I mean? You like.
Okay, I see it.
Danny, what's Danny?
Pass.
Let me think. I'm trying to picture how he moves.
Pack mule.
A pack mule.
Yeah, because you carry all this weight and you get on.
Lemur.
Nia's like, they're all lemurs.
The ones that like to party.
I thought you guys were gonna say like a silverback gorilla, because I'm so jacked right now.
Oh, more like a chimpanzee.
Maybe like a Yorkie.
Yeah, like tiny, but like
Tiny and
barks
loud.
a lot.
And like, stop.
You're kind of like a panda.
A panda!
Every once in a while, you fall off a tree unexpectedly, but for the most part, you're super cute and cuddly.
Kristen could be a panda because
Like
she falls
cute.
over all the time. She's so clumsy.
Kristen's bumbly as She's like a bull in a china shop.
Oh,
I mean, I know what I am.
What are you?
She's a giraffe.
Especially like newborn baby giraffes. They can't like walk.
Now that she's a mother, she's
A mother giraffe.
yeah, she's
Remember whenever everyone said you were a Shih Tzu?
Yeah, because I had drunk Shih Tzu hair.
Lala's like a female. She's
Like
like,
a
a
lioness.
lioness.
With no mercy.
She would do anything to protect her children.
I feel like I'm more orca energy.
Shark? She does love the ocean.
Maybe a shark.
Sharks are like hot.
I was just at the zoo with Isabella, and Lala is a Komodo dragon.
You know, they have venomous saliva.
Yeah, Lala does too.
She does.
Brittany's very lioness, though.
I was gonna say Mama Bear. Like she's
Mama
so
Bear,
protective
too.
of Cruz.
Brittany is like a quokka. They're like the ones that naturally smile from Australia.
Something really cute. Like maybe like a koala bear.
What do they have a lot of in Kentucky again?
I can't think of any animals.
Do you guys know any animals?
I'm trying to think of like a happy animal that like frolics. That still like gets the job done.
Does she have golden
She's kind of
retriever
puppy-ish,
energy?
right?
People say that about me.
Schwartzy's obviously either an alpaca or the golden retriever of the group.
I think I've read that online 800 times.
Exactly.
Luke is some kind of cool reptile. It's like some weird ancestor of like a leopard gecko.
I feel like you're kind of like a crocodile. In the bayou with your trucker hat on.
Crocodile Dundee.
Australian Shepherd with blue eyes.
Yeah.
That's what Luke is.
I feel like you're like a black beauty horse.
I love the compliment.
Well, Michelle's an alien because every day's her first day on this planet. She asked today, does the valley air on Wednesdays?
I feel like Michelle's like a pretty snake. I mean that like in a positive way. I should just say bunny. Final
Oh,
answer.
that's a good one.
Yeah.
I think I'm a naked mole rat. They're like kind of cute, kind of ugly.
I think you've already said it on the show.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Snake.
I had a snake as a pet growing up.
I like snakes. I did too. I had a green tree snake.
I feel like Janet is a rooster. Like cock-a-doodle-doo at the most inconvenient time. Jason is a basset hound.
Jason's like a panther. You know, like panthers are like ripped?
Yeah.
He's like that.
What would Nia be?
So the first thing that came to mind right off the bat was a koala bear.
Oh, that's cute.
Except the chlamydia part.
What's an animal that like seems one way but is actually another? Snake?
I was gonna say like a pink flamingo.
That's better.
Daniel used to call me his sloth because I'm the one like in bed that just likes to just snuggle all night long. And he used to give me like sloth gifts and stuff like that. So.
That's really cute.
Maybe like a swan, because she's super beautiful, but they're extremely territorial.
You know what? That's perfect. She's
Yeah.
one of Lisa Vanderpump's swans.
Yeah.
This was the hardest game ever.
Can we talk about Kiana?
Please. Favorite subject.
How's it going?
Things with Kiana are awesome.
I travel a lot. And then I go to London on Monday, guys. What? I'm gone.
You're flexing on us like that.
I wish I could be as cool as Kiana. I mean, I don't know if I look as good in glasses though. Like, do I have it?
She's cool girl, like she seems like rock and roll.
Like I would date her.
She's so pretty.
The day that I met her, she came up to me wearing these little jeans on that were like kind of baggy on her that wouldn't even fit on my arm. And she was like, I feel bloated. And I was like, you.
I would have said, well, thought the
But
same.
no,
I wouldn't have said it.
I
but-
love her so much. We share locations.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys are that close?
Yes.
Yeah, we have each other's. Kiana is at
Tom's house.
Tom's house right now.
I didn't give anybody a +1 at the wedding, but I gave Tom one because I like her.
I mean, she seems sweet. I did ask her how old she was. I wasn't trying to make a dig at her, and she got very defensive of like, I don't know, 27, 28. But blah, blah. I'm like, you don't need to explain anything.
Okay, Kiana is younger. I mean, she's a woman. She's traveled the world. She's very successful. She's not trying to like figure out who she is, you know what I mean? But she's younger.
When Schwartzy said she's a model who's 27 and bi-coastal, I was like, Schwartzy.
Yeah.
She is most likely every man she can, because that's what I would do if I had that face and was 27.
It's not like I'm out trying to date hot models. Like she's someone who happens to be a hot
He's not trying to
model.
date hot models. He's just successfully dating hot models. There's no trying.
I'm not like a playboy. I'm like trying to find love. And at that point, I was already gaga for Kiana.
He was so smitten, which made me nervous. Like if he were treating it like it was just a fling, I would've been like, have the best time. But
Yeah.
he was in it. His
Yeah,
heart
yeah.
was invested. So of course we were worried.
We were worried.
What is their age gap?
27 and 43,
Okay.
16. Math.
It's age gap.
They're within the half it, add 7. You half your age, and then you add 7 to it.
And that's the lowest you should go?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're pretty much there.
She has her together.
got a good
She
career.
does not need a man. If anything, he could be her sugar baby with how much she makes.
There's no power imbalance with like Kiana's like a boss. I don't want to say the B word.
Well, she's not a child. She's in her late 20s.
She's the boss, if anything. I'm her bitch.
Tom has this youthful energy and she has this mature energy, and they meet in the middle.
Yeah.
She came into Schwartz and Sandy's on one of the last nights we were open. I was kind of an emotional wreck. I was just coming to terms with the fact that my baby, everything I put my heart and soul, all my time, energy, and money into was just coming to an end. And I was having a hard time coping with that. But she came in late, and we I remember laughing a lot. And we had an undeniable connection. We exchanged numbers, but we didn't hook up for a long time after that. Not till like pretty recently. She came out to LA for work, and then we went on like an actual date. We went to Musso and Frank's, and then from there, it just like, yeah, man, it was a romantic rocket ship. And for almost 6 months. And we got these in Tampa. We got semi-matching ones in Tampa, because like lemon drop is like our little thing. Like we did lemon drops together. I don't know why I hadn't drank a lemon drop in like, anyways, I like lemon drops. She likes lemon drops. It's like our little cute inside thing. So I got a new one here. The last one got infected, and no, there's no deeper meaning or symbolism there. But it fell off, and then, I got this one at an actual legit spot. And yeah, it's just like a cute little inside joke thing.
Wait, don't you have like Lisa Vanderpump's face on your butt or something?
No, I have her initials, LVP, because she beat me in ping pong. It's a long story.
You forbade Danny to take one of his favorite items,
What is his favorite item?
his ripped jeans.
Oh,
You like ripped jeans, right? Ripped jeans are still
no ripped jeans for you.
one
They are
pair.
out. You need to buy new jeans for this trip.
That's a good thing. That's some good advice.
Does he wear ripped jeans? I don't love that.
You can't do like super skinny tight.
No.
And then he wears the long shirts too.
It was giving like a little, like,
Youth pastor?
Yes.
I'm just watching out for my man because, you know, sometimes as millennials, we love what we've been wearing.
Yes.
And he's been wearing his ripped jeans, skinny jeans for quite some time.
26 years.
Yeah,
about.
it's probably, and it's like time to retire them. I'm just trying to help him evolve in his fashion.
Listen, she said, you know, there's a new style where people are wearing clown pants and looking crazy. And I said, I'm not doing that.
You are way too short. I have fallen into that problem as well. We cannot.
Should we just talk about our height again?
We cannot Gen Z those.
No, we
those
cannot.
Giant pants with the tight shirt. You can do it. You're 6'4".
Exactly. That would be a fashion thing for you.
I'm regular fit because I got the thunder thighs, and then I do a little tailoring from the knee down. I just bring them in a little bit.
I don't think they tailor Levi's. But,
Straight off the shelf?
Yeah.
Should Kristen retire anything of Luke's?
Every single thing he owns.
This is the time to wear my cargos, isn't it?
You can absolutely wear your
I can wear my cargos, yes. No
You can.
Don't donate it, because I feel bad for anybody that gets donated. Burn it all, start it over.
I have my cargo pants here. I mean.
I knew it.
Sandals and socks, cargos, thermals, fishing shirts.
I feel like all that's fine except for the sandals and socks. I feel like that should be like against the rules in every place in America.
They're Croc sandals too. There's favorite ones, and when they started falling apart, he found them on eBay because they don't make them anymore.
Oh, wow.
So when these fall apart, I don't know,
committed.
all hell's gonna break loose.
Those damn sandals. I don't think you understand how many times I have thought about stealing them. One time I'm gonna get drunk and then just take them
Should we
and
just buy
forget
him
that
new
I
ones?
did that.
You should find some and buy them now and hide it as a gift. It would make him so
I should just
happy.
buy as many as I can possibly
Yeah,
find.
you should. He would love it.
They're so ugly, but he loves them.
I'm gonna like bring a dog that is known for eating sandals over and just like let them go to town.
I've done a haul, like back in the day in Indiana. I probably threw away 30 golf shirts and like ugly flannels and things like that. But now I'm like, you know what? You're dad.
Wear what you want to wear.
Wear what you want to wear.
Yeah.
Benji is also like a great dresser.
Yeah,
and
it's
he
just
will call
different.
me the Justin Bieber to his Haley because he's always like really well dressed and whatever, and I always look like a slob. So
Yeah.
really, I don't even know why I'm giving like fashion advice.
He makes bold choices, and sometimes I'm like, I dig it, and other times I'm like, it's Zach.
Yeah, no.
So he's pulling it off.
It's who he is. Like his big shoes, he always has a big pair of Adidas on. Some are tiger
Sometimes they have
stripes.
wings.
Yeah, they have wings. They have tiger stripes and tiger tails coming out the back. They're silver.
I
they're,
don't love those.
They're different colors. It's just him. I love it.
How many items of yours has Benji thrown away?
That I know of, none.
He sits behind your back. He's like,
But there has been some stuff missing.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I never
Melissa
actually
said that to me.
Until this, I never
Yes.
even thought about that.
I used to love wearing muumuus. I kind of still do too, but they're not the most flattering on me. I think I've retired muumuus.
If Luke and Daniel
If
swapped.
they switch styles, oh my gosh, we need to do that. That would be hilarious.
Can you imagine Luke in like a pea coat and ripped jeans?
No, oh my gosh, so funny.
And then Daniel has to wear like a thermal with cargos and a flannel.
Michelle doesn't open up much about emotional things. And I know that she kept a lot in when her mom was diagnosed with cancer. So to have this moment where we can both sadly bond over the loss of our parents, I was grateful that she opened up to me on the beach.
My heart starts pounding when I think of her. She was like my ride or die, and
Of course.
and I called her about everything, like
Yeah.
literally everything. I didn't have anybody else, just her.
It's nice because I still feel like we're at an age where most people have their parents, both parents. And so when somebody loses a parent, you know that feeling. So she is one of the few people that can relate and is very open to listening to my struggles.
I think it's important for anybody who's gone through tremendous loss like that to have someone that they can lean on and just feel seen.
I have my moments where I'll cry a lot out of nowhere, or if I don't feel her enough. Like sometimes I'm like, I wish I could feel you more. So I have my moments still pretty often.
After that moment on the beach, she's opened up to me about a few things. Like she sent me, and I hope she's fine with me sharing this, but her light was flickering in her closet the other day.
Did I tell you about it? I don't think so. Because I was like, I wanted to send the text, but I was like, are people gonna think I'm insane or something?
I never think you're insane.
I never hang out in my closet, and I have my mom's big funeral picture in my closet. The other day I was like standing in there for a while because I couldn't decide what I wanted to wear. And then the light kept flickering, and I thought it was odd, but then it was like doing it kind of crazy. Like I can't explain it. Like the whole room was just like vibrating.
Oh.
And so I looked up and I started talking to the light. I was like, is that you? And then it flickered.
Oh my gosh.
And then I was
just got
like,
chills.
are you here with me? And then it flickered. And I'm like, if it's you, flicker twice. It flickered twice.
Wow.
It was like 2 minutes of just like, I was talking out loud and I cried a lot.
That's amazing.
Even now I'm like holding it. But yeah.
Although your heart is never going to be the same, that time does make it easier. And there will be a moment where you can think about your mom and not burst into tears. But I'm approaching 8 years of my dad being gone, and there are still moments where I'll wake up and just sob. So I just think having somebody that can relate to that and go, why am I not over this? It's like, you're never going to be.
Yeah. I'm so lucky that I haven't lost either one of my parents, so I can't even imagine how you guys feel.
I think it's so heartwarming that her mom got to watch her become a mom, because my dad didn't get to watch it.
Oh, love you. Sorry. You're gonna make me cry too. I'm sorry, Law.
It's okay. Sorry, I thought I was holding it together pretty well.
You were, and you still are. You can cry about it. And you're happy for Michelle that she had those moments, you know? Yeah, they're great moments.
Yeah, it makes me really happy that her mom could watch her like step into motherhood, which is like the most beautiful thing that I'm sure you could watch your child do.
Yeah.
How is Isabella doing?
She mentions her quite a bit. Like the other day, she woke up and she's like, oh, I had a dream about grandma. I'm like, really? And I'm surprised that she hasn't forgotten her because she is young, but she remembers her very well. Like if anybody asks her, who does she look like? She's like, I look like my grandma, Malu, which is my mom. And she does not look anything like my mom, but she'll always say, I look like Malu.
They're sweet.
I was shocked. I was like, what is happening? I had kind of my jaw on the floor.
I think this weekend we should bunk up together. What about a Jack and Jill bathroom situation?
Oh, because then we're at least in separate rooms.
But like we can come see each other in the morning.
I think I just wasn't expecting that. And so when I
Of course, why would you be? You talk shit about her 24/7.
And then when I see them like giggling, I'm like, what is happening?
I think with Zach, it was like keeping it kind of jokey and like bestie and is like a way to just kind of keep it light and cute. He felt like he was enjoying the tease. But it feels like anytime Zach and I are kind of getting along, suddenly then like, I don't know if it's somebody like getting in his ear being like, hey, don't like be joking around with Janet. I would assume that's what happens because it does feel like suddenly he kind of gets like reeled back in.
I told you there's consequences for all your choices and repercussions for your actions.
It's entertaining, right?
Say what you mean what you say. That's all.
I told Zach all during this time, like, listen, if you legitimately want to rebuild a friendship with her, do it. Say what you mean what you say.
I sat down first on the train. Janet strategically sat next to me. Not my fault.
I wouldn't love him any less. I told Jasmine the same thing. Like, it does not affect my friendship with you.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do. Look at me and Brittany. I think it's dumb, but like, it's fine.
Right.
I'm sorry, but she's sitting right there and she's talking my ear off. She's also complimenting me. And I don't know if you know this about me, but I like compliments. So if someone that hates me is gonna say all these nice things about me, I'm gonna listen. Because to me, that also feels like winning.
Don't come in our group chat and just light her on fire and then 2 seconds later
like, hey,
have
girl.
this like heart to heart and cry about it. It just, we don't add up.
There was many times whenever Zach and Janet would talk and I thought things were going good, especially whenever Schwartz introduced us to Kiana for the first time. We had a group chat with like us.
Pretty big deal.
And, you know, like they were like talking and like making jokes and stuff and we were all laughing about it. And then later on I heard that he was like, oh, well, she keeps making these jokes that like we're best friends now. But we were all laughing about that. Like it was just that she was joking. Like she knows you're not best friends now.
I think they're very similar. I've been saying this for years. Not similar like I'm talking about when they have fun, when they're both in a good place and having a good time, not the pettiness. They're so fun to be around. It's because they're similar.
It just is like with Zach, like if we don't keep this kind of joke and like distraction, like, you know, offering up my uterus, then we're gonna have to talk about real stuff. Do you guys want babies?
Mm-hmm. It's a non-negotiable for him.
Just let me know when you need a uterus.
I immediately rejected that.
I think she's only saying that because I said I wanted him to be my baby daddy, and she just wants to be like me. Like, just chill, Janet, jeez.
Is that offer still on the table?
No, I think it was always just kind of a joke. Like, oh, we're so close, like, you know, I'll have your baby.
If like I was like, hey, I actually need your uterus, I think she'd be like, but she would do it anyway to spite me.
I mean, she was clearly joking. Like, there's no shot. I mean, it's like, you know, I didn't let her know, but it was no walk in the park, her pregnancy for me either. So if I'm not gonna at least get the kid at the end, I don't know if I'm gonna stand for that.
She'll walk around like, I got your baby.
I got your baby, what now?
What if Zach gave you 30 Bitcoins to use
I
the
mean, then we're
uterus?
talking, I guess,
Okay.
right? What's that?
We got a negotiation.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I don't have a price. I'm just saying
Every man has a price.
Yeah.
I remember every wrinkle on his face. I can picture him, like if he were here, I could picture how he would be with my kids.
I know what it's like to lose a dad, and that was like earth-shattering.
I don't really have to try to keep his memory alive. It just happens. I mean, we have his urn, like, literally in the family room. I point at photos to Sosa and refer to him as Poppy so that she knows. Ocean talks about how she's met him before, and I do not correct her, because who knows, she probably has. He's just so present in my house at all times. Like, he's the reason why my family exists the way it exists. Like, we've always been extremely tight-knit, but after he passed, it was like we couldn't be away from each other. You know, we realized that, like, time is passing, time is precious, and, like, who do you want to be around all the time? And that's, you know, my little pod, my little family. I think my sobriety came because of my dad. You know, I really dove deep into drinking after he passed just to cope. And it was literally like my last drink was 6 months to the day after my dad passed. And I felt him say to me, like, you've done what you've needed to do to numb out, and now it's time to, like, mourn me the way that I deserve.
How was Easton?
So Easton struggled a lot because he's the one that found my dad. And then, you know, leaned into drinking heavily. And when I said to him, you know, I have 2 little girls in this household. I don't drink, Mom doesn't drink. I want this to be an environment of non-drinking because you're not the person I know when you're drinking. He switches, right? And with that came the conversation the final time of, like, if this happens again, I will have no choice but to send you on your way. And he's, you know, 6 months sober now. And this journey has not been easy for him. I'm so proud of him. He's the most wonderful human that I've ever met in my life.
He's a great person.
The way that he is with my girls, and he doesn't have to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've told him, like, you don't have to be, and he is just, whoever ends up with him is going to be so lucky because he's soft and kind, and he's just in a house full of chicks. Besides his dog, who I'm pretty sure is gay.
So, Lala, we all know that Easton's so amazing. What will you do if he gets a girlfriend?
I can't even talk
I
about
know, right? I'm like, I don't know what any of you guys would do if
No,
somebody got a partner.
we already know. My mom will move into the back house with Easton. And then the girl will move into there as well. But I mean, they worry about me finding someone. They're like, what are we supposed to do? I'm like, nothing. Nothing changes. I like the way
Whoever
things are.
dates Lala's gonna have to, like, know that this comes with it. And I think it's a beautiful thing, honestly. Like, I'm so happy that Lala has that and that they all have each other.
It's very weird for a lot of people, but this is my norm.
And whoever ends up with any of you guys will love that about
I think
you
so,
because it's a
too.
beautiful thing. It really is.
Yeah, no, it'll take a very special person. we can't wait for you to join the pod.
got some pretty good news about a sale that you had.
Cheers to you and congrats.
Oh, yeah, cheers.
Michelle sold a $7 million house on the way here. So.
No, she didn't close on that because
Unfortunately, it didn't go through, but I closed a couple other deals.
But you've done like, what, 8 or 10 million in the last 6 months?
Yeah, I haven't done like a huge deal without Jesse yet.
And he hasn't done one without you either.
Yeah.
she's sold a bunch of multifamily property. So I'm honestly proud of her. She's doing really well. And I have a new business partner, Alec, who is just an absolute stud. And we just closed something for 8.7 in Bel Air. We just signed a listing for 30 million in Laguna Beach. And Michelle and I still have a little crossover when it comes to business.
Oh, I thought that it was all.
There are two things Michelle and I do very well. We work together well, and we co-parent with Isabella well. Everything else is a disaster.
We are supposed to work with each other, past clients. We actually have one listing coming up that we're gonna list together, and we're gonna list it for 35 million.
Michelle and I sold the property to the developer and kind of had the foresight to have him sign that when he finishes it, we'll list it together. So, yeah, thank you. Well,
That's enough money that it's worth working with Jesse.
Yeah, and it's
What's
like,
the commission on that?
I never do the math because I feel like that's bad luck. I never look at it until it physically closes, and then sometimes I'll be surprised. I'm like, oh, that's more than I thought.
Does Jesse do the math?
I'm sure. He already spent that money that we haven't even gotten yet. Like, that's how he thinks.
What's the biggest sale you've ever done with Michelle?
65 million.
A one house?
It was actually a piece of land.
Right. Was that the one that my friends helped you do the thing on top of the mountain? They did the video for with the horses and all that?
Yeah. It helped get a lot of attention to the property, and yeah, finally closed.
It's crazy, small world.
He didn't get a kickback either.
I didn't even get a kickback on that.
I didn't even know you. This was 2017.
Didn't even send
No
you
kidding.
scotch in the
I got
hospital.
nothing for this.
Schwartzy revealed he had a dream about you in San Diego.
Lucky him.
Lala, I had the most fleshly, intense, carnal sex dream, and you were involved in it.
He used the word fleshly. Ooh, that sounds like fleshlight.
I don't even like those words. Why did I use those words?
That's gonna cause a breakup.
Oh God, count as it to kill me.
The only reason this is a thing is because you actually vocalized it afterward.
I had
Plenty
to.
of people would have that dream and just never speak about it.
Well, because it was like such a powerful image. I thought it might fester if I didn't say something.
What's so funny is that he feels guilty because he has a girlfriend. I'm like, you feel guilty about a dream?
I was like, oh my God, I felt dirty. I almost felt like I had cheated, even though I can't control what happens in here in my sleep. Who impregnated that thing into my mind?
Impregnate?
Okay, I don't like any of these words.
I actually think there is some truth. I feel like you should have a little guilt because it's your subconscious that's having that dream.
Not necessarily.
I don't know, man. I confessed. It was wrong, and it was filthy.
It was very animalistic sex, which sounds right on par for me, not so much for him.
Could you handle Lala?
Probably not.
Oh, hell no.
She's fierce, but fierce in a very la-la way. She's,
She'd bang you.
Yes.
You'd bang her. We've already established that she's a Komodo dragon. He's a golden retriever. I could kind of see her eating his head off.
Which sounds fleshly intense and carnal.
Yes.
I think Schwartz probably likes vanilla sex.
Well, he told me.
Should my sex drive be higher? Not that I can't go the distance, but like after 15, you're like, come on, let's go.
Vanilla Schwartz.
Well, yeah, that's okay. Vanilla's like one of the best flavors.
Like at one point, I did think he was asexual. I even told him, I was like, you want to join the acronym? Because you can if you need to. I am here for you.
I see him laying down and someone on top of him. I see him with his glasses on, fogged up. Whoa, wow.
But I think he steps up in the bedroom. I have heard.
Oh.
I think he can turn on some, some, I don't know what, but turn something on.
I mean, what's wrong with just like classic standard sex positions? The moment I stop enjoying myself in the normal standard, 4 positions, then maybe I'll start thinking about moving on.
4? What's I'm the shocked. 4? I was like, 4? I thought it was only 1 or 2 with you. I can literally only think of 3.
We all know what they are.
Get the whiskey. I don't. We have different lives.
There's missionary, there's me on
Behind.
top, and then doggy style. What's the 4th?
Wait, let me even think. Are there 4 or there's 3 actually? Now that I think about it.
I guess maybe like once in our relationship, I've been on top facing, what's that called? Reverse cowgirl. I've maybe done that like once or twice, like if I've had like 9 drinks.
Getting super freaky like the f***ing Karma Sutra, that's like a young man's game. I'm not trying to bend over backwards and do like, you know, the splits.
Jason sneezed once, not even sneezed, he like sniffed, he had like an allergy or cold, and he threw out his neck. Like,
Stop.
we don't need to be doing all these crazy sex positions. Like, we're good.
What about like standing up with one leg up?
Oh, standing up. Oh my God, getting out of bed? Clutch my pearls.
Have you guys had any sex dreams about anyone in the group?
No.
I don't really have dirty dreams. Yeah, I have like murder dreams.
Oh, I've
After,
like had a full-on orgasm while I've been sleeping.
I don't have a ton of sex dreams, honestly. And when I do, mostly like in my life, when I've had a sex dream, I've been having a normal dream, and then I realize I'm dreaming, and I just start having sex with whoever's there.
Are there only 4 positions in the dream?
Oh, in the dream, there's 5.
Whoa.
I feel like it was a stress dream more so than a sex dream, where he was like, "Oh, I've offended Lala," and then she's like beating him, and it kind of becomes arousing, but
Because he's like
it really
scared
shouldn't.
of her. I feel like
yeah,
he's like scared of
exactly.
her, and like she's like walking him like a dog and stuff. Like
That is literally
like
the
him on
first
all
thing.
fours, like,
yeah, pup play. That's what my head went to immediately.
yes, I could just see it.
Do you think Tom would be into being walked like a dog?
If Kiana was like, get on all fours, he's gonna get on all fours.
Kiana, I'm sorry that I was like flirtatious. You sound like an oracle.
That's sweet.
And had weird dreams. Fleshly, carnal, sex dream. But I love you very much. And hopefully, by the time you're seeing this, we're still together. I love you.
I'm sure I'm gonna make it.
Oh.
A direct message to one person.
Unless they find out publicly that she's broken up with me.
I've never once, on God, on my son, on Jason, on everything of my life, I have never looked stuff up on Lacey.
I'm upset from the day I met you for how you treated me and said, oh my gosh, you're Lacey. I saw on Reddit you auditioned for Housewives like 17 times and you were laughing. I have the message from you apologizing.
Janet is the queen of Reddit.
I like Reddit because I like reading information, like science articles and things like that.
There have been multiple comments where Janet brought up the fact that Lacey had done 2 or 3 pre-tapes for Real Housewives of OC, and Janet knew all of this information going into her meeting Lacey.
I'm not digging on Reddit for that information. Is that information even on Reddit?
The whole thing was just all over the place, and it was hard for me to follow. But I think that Lacey thinks that she's a bigger fixture in Janet's mind than she is.
I think Lacey thinks I care about her more than I do.
And even with me, I'm like, the real truth is like, you're the last thing on my mind, girl.
Janet's friends with Michelle, obviously, but she's not single white female. She's not like, oh, my friend's like ex-husband's girlfriend. Let me like dig up dirt.
Yeah.
Like, if Janet did that, I would divorce her. That's like actually insane.
I've seen stuff on Bravo pages about her, like that for sure. But like, this is information I'm digging up. It's stuff that pops up because we're in the Bravo world. I'm not running background checks on Lacey.
She did.
She did?
No, she did a full. This is the
Wait,
craziest
Janet
thing.
did?
On Lacey. She literally did.
No way.
She did whatever a background check you could do without
It just
paying
seems
for
really
it.
aggressive. I would say I'm on my phone a couple hours a day, but I'm not digging up information to harm people.
Janet admitted to Lacey when they first were hanging out that she has a folder on everybody, including Lacey.
And I think maybe Janet's joking when she says that stuff, but people might take it.
If it was anybody else, I'd be like, yeah, it's a joke. With her, I'm like, haha, it's true.
I've maybe seen comments that said she applied for the Housewives of Orange County, which now I think she's admitted and like, get your coin, girl. Like, that's totally fine. But I'm not looking up this information. This is information that she's either shared with people or is very like publicly available. Like the Baywatch thing, she told Sheena that. That's where I heard that. She, at a party, told Sheena, I'm not even like really dating Jesse. It's not that serious. I'm sleeping with a guy from Baywatch.
Yeah.
And then she
Like,
said,
how would I know that?
But like, this isn't information I dug up. I wouldn't even know where to find that information. Honestly, most people would have forgotten about most things that she's told them, but when you put them in a bullet point list and send it off in a cease and desist, like, you're kind of reminded of all the things. Like, she put the sleeping with the Baywatch guy as a bullet point in the cease and desist.
Janet loves to run around and say everybody was getting sued. Lacey sent an email to Michelle with a cease and desist letter that said, I don't want you talking about my ex-husband or my parenting. You don't have to respond to this email. It's just a letter of intent. And that was the only thing that anybody had ever seen.
Michelle called me because Jason's a lawyer, so she was like, what attorney do I need to get to respond to this? How much is this gonna cost me?
Mind you, I've never received one in my life, so I didn't know what to expect, what to do. And I was, at the time, like going through a lot with my mom and Jesse, and I'm like, okay, great, now I have another layer to add.
Yeah, so, you know, when she called me like in tears, you know, completely stressed out, having another thing on her plate on top of her mom, a divorce, everything that she had going on, yeah, of course I'm gonna be upset about it and stick up for my friend.
I did not mean for that fight to be that bad because we had just been in your and Michelle's room and she was still bringing up how hurt she was over the lawyer letters and everything like that. And you know, we really like Lacey. You know, if we can make things easier, then I would love that. So I was like, you guys need to have a conversation. I think at some point, you and Michelle should have a conversation about that from last year. And it blew up.
Don't remind me.
That was horrible. I was sober and felt like I took a hit of acid.
Divorce me! Divorce me, please! Divorce me!
I'm performative! Do it for me!
What? That is so laughable that while your
like,
girlfriend
really?
is here,
Yeah.
you're saying it's performative for your still wife to say, I'd like a divorce, can you please sign? And he's
Yeah.
like, why would you want one? Oh, you want one? It's performative. Like, why are you mad that your wife is asking you for a divorce so that you can go like live a normal life with your girlfriend? It's just so weird that he's like upset.
Michelle isn't the type to be like, divorce me, it's all your fault.
He doesn't get it took a long time to divorce you, and I am frustrated.
Yeah.
Because you are costing me money that can go towards myself and our daughter.
Yeah.
Well, no, Michelle, I can show you the emails and the text messages. It's actually, the last email was to your attorney. He hasn't responded to me.
Yeah.
So don't perform in front of everybody and create a narrative.
We'll talk about triggers. Do not trigger me and talk about what my marriage was like and tell me my experiences. Like, I'm getting heated just thinking about it now, because it's like, it's not your place to be talking about it. If you want to talk about your relationship and your breakups, be my guest, but don't talk about me.
When I watch Michelle all of a sudden doing and saying specific things, it is maybe not performative, but it's rehearsed. And I've known her 12 years, I've known her longer than anyone. That is not her personality.
Or someone in her ear saying, this is what you need to start doing and acting
Yeah,
like.
no. And I know their names, Lala and Sheena.
Well, and Janet.
And this was all your emotions. No one was in your ear revving you up and trying to get you heated. This was all things that you were experiencing.
No, he doesn't control me anymore, and it frustrates him so much. Like, Jesse didn't give me a voice. Like, he didn't allow me to talk or whatever. It was whatever he wanted, and that was it.
He put his hand up in your face when you tried to speak.
Yeah, that was my marriage. So that's why I'm like, I haven't been with you in 2.5 years. Like, I am myself again. And you don't know me anymore.
It is debilitating when you're in a relationship where you feel exhausted by it and you don't have anything else to give in a group setting. You're like, I'm doing well to like be up and breathing right now with my eyes open. So when you cut the dead weight, yeah, you tend to become a different person.
And she went right into
it should be celebrated, not looked at as like off-putting.
Yeah, and she went right into a relationship too. So we saw her with Jesse and going through a divorce, and then we saw her with Aaron, and now we get to see just her. And I love that.
I think that people forget sometimes that like Michelle and Jesse were married like not that long ago, you know, like, so emotions are still high, like the situation is still tense.
Yeah.
I think in a few years or maybe even less from now, they're gonna be co-parenting great, you know, everyone's gonna get along, everything's gonna be fantastic. It's just, this is like a snapshot of like the most contentious, most difficult time of anyone's life with another person is like right in the middle of like their separation and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Jesse was the one performative for sure in that moment.
Would anyone consider Jesse performative?
Yeah, I would.
He says, yeah, I would.
I'm loud and annoying and a douchebag, but I'm authentic.
You're the most authentic douchebag I like.
Exactly.
Talk about your travel anxiety and how it just
I
got-
do not have travel anxiety.
Yes, she does.
Welcome to Crosshatch Winery.
Is this just lavender? Because I ate it. We'll take another bottle. Ooh.
Candy.
Oh my God.
Oh my wow, here we go.
I have anxiety about people saying I have travel anxiety. I am such a good traveler.
She also likes to say, "You've traveled with me. I'm fun," and I'm like, sometimes we don't have issues, but then sometimes.
I mean, having a baby, I definitely had anxiety.
How's it going?
Stressed out. It's just hard, like with all her stuff and like making sure she's happy, and she should have been down for a nap like 45 minutes ago.
Kristen has anxiety before the baby. It's always been there.
No. Sit down.
No! Stop interrupting me!
Specifically, when we were at the sports bar, it wasn't just travel anxiety.
Are you okay?
Not, oh my God, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Like,
never mind. Never mind. I won't. Sorry. I was just asking.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. I can't just not feel great without it being this big sayonara, big X. This is what I'm talking about.
I thought you were looking at me.
The body, talking about Kristen postpartum after giving birth, there's kind of a big female event that happens to like reset and happened to be going on around that time.
Well, what do you mean like an event happening with her body?
Oh boy.
A lot of my girlfriends had the same experience in that their first period right after giving birth was pretty horrific and heavy and painful.
I think men are allowed to say period.
No, period, sure, but it's, I guess, more than just a period after
when
giving
the
birth.
first one comes, it's a heavy flow.
When you're in it, it's awful. Like,
Yeah. When I got my first one, I remember telling Daniel, like, I'm gushing blood and I can't
Literally.
control it. If I was dealing with that and I was in your shoes, I would not be going out to dinner or an
no.
amusement park.
All
I'd be
you wanna
curled
do
up in
is-
bed.
You just want to, you want to lay in big
Yeah.
giant sweatpants and a big giant t-shirt
Yes.
and sleep.
Now I think back about it, it was after I did the 2 days away from Adelaide. I started my period while I was at Miss USA. On the day of finals.
Oh, I do. Yes, I remember. Yeah.
The day of finals, I'm already so
remember
self-conscious
that.
about my body. And then I'm like, starting my period, all the things, it's just like, it was no fun. And then I had a pregnancy scare. Did I tell you I had a scare?
No.
There was?
You're gonna have to cut your dick off.
Because like normally I am like clockwork. And I ended up being like a month and a half late.
Wait a second.
Danny doesn't know about this.
And I was like, am I pregnant? Am I pregnant? Why don't I was freaking out.
Oh my God.
I was like, we're not pregnant, dude. There's no way.
Did you call her dude?
I did.
Really?
Yeah.
How did she respond to that?
I love you.
And then I started on Christmas Day. Yippee.
I'll give Kristen a lot of for a lot of things, but like I'm not gonna give her for this, because like traveling anywhere with a 4-month-old, stressful. I remember looking over and like Luke's carrying like 50 bags of baby stuff. She's carrying baby, and I remember just being like, oh, like that's tough, like this stage no matter what. Like,
Yeah, every little thing just seems a little overwhelming.
Yeah.
Just because you're not used to it, and it's just more things to carry and do.
Yeah.
But she's doing great.
Well, it's just like, did I pack all of her stuff?
Right.
And I must have forgotten something, and that's on me. Like, I packed for me and for her.
We were texting the whole packing period before leaving. Like,
Yeah.
I'll bring this and you bring that, and should I bring this and do I need that? And just
Right.
like trying to, I'm like, I'll bring the playmat and they can both use it, and you
Right.
bring the chair. Like we were trying to like
And
balance
Kaia
it
had a
all.
whole suitcase and a half just for herself.
That is what
First
it is.
kid.
First kid,
Yeah.
you're super hyper, careful with everything. And then, it's the meme of by like 3 or 4 kids, the first kid's getting a bath every night. Adelaide's got the hose maybe 3 times.
I feel like we had friction most of the weekend in San Diego, and so we had good little pockets, but there was just so much friction.
You're eating a sandwich?
I'm sorry, you're mad at me for eating food.
Do you need her with
Yeah,
us,
she's
or
hungry.
can she be
I
with
need
Lena?
to nurse her 10 minutes ago. I'm just worried about how hot it is. Why are you laughing? Daniel.
We paid for Lena, who's an absolute angel and very capable of doing everything with the child.
Except breastfeeding.
Except breastfeed at the time. Yeah, there was a little bit of okay, why am I being asked to do so many things that are easily done and can be easily done by the babysitter who we have out here?
Even though I'm trying to like have more time with my husband because we have help, I'm still in mom mode constantly. We can't put her in until Kristen's ready to walk out the door. I cannot do that to her.
We can and go and get set up in there.
No, because she will start crying. It has to be the very last second. You can't escape it. So, I don't know. I feel like he just had a picture in his head what it would look like, and that just was not the reality. So there was frustration because we were on different pages.
Can you look inside that green bag if there's anything we can fan her with? Okay, you're not attuned. You make those faces.
I understand that she's gonna be in our room, and I'm gonna be getting up every 2 hours and getting her on the boob and changing diapers and doing all of that. When it's stuff during the day, even things like I'm looking at her, she smiles, and I look away, Nia will say like, Eddie's looking at you. Do you ever get that?
Oh yeah, look at the baby, look at the baby, look at the baby,
Look at the baby, look at the baby, she's looking at you. Like, we're ignoring
watch
her.
this video again, watch this video
Exactly.
again. Wait, the video
So
I just
I'm
took
like,
and sent you?
I just,
can watch it 2 more times?
So, you know, it was one of those things that was, you know, a little frustrating of like, hey, we brought a sitter here so that we can have quality time, be around some friends, and not have the other 3 kids. Knowing that we are, obviously, Adelaide is our responsibility, but we do have help, so let's use it as much as we can.
I went through a similar thing with Kristen, but acknowledging how much easier it is for us to pass that trust than for the moms to pass that trust on.
Right.
So their expectations didn't change for us. They expect us to think like they think.
Right.
And we don't know why they don't think like we think.
Right.
That's the
I
disconnect.
can give her the baby to Lena, and my mind turns off about it.
Totally. She's taken care of.
Right.
Check.
But if Nia or Kristen, she's thinking everything that could go wrong. Their minds don't turn off about it. So,
actually, just last week, Kristen, she had her first night away from Kaia. She went to Backstreet Boys at the Sphere with a friend. So it was just Kaia and Daddy all night. And Kaia slept 11 hours straight. It was like...
Oh, what?
And
What
I
is
was
that
in a
like?
quiet house. Oh, man. Gibson didn't in the house.
You
It was a
guys are
good-
really selling me on a second.
Come
I
on.
mean, you guys are really...
It's the toughest job you'll ever love, baby.
Jesse would not be a good officiant. Efficient. Efficient.
He would not be an efficient at all.
It would be entertaining. I think it would probably go a half hour too long.
Okay, that's probably true.
It would be like a Catholic mass ceremony, only it's Jesse.
If Jesse didn't take like 5 hours to give a speech, I think he would be great. And honestly, there was a moment I considered it.
I thought about it recently because I'm still in the running for the officiant, I think.
Are you?
I wasn't speaking from the heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. Please be seated. I am here in New Jersey to celebrate love of 2 women that I have grown so close to over the years.
I'm still working on it, but I do have a pretty sick speech so far. I've been really going for it.
You know, I have officiated 2 weddings.
Danny is a godly man, and I think he would give a great prayer. But I'm gonna pass on that one. Danny would probably talk a lot too. He'd probably do some character voices, and then I'm gonna be like,
Yeah,
we're not in character.
Because Jesse and Danny would do surprises.
Yeah.
And they'd think it's like endearing
Funny.
or cute. And then as like someone in the bridal party, I have to like tackle the that's
I'll look
just
at
not
Zach and
fun.
be like, get your boy.
I mean, it is in New Jersey though, so maybe.
I mean, we do like the brawl.
I think my days of the officiant are over, but I'd like to give a little speech.
Kristen and I have a wedding coming up. Don't retire yet.
You know,
I don't know.
You know,
I know I'm the officiant for that wedding.
No, I am.
My brother is also an officiant.
No, then he might
Pastor.
get it. But
What do you call
just
him?
say for the people that I did officiate their weddings, everybody said that was probably the best officiant
They could have
ever
asked for it.
seen.
Are they still together?
Yes.
Oh, good for you.
Tom Schwartz's at her wedding
was so long.
It was brutal. And she's the bride.
It went on forever. And he started talking about
How you smoked weed?
Yeah, and I was like, no, quit, don't do that.
Entire family.
Yeah. I was like, oh my gosh.
You cannot be the officiant if you're going on the bachelor party.
Exactly.
I didn't have a bachelor party.
And that sucks for you, but I want both of you guys and my brother there, so I'm gonna probably maybe lean on Kristen's side for the officiant.
Okay.
Why that rule?
Because a bachelor party, there are things a person officiating my wedding should not know. More than likely, a bachelor party, there will be some secrets after a bachelor party, so.
I thought we were just going on a golf trip and maybe, a couple steak dinners.
Fishing.
Where the party takes us afterward is not up to me. That's all I'm saying.
But you and Kristen don't have any wedding plans yet.
No, she does. I think we're gonna make a trip to Nashville this year, look at the different neighborhoods, areas, talk to realtors about schools, properties, houses, and look at venues.
But do you have a ballpark year?
Not this year. You need like a year and a half to plan a wedding, I feel like. So probably not next year either. 2028, maybe? Ask Kristen. I told her I will assist, I will not slow anything down, but I'm not gonna get the train started toward the wedding, as I thought I already did that, with this thing.
Right now we have a sick baby at home and we just did a 2-week trip and I was in 3 different states, so I'm not thinking about anything except for right now.
And why Nashville?
And family's really important to me, and I think having it here and it basically being thousands of dollars out of pocket for every family member that wants to come do it.
A destination wedding.
That's not what I want. And Kristen's on the same page that knowing Kristen, she'd end up just buying all our plane tickets for them, and I'm like, so now we've got a $200,000 wedding. We don't own a house yet. Let's get some things worked out that make sense financially and logistically.
But I feel like it's the first year. Daniel and I, 6 months and a year, we don't plan any major life things at all because we're we are in survival mode for usually at least a year.
Yeah.
That is just our headspace. So
I'm planning on getting my daughter not to be projectile vomiting mucus in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
That is where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
I would love for Lacey to peg Jesse.
Lacey's like, okay, I probably already done it.
We can all
Forget
move
the
forward
car.
if you'll peg him tonight.
I don't even know what that means.
No, I don't want that.
I want you to Jesse in the ass.
I don't even talk about butt stuff.
I don't even know what pegging means.
Neither do I.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
What is it?
Take a guess.
It's where she puts on a strap on and you in the ass.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Jason's definitely been pegged.
Absolutely not.
Because she wouldn't even want to do that.
I wish Jason would let me get near his butt, but he won't.
That's never gonna be my thing. I don't have any interest in that. No shame at all. No kink shaming. If that's not even a kink, maybe that's just what you like to do.
No, they would never use toys.
Yeah.
If Lacey wanted to, I'm sure they would do it. I think it's kind of more of a niche act.
Yeah.
Right? Or maybe it's more widespread. I mean, I don't know.
Do you think Jesse would be into that?
I don't know.
It's not a no. That was not a no.
It was not a no. Maybe. Possibly.
I was trying to get ready for this drag queen pageant, and I felt Nia had just thrown some things in a bag and was also dealing with the judges. The combination of all that kind of got me in a little bit of a mood.
I've been working on this new version of myself where I'm not so much of a reactor. And so I made sure when I heard him speaking to Nia that way.
You're here to win.
Yes.
I'm here to win.
Okay,
So,
I'm doing my best.
do you know what you're doing here?
I feel like you're being really critical and it's really hard for me to function.
I made sure, are we in character right now or are we trying to be a dick?
Cover all of your facial hair.
Stop, dude.
When I continued hearing it and I continued to hear Nia asking him to please stop talking to her that way is when I went in.
What are you doing to me, dude? I look like a clown. Just know my skin tone.
How's it going? Stop being so mean to me.
She's hanging on by a thread and she still is getting you ready to dress up like a woman.
Yeah.
Okay, just say thank you.
Yeah.
I was in the wrong for this and should never have spoken to her in that tone, whether it was joking, whether it was a combination of multiple things. I always want to love, honor, and respect my wife. And I wasn't doing that in that moment.
Here's the thing. Danny can say it was a joke all day long, but when I left the room and he thought he was being unseen and unheard, he continued to talk that way. It was not a joke because if it was a joke, your wife would be laughing.
I mean, I feel like it's Lala just sticking her nose into things that are not hers to jump into. The reality is we are a couple that have been together for a long time. We were both sleep deprived, freshly postpartum, all that. So yes, we have tense moments. but we also move past them. So it's not necessarily someone's place to jump in between our tense moments.
I was extremely triggered by just his tone of voice, what he was saying. I just didn't like it. And you're at my house where I'm staying, and you're in a common area. So that means that I can insert myself wherever I damn well feel like it.
We know what we're doing in this relationship. We get it figured out, even if it's not perfect every time.
I think if anybody overheard however he was speaking to her, I think anybody would naturally go in and ask if everything's okay. It's like the normal thing to do.
The issue with all this is that Lala's new hanging out with us group. She's never been on a trip with us. She hasn't really been in this environment with Nia and Danny. So like for her to hear how they talk to each other, it's probably like, what? But us, it's like, okay, that's Nia and Dan. They talk like that. We learned.
The fact that nobody else, you know, felt the need to come in and step in or whatever, it didn't get too crazy enough for that. I think she saw a chance to insert herself into something and then throw that word out.
It's making me feel very uncomfortable the way you're talking to her. It's making me very triggered.
Why are you triggered?
Because the way you're speaking to her. It's not kind. I don't like it.
I will say though, Lacey and Lala were getting me ready. I was in the gym and I heard you yelling. I didn't know if you were in character, like you know what I mean?
That initially I was.
Yeah, but like, I can see where Lala was coming from because you don't know what certain people's triggers may be. Right. And it might be like raising your voice. Like you don't know what Lala dealt with her previous relationship.
Even now, my heart is pounding because I have never had anybody mock
what you went through.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be now mistriggered.
Wow. For us to have that interaction, I was shocked. I felt a little disoriented by it because being triggered by something means that it is taking you back to a place that is very familiar and it's dark and it's traumatic for you.
I never should have continued to do that. Obviously, I was just upset. I felt like she was coming in with an ulterior motive to stir the pot, and so I then wanted to say something back that, you know, was hurtful or, you know, attack back.
Well, if I was Danny, I would have told her to piss off. She doesn't know what's going on in my relationship. Like, that would have been my response.
I don't always love how he responds, but I understand why when he's responding to people coming at him in a certain way that he feels attacked.
I did nothing but come in here and just observe, like I always do. I'm that annoying bitch who I see something, I say something. And many times I sit there and go, God, shut the up. I'm actively telling myself to shut the up. I can't. It's in my DNA. But I still to this day do not regret stepping in. Nia thanked me, whether she meant that or not, I don't know. But come on, dog. At some point, you gotta look in the mirror and say, like, we have to fix something.
The drag pageant was one of my favorite things that we did.
Oh my God, same.
I don't think any of us realized how serious everybody else was gonna take it.
I've never done drag before because if I'm gonna do it, I wanna do it like right. So I wanna have a drag queen do my makeup and
you look good.
I was like, oh I don't know if Brittany's gonna do good, but then Brittany killed it.
I was shook that Nia, Miss USA, had that get up.
I feel like a bad pageant girl that I was not prepared for Daniel.
That wig was giving like Game of Thrones, but like really low budget.
I was like, wait a minute. Were you yelling at her for the wig?
Make my hair
Danny,
like a pageant girl.
I got a really cheap wig from Target, same day delivered. Like, I left the good one at home. Oops, you know?
Well, Daniel should have brought his personality then. That's not your fault.
That's what I thought.
We've all had bad glam before, okay?
Clearly Michelle did not care about poor Tom Schwartz and his sad little Cinderella before she became pretty.
Thank you. Nobody warned me that he was like the ugliest woman.
It was even worse.
Why would you buy Coke bottle glasses?
I like the glasses I got.
What the hell was that wig? We got blonde Velma, we got frumpy Cinderella, and then we got, you know, big-toed Dorothy at the bottom. Like, none of that makes sense.
Thank God Tom was like in character. That was the only thing that saved him.
Making me feel beautiful. Yeah, I felt like I found myself. I felt like I found my voice, and I felt like I kind of hit my stride.
Michelle did him so dirty.
Did I try my best? No, I could have tried harder.
She used one of my mini backup dresses I had for Zach because I came prepared.
Oh, it was so cute. He was adorable.
I think he just had bad handlers that day. Because I think it's in there.
It's in there.
Blame it on me, that's fine.
Who knew Luke was going to be such a beautiful, dainty woman?
I think he's prettier as a woman than a man.
I'd be okay with never being told how beautiful I am again.
You're like the only one in the group that would ever say that.
That's true.
I never expected such divine femininity. Because he's such a rugged dude by nature. He can skin and butcher a deer in literally like 15 minutes.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't get the opportunity to compete very often. And I believe I said to you guys that you guys are in trouble. I did take it seriously. I did stare into that mirror and say, you are beautiful, you are strong, as I combed my hair. And lo and behold.
Our winner is Miss Patty.
Wait, I think you got that wrong, Mia. Huh? That's not right. Steve Harvey moment.
Oh, it was terrible. Like how? I've hosted pageants before, like real pageants, big pageants. Math, not my strong suit.
That's gonna haunt Zach for sure.
No, she had it wrong. Yeah,
I got it wrong.
I think it was my posture and composure.
It was.
That
you
won it.
were zoned.
Luke is over there like
Luke is
like
a gorgeous
posing and was
woman.
doing so good at it. The whole time Zach was like sipping on a Four Loko, and I was like being stage one, I'm like, put that Loko down. You look the best, okay? But you were standing next to Luke, who his poise is pushing himself far beyond your poise right now. I did hear later that Luke knew.
Cheater.
So he had time to practice. I don't know if that's true. I hope it's not.
It seems true.
I was able to get like fully into empathetically seeing the feminine side, just like looking in detail when I was looking in the mirror, and I'm like, that's uneven, my hair, my this, my that. There's a lot more aspects that come into play as a woman.
You scared me a little bit because saying that now, then seeing you on the walkway, you didn't break character afterwards.
No, he did not.
He stayed in character the whole night. As soon as you won, you were like, yeah.
Yeah. And then I motorboated Zach.
I ended up getting an allergic reaction to whatever
silicone
dust was under them. It was like, and then spread to my entire body. That was terrible.
Because you were like sweating.
But you know what? Worth it.
Lala and I hugged. I said, I am really sorry. I shouldn't have ever made light of that situation. I wanted to check back in about last night. I talked to Nia, obviously, this morning, too, and apologized, and I just felt really stupid. Should never have talked to her how I was talking. The tone was all wrong. When that happens, when there's alcohol involved, when whatever, I always do want to go and check in the next day and just say, hey, I just want to apologize again, sober, knowing that this is what I feel like I need to take accountability for.
You never apologized to me.
Would you just not make this about you right now? And so when I did that, I thought we were in a good place.
Here's the thing. I have seen my friend Janet apologize and people say, this isn't real. I am never going to look at someone and say, that apology isn't real or it's not good enough. Because I don't know him well enough to know what comes from the heart and what doesn't. What I do know is when he apologized and I tried to have an open and honest conversation with him.
I think there's something that happens when you have one too many drinks. And by the way, there's no judgment here. I want to make that very, very clear. I just want to make sure that you're good.
It felt to me that he wanted this conversation done and swept under the rug. Here's the apology so that we can forget about this.
And never talk about it again.
And never talk about it again. And if that's how he moves, that's fine. But I don't work well like that. I need like absolute resolve, and I just don't feel like I got that.
I don't think forming an opinion about anyone of the weekend in San Diego, away from responsibilities and children at a drag pageant, partying with your friends is a place to say like, I clock you and I know and I see who you are. I don't think it's fair.
No.
I'm gonna be very careful as I say this. The way that your friend Danny speaks to his wife is
utterly unacceptable.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was around for 5 minutes and saw that side
I
of
know.
Danny, so that doesn't make any sense.
I know. That's something that was like an issue to her with me because I was like, but I'm telling you what I saw with my own eyes. Like, do you not believe what I'm telling you?
I think she's seen.
Yeah, but Kristen wasn't in Big Bear.
Look, guys, you don't nobody has three. Don't tell me to stop.
She doesn't go out with him. Now, is she going to ignore the behavior? Like, if Jasmine goes to her and says, this happened, she's not gonna be like, oh, well, he doesn't do that. She's gonna believe, you know, oh, wow, that's crazy. But she doesn't see that behavior, so I can understand where she's just like, listen, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, I just haven't experienced it. And I do believe that wholeheartedly because I've gone out with him, I go to the bars, that it's different. So she can say that because she doesn't.
I think that when any of us take Janet out of it, talk about Danny and Nia, Kristen is taking it as we are looking for you to turn on your friend. And that's not what anybody is wanting her to do.
Yeah.
We just want her to see what the behavior is and acknowledge it, that it's not okay.
Yeah.
I felt like Lala pointing out the things about Daniel was very specifically coming from the Janet bullshit at all.
Yeah.
And that's why I didn't want to hear it.
For the past year, all Lala has had in her ear is Janet saying everything publicly and what she has said about me. I think Lala took it and ran with it.
I love Janet, but she does not have that much power, honey. Like, there is not one person who can get in my head, control my thoughts. I am who I am. I've been doing Lala a long time. There's not one person on this planet, besides my mother, who could influence how I feel or how I'm going to react.
Taking like Lala's opinions, just throwing them out like those are worthless opinions, it's all just Janet. It's like more offensive to Lala than to Janet, honestly. It is pretty comical to that's how far people will go just to blame her for things.
It just is really exhausting too. Like every single thing that happens with them is somehow my fault or my influence when like I'm not even there for that. I didn't hear Danny yelling at Nia. I had nothing to do with it. The only reason I know about it is because Lala came back and told us. And it's because she felt uncomfortable by the entire situation.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If the situation that happened between Danny and Nia in San Diego flipped over to it being Janet and Jason.
Oh, Lord.
This would be talked about. This would be talked about. There would be very strong opinions about Jason. It's wild because we know Kristen. Kristen is all about like holding a man accountable. Like she loves her girls. She's like a f***ing pit bull out there.
Yeah.
When it comes to Danny and Nia, I've seen very vocal people who stand for similar things that I stand for very much retreat.
One thing with me and Daniel, in our relationship in general, yes, we have tense moments. Yes, we can be short with each other. We do resets often enough. A few days ago even, I told Kristen this is like a few months ago we had a big reset, and even just a few days ago we're like, ugh. We both like sat down in a room. We had a babysitter so we could like step away together for the few moments we have together without kids crawling on us. And we both were like, this is hard again. Like this is not easy right now. And like, what can we do to come back to like feeling that like in love feeling, and what can we do to like reset our relationship? So it's like, sometimes we're in this like beautiful season where like everything is really good, and sometimes it's not. And what people will see through this like window of time is like there were so many tense moments, and we were short with each other and had short fuses a lot. And that doesn't mean that we have a bad relationship. It just means that we were having hard moments, and we'll keep working on it because we're in it for the long run, and we've been together for a long time. And we know that those moments don't define our entire relationship.
And this is why Luke and I look up to you guys as not only a married couple, but parents. As far as just Danny and Nia as a couple are concerned, like just because they don't share it with the group doesn't mean they don't deal with it with themselves. I really try to model my relationship with Luke like that.
I don't know how anybody could look at that marriage, okay? Because I think Nia's great. That marriage and that dynamic and go, that's what I f***ing want.
Doing a reset is something that's been really difficult for us. We talk like, we know we need to be a better couple and be in love, whatever, but we're both so stubborn and tired and in our own feelings at times that we don't go, okay, let's sit and say it to each other and say it in the, it's like we kind of just like brush it under the rug for
Yeah.
a minute so we can have a really great day the next day.
Yeah.
But all of these communication styles. So anyone talking about Danny and Nia, you have to go through me first.
Kristen is very strong and vocal. And Luke, from, what I know about him, yeah, he talks about the, I want to get laid and whatnot. I do believe that he's like a good guy, right? And that you can reason with him. And it doesn't even matter if you say, well, I haven't been around them when Danny's drunk. It's like, well, from what I've seen so far, Danny and Nia at home, where he seems like he's got his wits about him, it's like my jaw's on the floor.
I'm getting a lot of heat for that.
There's just a lot on my shoulders.
My gosh, babe. Focus on what's most important. All the lovemaking on the calendar that I started putting together.
She is a mother who's holding the weight of the world, her family on her shoulders. Like, just talking about it, I have a lump in my throat.
It was a 45-minute conversation where he was extremely supportive, as he always is, when I'm having postpartum struggles, since after Asher all the way through to now. And he made a joke at the end, and everybody's like, all he wants to talk about is sex.
In that moment, I listened and I was supportive and all those things. An hour later, we were both joking around and I started making those types of jokes.
That's always been our dynamic, and like, he kind of jokes, and like, I'm like, maybe, maybe not. And
People that are commenting on this are basing your entire relationship on a 2-minute clip.
Exactly.
So there's
I
no reason
know.
to get worked up on it.
It sounds, but I'm like, come on, guys. Seriously, you're gonna read that much into it? This is number 4. You think I haven't done this 3 other times? I know exactly how to support my wife.
Luke is also kind of getting some backlash.
Yeah, it really makes me sad. As much as I appreciate support from postpartum moms, and I do see how it can be triggering for women.
Intimacy has been an issue for us, and I'd like to start moving the direction of getting back to, our old sex life.
I hate that idea. I think that's like what's happening is that women with kids or pregnant or that are going through postpartum right now are like, my husband would never. I would divorce him in a heartbeat. And I have my own feelings about it, but those are my feelings to be had. And really all it does is make me feel defensive for him.
You can't show everything, is all I'm gonna say. There's more to the whole story. That's it.
I mean, that is what happened. I mean, I think that's being shown in a clear light, but he is a really great dad and he is supportive in that way.
Yeah.
It just makes me feel very defensive, and I'm like yelling at people online being like, he's a first-time dad too. Like, he has no idea what he's doing, just like I don't.
Yeah.
So I wish people would just give him a little grace.
We played pickup for 2 minutes and we all stopped and we're like,
I had one sick shot.
Then we all made some shots. Wait, are they gonna edit this to make it look like we all missing every shot?
Oh, all right, first score wins.
Those rims were pretty hard rims, though. They were there's not a lot of give on those rims. Like, if
Very
you're not
unforgiving.
swishing it, you're not making it.
Thank you.
How good do you think all these men are at playing sports?
Jason and Luke would be like the most athletic.
I'm not, but I can run circles around these guys.
Jesse, not in any stretch of the word.
No.
I do not watch basketball because it was a competing season with hockey.
Jesse wearing Gucci loafers to play basketball.
No, I played in Asics running sneakers. I was like, for sure, I'm tearing a meniscus.
Jesse was viciously hungover that day.
I believe when you got there, though, you literally were like, I'm gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
You're like, this is not gonna end well.
Yeah, and I feel like Jason was looking at me because I embarrassed him so badly playing roller hockey in season 1.
Oh,
he was looking at me. He's like,
This is my time to shine. Yep.
Yeah.
Payback.
And he certainly shined.
One more time. Let's go. Just like you came in.
Oh! Who's that?
Okay?
No, I'm not. My knees. Oh, shit. Really? Dude. Oh my God.
Hold on, pause.
Out. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Back,
What was that?
Holy shit.
It looked like he was driving to dunk the ball. I stepped out of the way. He misstepped or something, blew his knee out, landed on his ass.
And he went up for the layup and laid out.
It was like
layup? He can't dunk?
It was such a loud pop that I heard it and felt it so loudly. And then when I was on the ground, I looked down, my kneecap was in the wrong place. So I was just, I don't know much about knee injuries like that. So I'm thinking maybe it's just dislocated.
Remember his kneecap? His kneecap was in the back of his leg.
I don't know if it was all the way on his back, but it was loose.
My kneecap and my shin were disconnected.
Oh.
Remember we tried to roll him over a few times?
He
and
didn't want to.
His leg was like a wet noodle.
So like if I would roll one way, the kneecap would roll that way
Oh.
too. So I felt the kneecap moving.
Oh, that's
And it was
sick.
like, so that's why I'm like, there's something weird here. So I couldn't roll over. But
The two paramedics came over and I'm like, dude, maybe it's just dislocated. You're all good. And the paramedic walked over and he goes, how bad am I? How bad am I? He's like, that just happened to me. You're in bad shape.
Oh my gosh.
The boys are old and they shouldn't be playing basketball.
Yeah, once you're 40, you got to be really careful with sports, really careful.
Luke's the only one who should be shooting hoops. The rest of them, get out of here. Jason knew he shouldn't have been playing. Jason stopped playing basketball like 12 years ago because his knees were hurting him. And before he left, I told him, I was like, do not show off.
I don't think he was showing off. I think he was just playing.
He was like doing a run and jump up. I'm like, just shoot from like, what's that line called?
The free throw?
Yeah, like just shoot, stand at like that line and shoot.
No
Just-
running, just
shoot and lightly walk.
If I was there, Jason would have had his incident, and then everyone else would have had broken ankles. Because I would have been crossing and making it rain, baby. And making it rain.
First of all, if Danny was there, Jason would have blamed his entire injury on Danny.
nothing's moved forward in terms of like actually actively doing anything yet. We're not actively trying to have a second yet.
My hope is we'll go to the fertility doctor and they'll be like, you've got a healthy amount of eggs to try for, you know, the next year or two.
We're just not there yet. We're getting closer. Sometimes we both wake up and we're like, oh, like I don't know if we could even have a second. So it's not like necessarily written in stone that we'll even try to have a second.
Baby number 2, I think, will make a good attempt this year at some point. We just hired Michelle as our real estate agent. So first step is like getting a bigger house so that when baby 2 arrives. So I feel like once we kind of get further in the house shopping journey and we have like an idea of like exactly kind of where we'll be and
They're
we're
already
ready to
looking
like,
at school districts
Yeah.
based on the houses.
It's a really serious decision. I feel like people are like, oh, you just have one, then you have the other one. It's a really big decision. Like it's gonna affect a lot. Yeah. You know, to have two, because one, it's like there's 2 of us. We could deal with one. Having a second and being equal and we like in number, oh, it's a little daunting. I mean, people do it, but
Man, my dad had 8 kids. I'm like, how? Dude, can you imagine?
there are
8?
triplets in the mix too.
There are triplets in the
But
mix.
still.
That was a curveball.
Where's the go-to so far?
I mean, I want her closer to me on Laurel Canyon side, but knowing it just depends.
I like the like Studio City area.
Yeah.
We want to be close to where we are now, but I do like Studio City because it's a little bit closer,
Sherman
like
Oaks.
to get over on the other side of the hill while still being in the valley. But I feel like once we kind of are in the stage where we're ready to make offers on houses, then we'll be ready to like start trying for baby number 2.
Before 2027, we should probably know whether or not we want to do it yet. I'm saying that, and we make it to 2027, and we're still like, But yeah, we don't want to rush into doing anything that we don't. I mean, it wouldn't be rushing at this point, but it's not something that we're like feeling too much pressure to have to decide now.
Michelle, do you see more children in your future?
The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I think I'm done because I just keep getting older and Isabella's getting older and I have no idea when I'm ever gonna get married again. So I'm just like, maybe I'll be better off with just like one child. I don't know.
I feel like you'll be happy either way.
Yeah, either way.
What if you try one more like my parents did and you pop out like quadruplets? You just deal with it.
Well, then you got 4 under 4.
4 under 4.
Yeah, then you got 4 under 4.
4 under 4.
Then there's gonna be some real beef. Amp it up even more.
Oh my God.
100% think that there's still a target on Daniel's back. I know it and I'm very aware of it.
It's one of those things where it's like, okay, it's a behavior that has maybe been repeated.
Why is this a thing when every single person in this friend group has done that? Why is it a thing about my husband?
They drink so much, but for some reason, I have a target on my back.
Yeah.
Wait, they think there's a target on their back?
I think it's about as clear as the day is outside.
Yeah, 100%.
There was a target on Janet's back, if anyone's back.
Because she could do no right.
Yeah,
Is that what you're
nothing
saying,
that she did was okay. And she would apologize and try to make things better. It just seemed like nothing was working.
It kind of picked up where it left off with last season.
You live in this fairy tale world that you think like, I got to make sure that everybody thinks that we're perfect, we're protected, we walk around that I'm not drunk.
Lala being friends with Janet, it just felt like a lot of unnecessary attacking.
I don't know how you move forward if they constantly see everything as an attack. Like Danny also keeps like saying that Jax, Jason, and I had like a coordinated attack against him, as if we like got together at someone's house and had like a PowerPoint presentation of like, here's how we're gonna like attack and ruin Danny this year. It's like, no, we expressed that we were uncomfortable with things that happened. We wanted to see accountability in many ways, and like, we didn't.
And when other people get on board with it, that's what was happening. And so I think it was intentional. And look, I had high hopes with Lala and getting to know her and wanting to be friends.
I just think it's insulting for them to even put something like that out there, because like this is behavior that people are watching and calling out.
Yeah.
So to try to like push it away and say that it's everyone else's problem, without the behavior, there would be nothing to talk about. Like, it's that simple.
If he doesn't have a microscope on him and you take a step back, it's like, whew, Danny actually kind of has a together running this little stable he's got over his house and working his other job and like doing all this stuff. Maybe we should go easier on Danny and look at these guys that don't have as much going on and drink twice as much.
So then why do you think it's Danny that has the microscope?
The constant like regurgitation of the same story, and it's like, it drives me insane because people are using as an excuse is repeated behavior.
For someone to expect a blind eye to be turned to their own behaviors is, you know, sort of outside of the norm of the regular human experience. If I were to take my clothes off and go streaking, and I put my clothes back on and come back, I wouldn't expect the conversation to just go normally. I'd expect it to be pointed out like, why are you just naked? You know, I'm running around like, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, don't put a target on me here. Like, I'm just sitting here trying to mind my business, you know? But it's like, well, you just went streaking. Like, can we talk about this?
What hit me recently just about this whole thing is the people coming for you hardest are also parents, not giving any like of that empathy, especially parents of 4.
100%.
The inability to do that is just, it's low EQ, and to me as being a parent, it's just like, it feels more and more wrong.
I feel like we have been nothing but friends to everybody, even Lala. Like, why are you coming after me and my relationship and my husband? Like, I've been nothing but kind to you and like want to be your friend. But I feel like that's not reciprocated, unfortunately.
I think the people that are fighting you on it don't know what a healthy relationship looks like.
Right. I
So
agree.
therefore it is almost, it's like the math ain't mathing in their head. They're like, no, there's something else going on. Like, it's crazy to me that there's just this constant, those of us who are close with Nia and Danny have to be convincing other people that their bullshit isn't correct. It's just like super weird to me. Like, why is everyone so obsessed? I don't know.
Zach said he's tasted Sheena's breast milk.
I've only tasted Sheena's breast milk.
You can try mine.
I just did.
I think the only other breast milk I've tried is also Sheena's. Was she just handing this out?
I tasted Sheena's breast milk too.
I have tasted Sheena's breast milk.
I tasted Sheena's breast milk.
I think I might have actually tasted Sheena's also.
We were at an event.
And everyone was taking shots of it or something, right?
Yeah, it was a when in Rome scenario.
I don't know why I find that really strange to try another woman's breast milk.
I would have loved to do a shot that she had to pump and dump because there was alcohol in it. That would have been cool.
I remember she
we
was
didn't
pumping
think
and
that far
dumping.
ahead to do that. Ooh, maybe I should ask Nia to do that once.
Yeah.
I did try my own.
Yeah.
Hers was sweeter.
I've definitely tried breast milk a couple times.
Yeah.
Not from the tit.
Well,
Like,
obviously, you know.
in like a shot glass or something.
By the way, I would give a lot to suck my own nipples.
I mean, I didn't even try my own. I just thought it's strange.
so good. You never like dripped and like
Never. I don't know. There's a weird concept in my mind that I'm like, no.
Although
Jesse
one
tried
time-
mine when I did pump.
I
The
had
few
a
times I
note.
pumped.
When I had just had Sosa, I flew to New York for 24 hours, and I had pumped like 18 ounces, which is a lot, and the baby was not with me. So you don't want to throw it away, obviously. I just put it in my coffee.
Yeah, people do that all the time.
I used it to moisturize my face and also took a bath with it. Because it's actually really good.
What did it taste like?
Sweet, kind of.
Tasted like slightly above like 1%.
Like cantaloupe juice.
Yeah, but it has like
Like-
a sweetness
Yeah.
to it.
Almond milk?
Almond milk. Yeah.
Like sweet almond milk.
Yep. And it's like the consistency of like coconut water, kind of.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like cow's milk.
It tastes pretty good. It's not gross or anything. It doesn't taste gross. I mean, why is it grosser to like drink from a cow's udder than like a human being's, right?
Mama.
Like in that Jim Carrey movie.
No, not straight from the tap. We're not straight
Oh
from
my
the tap.
God.
Kind of people. We're vanilla, okay?
Do you think you'll taste Kiana's?
I mean, a man can hope. Oh, sorry, Kiana. Jesus.
The first time I drank Nia's breast milk and I had a headache and I popped some Tylenol and it got like stuck in my throat and I was out of water. And I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta like, what do we do? She's like, I have some breast milk. And I was like, no. And she's like, yeah, I just pumped it. I pumped it on the plane. I was like, F it, give it to me. It's like stuck right here.
Did he go on the teat?
Not from the boob.
I just had to chug the whole thing to just like get the whole thing down.
Was that the only time you've tried it, or have you tried it before?
It's interesting because sometimes, you know, when you are being intimate, all of a sudden you get a stream just starts going.
I love it when Daniel talks about our sex life. I know what you're saying.
And then you have two choices. Let the stream go or you stop the stream.
If we're not wearing clothes, don't talk about it in detail, please. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm not gonna lie, I was very frustrated that night. You're new to the group, something like, no, Jasmine, you are not. I feel like, anyway, if Zach felt a certain way, I don't know what's going on. I'm just,
I love you.
I'm not drunk, don't say that.
Understood.
Kristen, what the hell, you were sitting here validating her triggers, but last year you weren't validating my triggers. Because I was so confused that Kristen was so open to hearing what Lala had to say about Danny and Nia when she would not allow me to have that space last year. Just say split!
But is that the truth? Danny's just up? Or is the truth also?
Truth is, they feel like
they
that
do have
truth-
3
You're saying it's bullshit. So it was hard sitting there watching that. It definitely made me get in my feelings.
It was wild to see how Jasmine was dismissed. I did not appreciate it, and I wish that it wouldn't have happened that way because I did want to hear what she had to say. She's been around this group for, 2 years in this setting, and I wasn't allowed to hear what her thoughts were.
Jasmine had a very great point to be made, but it wasn't many of us, when we drink, points don't come across. And it becomes repetitive, but like, it's like we're missing the what's next, what's happening in your brain, and that's what was happening, and Jasmine got upset with me. But Jasmine was trying to make a very valid point, but it wasn't coming across that night because she had a very nice bottle of wine down the hatch.
And I was like, I'm drunk. I'm like, but you're drinking the same bottle of wine I'm drinking. So like, no one's drunk right here. I'm just expressing like, why is it so easy for you to understand what Lala is trying to say? She was like shutting me down again.
I have never seen anything like this, especially from Kristen, but really anywhere, where two people are talking about someone else's behavior and you are shut down immediately. Like, they're even open to hearing critiques about themselves and not getting so defensive. Right?
Yeah. It happened a couple times to me, so I understand why Jasmine would feel shut off.
Jasmine, from what I know, is very vocal, but it was wild the way that she actually retreated in that moment.
And I think maybe I just need to be more vocal, but then I never want to come off like I'm complaining in the group. But we did eventually, I asked her to have lunch with me and we talked about it and I expressed everything to her. Lala's talking about how she was triggered about something Danny did. And then I see you and Zach just like listening to Lala and being receptive. I explained to Kristen, like, I'm the only Black woman in this group. I'm gay. There's so many like different like boxes that I check that are on and people are gonna like, don't care how Jasmine feels. So when Lala's speaking, who's this white woman, I'm like, hold up, wait, don't do this right now. Yeah,
it's part of it.
And I think subconsciously people do this, not saying she did it, but the people do this, they
It's
think,
ingrained.
like, oh. So when I explained this to her, she was like, oh my God, you're right, I never thought about it, I'm so sorry. And I was like, thank you, that's all I want. I just want you to hear me and see me, and that's all that matters. So if you see me, hear me, we're good.
It was a very valid point and not something that I considered as much as I should have.
Any person of color, any person that's in some type of minority group, like the LGBT community, you fight your entire life to be heard. You are constantly put in a different box or put down.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we do have another part of maybe why we get a little more hype than others is because when we don't feel heard and we know we deserve to be heard, we're gonna be heard.
And then somebody's getting, like, they're getting heard the same way. It makes you, like, think, like, you start to think all these things. And you don't want to ever think like that, but it's like, huh.
We have to fight for our place in any space we're in.
Yeah.
Even if we get over the threshold, we have to fight to stay in and not get pushed over again. It's just like a constant battle that a lot of our other castmates won't understand because they don't deal with those issues.
Yeah.
Michelle, let's talk about the loan you had to take on.
Yeah. I am willing to take half of $300,000 debt. I want to move on because we can't just be married forever.
Did you know at the time when he did that?
He told me he was getting a small COVID loan.
Okay.
A small. I think I thought it was like $10,000.
And it was 300?
He raised it, and it was 300,000.
The loan thing's been the most beaten horse of all time. We took a loan during COVID when everything shut down. It was a low-interest SBA, small business loan for a business. We used it to market a $65 million sale for some travel stuff and some other business expenses.
It wasn't business. He took his mom, dad, and brother to a UK trip with us, and I think he spent over $100,000 on that trip.
What? On what? Was he gone for 3 months?
We were gone for like 3 weeks, I think.
$100,000 in 3 weeks?
Do you know how much he spends on wine at that time?
I'm getting hives. Like, what do you mean $100,000 in 3 weeks?
He woke up one day, we were in Scotland, and he's like, let's take a helicopter
oh my God.
out all over Scotland.
On a loan?
It's not the end of the world either. It's not like I have a $30 million loan out.
We still haven't started paying the loan off. He's like, you have the money? And I'm like, yeah, I have the money.
Is the interest accruing?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Do you think that Jesse honestly has the money or no?
No.
That's why we haven't started paying it. No. It's like, call me a liar, but why haven't we started paying off your loan yet? The worst part about the story is like, we had the money, we didn't need to get a loan. We were great business partners. We sold a lot of homes and we were making a lot of money. And we
he
had
was
plenty
spending it as quick
and
as it
he
came
was
in.
spending more than we were making. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you make if you spent it all. And that's just kind of his mentality. He always thinks like money will come, so it doesn't matter if you spend every single penny that you have.
I've always lived a certain lifestyle. I've always felt like you take steps up, you don't take steps backwards. And Michelle's idea that I was spending all this money on wine and whatever is just not true. It wasn't that I had this like extravagant lifestyle and you know, I made more money, I became douchier. It was like there were certain aspects of life that I wanted to kind of live. And I didn't go to Capri because all the billionaires went there. I went to Capri because it made me happy.
I wanted to make money for security. I never cared about the nice things. I like it, but it wasn't my motivation or my like life. It doesn't affect me either way. I can wear something that's $50. I can wear something that's $500. Like it doesn't matter to me. That's not who I am to my core. So I was just very easygoing as a wife. And so it's funny when he says things like, oh, Michelle wasn't as intellectual.
The thing about Lacey and I is I feel like we're equals. And when it comes to like conversation, intellect, with Michelle, I always felt like she wasn't participating. She was just like kind of there for the ride.
Like, you know what? I'm actually smarter than you and more intellectual than you. I just was more quiet because I didn't want to deal with your bullshit. And like, I was very easygoing.
Amen.
It's embarrassing because I know I like get pretty emotional and cry about this whole situation. Seeing Cameron, he doesn't get it really, you know, so he's like, why are you not chasing me around? Why are you not picking me up? I'm a little nervous about our bond.
It's gonna be okay.
Those, 5 to 7 weeks were really tough weeks. Cameron hated it. The way that we play in our relationship is you know, it's a more physical relationship.
Jason like flips him around and Cameron like grabs his back and they like run around the house. Cameron and I, when we play together, are like sitting down, like coloring and like doing, you know, stuff like that. But they have a really like physical boy relationship. And to see him not be able to have that for a minute was really sad and like shocking.
Cameron would grab my hand and try to drag me somewhere and I couldn't go.
I remember at one point, Jason had his walker and Cameron like took the walker and was like, ah, like, since this thing's been around, my dad's like not been able to play with me, like get this thing out of here. You can't explain to like a 1.5-year-old like, Dad got hurt, but he's gonna be okay. And so Jason was really emotional about the whole thing. And to see him sort of melt and be like, am I gonna lose quality time with my son over this? It like, I don't know, it like broke me in many ways.
Like my biggest fear was that the bond that Cameron and I have would diminish a bit. And it was hard for me to see the other side. It was hard for me to see myself being normal. In my head, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be like this forever, which doesn't make any sense. But that's just in my mind, I'm just thinking that. I just wanted to heal so badly. It's weird, it's this weird mental thing that I had.
Doomsday scenario in the beginning, with the feelings flooding, I would do the same thing.
I was pretty down in the dumps.
Yeah, I could sense it. I've never seen you like that since I've known you. I've never seen you so sad. Such a positive, upbeat human being.
I was definitely depressed for a little bit.
I felt it.
Short showed up with a mariachi band. It was the funniest.
He did?
Oh.
It seems silly on the surface, the mariachi band, but it came from such a...
I really appreciated that a lot.
Jason cried. He was so, like,
That's
it
so
meant so much to
cute.
him. Jason, before Cameron, I think I had seen him cry, like, for half a second one time. And now he's, like, such an emotional guy. It, like, really opened up a lot of emotions for him.
He said past girlfriends had described him as robotic.
Yeah. I wouldn't say, like, robotic. That I feel like is, like, cruel, because Jason's such, like, a kind human being. He wasn't a very emotional person, but Cameron, like, makes him literally weep in, like, the sweetest way.
That's sweet.
Those were a tough few weeks, but, you know, our bond is stronger than ever now. You know, he's over 2, and he's the most important thing in my life.
He's such a cutie. So it sounds like the mental anguish was like the worst part. The physical, whatever. Just like, the mental anguish.
Well, the physical sucked too. I wouldn't recommend anybody rupture their patellar tendon on purpose or anything. It's a very serious injury. But I was out of the brace in 5 weeks, and I thought I was gonna be in the brace for like 5 months.
Yeah.
By week 6, I was walking with crutches. Then I was walking with just a cane. And then by like week 7, I was just like walking. I don't wear a brace at all. I'm pretty much back to normal.
Thank God, I mean, he took everything seriously. Like, he stayed off of his feet, did the vampire facial in his knee, so that was like part of the healing.
Are you able to run with Cameron and play with him? And
Yeah, I'm faster than Cameron. Like I'm faster than Cameron now.
So I can,
Well, here's the thing. It's important because when you have a toddler, if he's faster than you, then if you're out in public, he can just get away from you. So like, I couldn't take him out by myself until I got faster than him.
So while you were injured, was there any type of...
Nope.
No.
I know Lala gave her a hard time for that, as she should have.
Nothing made me want to have sex with Jason more, knowing that I couldn't. You're gonna have to give him blowjobs.
No.
So, Janet said she never finishes blowjobs to completion.
I mean, I don't know about ever in her life. I kind of think she means like recently.
She said all the time when we was all hang out back in the day before all this. She's like,
that's
yeah,
what-
I don't give blowjobs.
No, but I don't give blowjobs, not to completion. She was just changing that tune now to seem like she does.
Blowjobs are starter things. I don't need him finishing in my mouth.
I don't know. I used to give blowies to completion all the time.
I think like you better be able to perform still after that.
Yeah, you better. You better. I don't know that I believe her. Ever.
Ever. I don't know about ever.
She has. Early dating.
Fact check.
But when did they stop? After like the first like day. It was like a bait and switch real early.
Of course. That's how you gotta hook him. She hooked him and said, all right, I'm done. She's like,
She still got Jason, though.
Yeah, so don't listen to me.
Yeah. There was a bet that we made for something where I was
Poor
like, if
Jason.
you something, I think it had something to do with us buying our house. Like our offer would get accepted if I gave him a blowjob, like in the universe, and I did. So I have.
I love that you can just
This is the
casually
thing.
talk about
I
this.
do it every time before we have sex. It's not like I've deprived this man of blowjobs. I just like don't let him finish.
Tom, how's your sex life with Kiana?
Will Kiana enjoy you talking about this? Like,
I don't know if I have permission to talk about it.
That's fair.
Janet just talks about this way more than I do.
Jason existing is sexy to me. Like, look at that man. I can't believe when that man takes his clothes off that he's mine. I'm like, me?
You can tell she's in love.
So this year, you lost an old friend.
Oh, R.I.P.
Dealing with getting my roommate out today. I don't want to cry about it, but like, he just basically like was not even gonna tell me and then just took the monster fridge. It was literally my favorite thing I've ever bought.
Anytime you go to Zach's like pre-drink or anything before we go out, you always got stuff from the monster fridge.
It is a cool fridge. It was a cool fridge.
No disrespect, but the fridge was a bit of eyesore. It was a little fratty. I don't understand the sentimental attachment to the monster fridge. Was it the principle?
I don't know. It's just like
You drank Monster.
No,
I
sorry,
think it was
Monster,
just
but
like a cool guy thing. I don't know. I
I don't
thought
know
it was
what it
like
is. I just like things like that. I like bright and colorful things and like pop art. I just got this plunger and like toilet bowl cleaner that's like a cactus. So like you pick up a cactus and then
Bitch
whatever.
eats it.
Oh, the monster fridge.
I forget where you got it.
I think he like actually paid for it. Like I think
He bought it?
Yeah, I think he bought it like whenever
This is
he
where
first,
judgment
he
sinks
first
in.
moved to LA.
We got a third roommate again. She was like, deuces, I want a new place. And then this person that just moved out moved into the big room and we got the monster fridge together.
That seems like
story.
something he so
Yeah.
would not spend money on.
Back then it was.
All right.
We bought it brand new, $400. We split it 2 each, but it was worth $1,800.
It's expensive. I remember
But-
seeing it and being like, thank God I'm moving out.
We're upgrading.
But still, for the roommate to take it.
No, that is so foul.
You're being petty as.
He just threw away our
He threw
relationship.
everything out. The fridge, the couch, he threw in the dumpster, which and ripped it up. He didn't have to do all that.
We realized that he didn't actually take the couch with him, but he threw it next to the dumpster.
And like
in
sliced
pieces.
it open.
Like it, yeah.
Like with
yeah,
like
ruined
a
it.
knife. So he couldn't have it back.
It's just like next level with how he wanted to end things. But with the monster fridge specifically, it's crazy because he knows how much I love that. And his fiance was not gonna let him have that in their shared apartment. So what he wanted to do was sell it for the profit. And I'm like, you're denying me something
you
I love.
Me and Brittany, we tried finding one for your housewarming party. We were like looking for a fridge and we were like, let's buy one. I found one on Facebook Market, but it was like a little baby one. I was like, I'm not buying that. But we tried.
Well, I appreciate that, thank you.
We thought about buying him a monster fridge as a housewarming gift.
I looked on eBay. I heard that he like wanted one. I feel like I'm good at tracking things down, and I kind of like a mission like that, like to find something that's hard to get. And I was like, okay, I looked on like Facebook Marketplace and eBay, and I found 1 or 2, but they were like not running or would have needed repairs. So I decided to go with the ice machine.
She sent me an ice maker as a housewarming
that's
gift.
nice.
It is nice.
Do you
but
use
it's
it?
I have not used it. But it's also, it's like saying you're my best friend after we just had one talk and you're not, like, what I want from you is not to shower me with gifts. You're
think
not my
that's her
like,
love language,
you're not
I
my like,
noticed.
not like my dad that's not around.
If I know that somebody has like a really specific thing, I do like trying to find that thing. So if somebody's like really into a musical artist, like what's a cool like memorabilia I can get for them that's like revolves around that?
So I do understand that, but I also think there is a level of
Yes, I get what you're saying.
manipulation
That can
when
make
you
you
give
feel that
somebody
way.
a present and then they feel indebted to you.
True, because I would think the same thing, but I'm learning, seeing how she's moved with other people, that it might be her like love language.
Well, I'm telling
Really, you
you
know?
that it's probably not.
My big question for you, Michelle, is do you know what monster energy is?
Yes, I do. Of course I do, you guys. Come on now.
I like how you're like, of course I know what monster is. You didn't know what a gooch was.
Okay, that's not as common. You can't just go to the grocery store.
Gooches are way more common. Everyone has one.
People don't say that in word.
Show of hands, who's heard about what a gooch is?
I thought you were gonna say, everyone show your gooches.
Everyone bend over and spread them. Let's see all of our gooches.
Let me know when it's
perfect.
8. Our show comes on at 8 or 9.
Do you have a little tape that you could put?
I just want to know because I need to post something.
Okay, we'll let you know. Let's talk about Brandon after Brittany's surgery.
I was not a fan of Brandon. That was like one of the first days that I was like,
The prescription should be ready. Appreciate you.
Oh, no problem.
That's okay. The only thing I've been saying all day is that I had to get my pills because I only had one left, and like I could not make it all throughout the night.
You can't Postmate that shit.
Like I never put myself first. That moment, that fresh out of that surgery, would be like one of the only times I actually would be like, you have to take care of me. The only thing that I had asked Brandon to do was to make sure that he picked up my pain medication because I was gonna be completely out. And he waited until it was too late.
She was tore up. It was wild. She's fully split open.
Yeah.
The pain meds are like the lifeline right now.
Yeah.
And you couldn't make that a priority.
Yeah.
That's a big problem.
Do you want to hear another story that's crazy? I had all this stuff delivered, like medication. I texted Brandon. I said, Brandon, hey, I have some delivered. Just so you know, it's at the door. Didn't hear from Brittany for like 2 days. I messaged her, I said, hey, did you get the medicine and all the stuff I sent you? And she was like, I thought that was from Brandon. No, bitch, that was from me. He took credit that he bought it.
You can call an Uber and like go pick them up, you know, especially if I gave you funds. Since he had taken off work, which I cannot believe I did this, but he asked if I could give him some money.
I was not happy about that.
Yeah.
I hate that. Wait, what? She did not tell me this.
But he didn't fly. He was driving from Paso Robles, right? So what'd she give him money for? Gas?
I'm in the position where I can be like, okay, I will like pay you for you coming to help me and take care of me because I don't want your kids to ever like need anything or suffer from any of that loss.
So she paid him like a nurse.
She gave him money for other stuff too.
Wait.
I understand maybe if you're together for years and years and need help.
Yeah, not in the beginning honeymoon stage. No, no, no.
Yeah.
You are not taking my money and you want to take care of me just because that's what you want to do.
I wouldn't take that money, but I'm not in a financial situation where I would need to take a woman's money who I'm dating.
I know exactly how it feels. I've been broke most of, like I know that feeling, but even when I'm broke, I would feel so gross.
But if let's say that I was single tomorrow and I was dating like Kylie Jenner and she wanted to like fly me to Cannes, you know, would I let her? Like, yeah, probably. She's a billionaire, right? And that's, you know, on a different scale, maybe how he's thinking about things. I don't know. I don't want to judge him too harshly for that.
Yeah, you got me thinking as a father, like if every shift counts and like you gotta put food on the table, now I feel bad for judging.
I just want to see her with somebody who can take care of themselves.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, don't be responsible for a man. You already have a lot to handle and you have your child, and even if you have extra, save it. But that should have been a test. Like, if he really wants to be with you and likes you, either one, like, understand that you have to work and explain that, or take the time and don't go to work, but don't, like, take any money from somebody.
I wouldn't want to be with somebody that was willing to accept money.
Correct.
I just think I have like a maternal instinct always since I was
With grown
very
men?
young. Yeah, I don't know why.
Wow.
Even like my boyfriend in high school, he didn't have much, so I would like save up the money that my parents would give me for like his haircut or like buy him shoes or do different things like that. And then I think it just like moved along with me, and that's just been
Who you are.
That's just who I am. I'm just somebody who wants to take care of people. And I don't think that's gonna change about me.
No.
I'm gonna try not to like pay for guys' stuff, but I don't care if a guy has money. Like that's not something that, it's sexy, obviously, but I'm super independent and I always have been.
Okay, Jasmine, it's 8.
It's 8 o'clock. I gotta post my thing. Let me do it real fast. It's already set and ready. Yeah,
Wait.
It's getting posted.
I think I sweat through my nipple
It's
cover.
getting posted.
So how does Lacey feel about marriage?
I don't know if she right now wants to get married again.
I never want to be married again.
I don't blame you.
And it was embarrassing. I had a big wedding.
I don't want to get married again, so we're kind of in alignment with that.
He would marry Lacey in a heartbeat if he could.
100%.
That's not even like questionable. That's just so obvious.
But would Lacey lose her alimony if she got married again? Sometimes if you get married again.
I don't know how any of that works.
I wouldn't risk that check if I were her.
We have everything that we need right now. You know, we both have 2 beautiful little girls, and we're doing what we set out to do in the first month of our relationship, which was no definitions, just do what we do. I don't know what the future will be like, but we're doing it really well.
I think that Jesse, in general, would get married again because he could not be alone. When we broke up, he reached out to Lacey and every single girl he's ever talked to, been with.
Wow.
Girls he was interested in the office, like I know it all. He literally reached out to everybody and Lacey was the one that stuck, so.
There was a billboard in West Hollywood. Jesse's available for the taking.
I'm very secure on my own. I have Isabella, her this morning coming in my bed and like, you know, it's a little cold in here. I just want to cuddle for 5 more minutes. I'll take that for the rest of my life as long as I can. I don't need any outside, you know, outside noise. It's her and I against the world right now. So having Lacey as like a support system and having her daughter as like a close friend to Isabella, like what else do we need?
Do you have a vision for a potential next wedding?
Whatever she wants.
And who's she?
Well, hopefully Kiana.
Please don't screw this up, Tom. Don't screw this up.
Not to like reminisce about my previous marriage. Shout out to Katie. It was one of the coolest moments of my life. Like, cause I got the dream, you know, a wedding, fairy tale wedding in the woods, even though it didn't work out, spoiler alert.
You think Katie would approve of Kiana?
I do. We don't talk about each other's relationships, me, Katie and I, but I think she would, yeah.
Getting married comes with additional expectations, public expectations, societal expectations. Don't fix it if it's not broken, is all I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
You guys are in a place you're happy, and that's something I believe in. Since Kristen and I live together and whatever, if we get married eventually, which I assume we will, the goal is to not make it anything really have to change when we get married. We're already there. Commitment's not gonna change. We live together, you know, all that sort of thing, but if you guys like what you're doing, marriage just throws a lot more opinions from the public.
If me and Kiana get married, do you want to be the officiant?
I would do it.
This is your audition to be the officiant of Kiana and I's wedding.
Which camera? No.
It's hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gathered here today to celebrate the love and bond of these two beautiful people. Do you have the rings?
Okay. Short and sweet.
Yeah, honestly, you're hired.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Do you have one or?
I don't want to make this about me, but like I'm just telling you, statistically speaking, 50% of marriages end in divorce. Okay? I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I don't want to like kill the moment, but like I'm just telling you, speaking from experience. Are you guys sure you really want to do this?
Anybody who took a leap of faith and moved from their hometown to a city like LA, which for the most part, it like chews you up and spits you out. So for him to take time to like acknowledge the people that have made him staying in LA possible was very, very touching.
Yeah.
There are things you've done for me that I can never repay.
I'm gonna cry.
But what I can repay is the money
you
that-
already did that.
No,
You
I
already
did not.
did
No, I
it.
didn't. And so I just repaid you the money I owe you.
It was so sweet, but he also knows like he never had to pay me back for that. I usually just make him work stuff off in social media.
What do you mean?
Like he runs my social media for me. I've never posted a TikTok in my life.
But you have a TikTok account with followers and
Zach
posts?
does it all.
I'm the creative force behind any of her TikTok. The only reason she got TikTok was because of me.
If you
I
see
help her
a
with all her
TikTok,
brand
it's
deals.
Zach.
It is. No, it's me doing
because
it.
of him. He'll call me. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I gotta go to Kristen's right now to like do her content, but I'll call you back. I'm like, okay.
Are you
Like,
commenting
all the
as
time.
Kristen?
No.
Oh, he absolutely does.
If she comments on TikTok, maybe it's me.
Yeah.
I'm logged into her TikTok.
Yeah.
He has my login on his phone for Instagram and TikTok. And, well, I just got a new phone, which he'll have to do. But like, it's my face and his face. Open my phone.
Is Luke's face on your phone?
No.
But Zach's is?
Yeah.
I love it.
Whenever I called him, he was like, I thanked everybody, especially you and Kristen.
He did. It was really sweet.
Yeah, he's my brother. I love him so much. We just have a very strong bond. And I'm glad that it started before he moved to LA. And I just like packed up my little Ultima coupe and drove for 3 days.
You drove for love.
And then like 6 months later, Zach was like, I think I'm gonna either move to New York or LA. And he came to visit, and it was right after I got my first boob job. And Zach came and like took care of me.
He took care of you through 2 boob jobs.
Yeah, he took care of me through, both boob jobs. Both Zach was there for. And I remember we lit a candle and it like went in flames and we thought the whole place was gonna burn down. It was like insane. So we laughed about that forever. But yeah, and then after he was like, I'm definitely gonna move to LA. And I was like, please, please, please move to LA, please. He is someone who I feel like I can count on no matter what. He's just a very loyal and reliable friend. He's, you know, been there for me so many different times, as I have been for him.
God, Kiana's already getting so annoyed. She's already not liking that trailer.
Who's gonna kiss? Schwartz and Michelle.
We could have a threesome tonight.
She's not a like insecure person at all. She just doesn't love it. It's not easy to date someone on reality TV.
Well, I do want to talk about the rumors with you and Lala.
Schwartzy and I took a photo with each other when we were in San Diego. And since the podcast that I did with Schwartz, apparently some AI-generated thing on Facebook said that he and I were a couple, just got people thinking like, oh, they're together, there's so much chemistry. So I just, you know, wanted to be thirsty, because that's how I get sometimes. I wish that I would not have done that. It didn't land with Kiana.
Lala,
Good
can you
for you.
confirm that we're not dating?
Me and him?
Yeah.
Are y'all dating?
No. No. And I'm immediately being like, I should not have fed into like the hype and the thirst trap. I started feeling guilty. That happens to me a lot.
Was Kiana jealous? Was she like?
No, but she's just like, you know, like things were heating up at that moment, and like there were some lingering rumors abound. Yeah, I don't have any secret affairs going on or anything.
Lala's hot, let's be real here. And like, what if like Kiana posted with some hot male model, like soft launch, hard launch, like.
And they've been friends for like 10 years. I would be concerned.
Yeah, like you at least ask
I
a
don't
question.
get it. I'd be like, I don't get the joke. So I've gotten much better at putting myself in her shoes.
How is she navigating watching the show?
Key does not love, I think she's entertained. She thinks it's a great show, but like, I'm a bit of a doofus on it, not just on the show, in real life too. I mean, listen, I'm not a doofus actually. I love myself and I'm confident in myself. It's just, I've never been in this situation where I'm dating someone who's like, wasn't in the friend group. Like we, you know? Yeah. It was always we were like a big up family. And now, yeah.
It's kind of not fair though, because you're on a reality show, so she's seeing you talk to people and stuff, but like, you don't have a video of her talking to male models during that time period when she's on the set. You know what I mean?
She's notorious for not liking male models.
Weren't you a male model?
No. I was a horrible model. I was working for this Italian suit company, and they wanted me to jump up in the air.
Like Mario?
And like the ongoing meme is when you lie on your resume and still get the job. Because listen.
She only likes failed male models.
Yes. She likes failed actors. I was good for like commercial jobs, but for like high fashion or fashion forward shoots, I think at my core, I'm just a little too, I don't know if goofy's the word, but like, I can't embody the sexiness that it takes. What am I saying? I got a few good angles, but I'm just not a model. It's just not in me.
I was a model when I was 3, and I would book jobs and cry the entire time, so they had to replace me on every job I booked.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what my mom says. I mean, I don't remember. But
why don't you try modeling now?
Because I'm 42. For what, like Medicare?
Yeah, for Medicare. Exactly.
You gonna get Cam into some print work? He looks just like you.
The problem is with kid modeling is that like that would just be Janet driving him around all over town. It's like a job for the parents if you put your kid in like acting or modeling.
Yeah.
It's so much work. I did it a few times, and the auditions were like redondo, which would take over an hour, and I'm like, oh my God, to do this with like a 2-year-old?
Killed some campaigns though. Didn't she do Guess?
She did Guess an American Girl, American Doll, or American Girl. Mm-hmm. That was luck. It was just like as soon as we signed her in the agency, they called and they wanted her, and that was fun.
She's so cute and she's such a little ham.
But now she won't do it. She's like, I don't like auditions, so we're not doing it anymore.
You know, Isabella says at school, I'm Isabella Lally from the Valley. It's a TV show and she's the star of it.
Isn't that funny?
It's the funniest thing ever.
I think Zach's housewarming party was probably, well, in spirit it was warm.
I mean, it was an apartment with no furniture.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Look at her face. I love what you've done with the place.
Well, the very first thing that comes to mind is like a junior high dance or a cheap wake.
We're minimalists, very Kim Kardashian.
You got dressed up for that too, didn't you?
A little bit. I was like, I'm a little overdressed. I felt awkward.
I think there was like 3 lawn chairs and a bar, which was nice. There was a charcuterie board. Wow.
Do you like all the gay men?
I know I do. It actually looks pretty decent.
There was a bathroom, which is cool.
I'm gonna get so cheesy right now. I was in a place of thinking, how cute is it that we're like in this apartment, there's no furniture, and you just look at Benji and Zach and they're like so happy. And what an incredible feeling to be like, we're totally fine in this basically like room with nothing in it because it's the 2 of us. And now the roommate is gone and it's their apartment that they're gonna decorate and put their little like couple stamp on it. I thought it was very cute. I had no issue with there being no furniture. People think I'm bougie, I'm not. Do you want me to write my name on my plate?
No, we have hundreds of plates.
Okay.
So here's the throwaway.
Perfect. I feel right at home. This is like what my AA meetings look like.
Walking into Zach's apartment during this party, I'm like, wow, the memories. If these walls could talk right now.
We lived together for 2 years.
We had crazy roommates, then we had Janet down the hall. We just had a lot going on.
But we always worked together really well.
We were always good together. Like,
as long as I didn't eat her cereal.
Yeah, he would eat my things. I mean, yeah, I laugh about it after the fact, but I was like, bitch, are you really eating my Chinese food that I was saving? Or I caught you eating my frosting?
You're like,
catching him
go
in the
buy
action.
me frosting now.
Like catching, I'm right. I caught him in the action, licking the frosting out of my thing. I said, bitch, I was gonna make cupcakes tomorrow.
We were so poor at the time, we almost started a YouTube show called Ratchet Kitchen.
Yeah.
Because we had
That would've been
no
amazing.
money, and we would just have like random items, and we would come home drunk from the club, and we would like almost set our apartment on fire every time, and put the most random
It was the
ingredients
best.
together.
It was the best time though.
It was.
An injury is just so sudden that it was like, it's not like we were like, all right, you're gonna be out for a few weeks, so before you are, like, let's get things lined up. It just was like, all of a sudden, life changed.
I made you a little snack tray, and I have your medicine. You're gonna take your pain med too.
Why am I taking a pain med now?
You don't have to. She said you can start to wait and see the pain. All right.
This looks swollen as hell.
What was the medical diagnosis? Final?
Patellar tendon rupture.
Yeah.
Torn ACL, MCL, A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Did he
ACLs.
do, man?
My leg had to be, this is one of the hardest, my leg had to be fully locked straight for 5 weeks.
Seeing how hard it was for you to poop really gave me a lot more empathy.
I had to poop sideways.
It was.
I had to sit on the toilet sideways.
He had a straight leg cast, and our cabinets in his bathroom like blocked him from being able to keep his legs straight.
So let's say like that's the normal chair. How would you like?
So if this is so if it faces this way, I was like this.
Oh, okay. So I thought like sideways, like on your side, like.
I'll tell you what though, like it wasn't comfortable sitting like that, you know.
It made me feel like, all right, I gotta step up, take care of everybody, keep our house running smoothly, the laundry, the trash, the dishes, like, don't let anything pile up.
Look, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I do a lot. I work full time. I do a lot of stuff around the house. I do a lot of stuff with Cameron. So when I went down, she was doing all of her stuff, plus all the stuff that I normally do, plus taking care of me, which is a new obligation that she didn't have before.
I have to take the trash out. I've never done that before.
Oh my God.
Not since I lived with Jason. I have never taken the trash cans to the curb.
Did you know where the trash cans were located?
I knew where they were located. I have taken the trash out like every once in a while, like to the bin if I was like cooking something and it was like stinky.
My life is so different.
So I was like, damn, I really need to like appreciate how much he has done that I don't even thank him for.
Well, honestly, like, my injury was probably worse for her than it was for me. Because, like, as much I have going on in my mind, I'm just laying there. She's actually, like, physically having to do things and keep it all together.
It was tough. I have, you know, it actually made me also reflect on you, Brittany, Lala, like being single moms and how much you do on a daily basis, running your whole household, like taking care of your kids by yourself, like all of that. I was like, damn, I'm a little bitch. I can't do it. You guys are strong.
It's a lot of work.
And it caught up to me really fast. I feel like I failed in a lot of
No,
ways.
you did it. You did it all. I'm sure you guys both really appreciated each other in that moment.
I am extremely thankful to have a partner who's able to hold down the fort like that. Because, yeah, I don't know if a lot of people could have. And she got us through that time, so.
I like the silver lining. Even though you guys were as close as possibly can be, she's the love of your life. It brought you even closer. Just forged that bond even stronger. That mother-father, like, you're my rock. I got your back no matter what. Like,
well, I don't know if it brought us closer. It brought me closer to her. It might have brought her further from me. I don't know. It made her look at me with some more resentment. So.
The meal train.
That train was derailed immediately.
I'm sorry that I totally failed at the meal train. Kristen sent money, and I'm sending food tomorrow.
Okay,
Other than that, I think it failed.
Nia sent a link to the meal train. It did not work because it wasn't set up.
The link worked to like be able to give money to Brittany for food, but it was supposed to be sign up on a calendar for a day.
The way she set up the food delivery service, the minimum amount you could send was like $1,000 gift cards. And Lacey apparently was like, that's normal, right?
I wasn't even aware of that until Lacey mentioned it to me like a week later.
I think the link was just like glitching. Nia didn't really pay attention to what she was putting in, I guess. So no one actually did the link. We all just brought her food.
My intention was there. It's not like I was like, oh, let me set up a bad meal train, ha ha ha. Like that's not my heart. I have since set up 2 meal trains since Brittany's, and I now know how to do it. That was my first time trying.
It's not even about the meal train not working. Who gives a about the meal train?
Yeah. I didn't even need the meal train. It was a wonderful gesture, and I appreciated that. It was just like everything that happened afterwards. That was just like, what is going on?
It's that everything seems to be something that is like, for the public. You made a big to-do about it.
I just want to let everybody know I made a meal train for Brittany. It's just easy. You don't have to think about it. And for Cruz.
And then when it didn't work, you just like didn't care. And then you didn't reach out to Brittany at all, but you sent her a comment. Public place.
I have to be honest, I'm terrible at texting. It feels a little bit overwhelming. Like I want to give thoughtful and intentional like messages and responses to people in text messages. And so sometimes it feels overwhelming to do like a whole text. But if I'm scrolling mindlessly after I put my kids to bed and I see something of a friend, I'm like, oh my gosh, congrats. And I still didn't take the time to send a whole long intentional message that I want to, but I can do something really quick. It just feels like less pressure. It's not intentional.
If somebody means something to you as a friend, how do you know that they have surgery where they're like having their stomach cut open all the way and you don't reach out in 8 days?
On my way to Tom's 007 party was whenever I got the first message. So that's the only reason that we're like, it seems like it's performative.
You can see both sides. That's all I'm saying.
I see one side. It's not like it's a surgery for like cancer. It's a surgery that's elective.
People die from tummy tucks all the time.
It takes 2 minutes to send a text message. Like everybody has their phone when they're taking a poop. Like just reach out, send a quick text. Sorry, I said poop.
You know what's funny is like other people will use their kids as like blah 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 whatever. She has 4 kids. She wasn't even using that as an excuse.
I give my friends who are moms in general so much grace because I get it. Like I'm a mom, I get it. Anybody that's had a baby that's like, texting back 3 weeks later and they're like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, please, we are both moms, don't say sorry. Because I know you could have pulled up your phone and then your kid jumped off the back of the couch and then the baby rolled over and you saw it for the first time and then someone was hungry, like, and then all of a sudden it's 2 weeks later, like, shoot, I never got back to that text message. Like, I don't know. I just feel like moms should get it. Especially Lala. She's got 2 kids. She also has a live-in mom, brother, and childcare and all the things. But like she, I would imagine, would get it a little bit more. So when people are coming at me so hard, I'm like, have you not been 3-4 months postpartum yourself? Were you an excellent communicator when you wanted to be, but didn't always have the capacity?
Great point.
No one is more understanding than Brittany
Yeah,
of like
I
a
am.
woman
Yeah.
who is hanging on by a thread. Nia has 4 kids. She's got a man who, to me, seems very difficult. She doesn't need Nia to do some grand gesture,
No.
like drive from Santa Clarita or send her food.
at all, at all.
The
Not
tiniest
bad at
thing,
all.
like acknowledging, hey, I love you. I know you just had surgery and you're going through it. Just the fact of like Brittany knowing I was a thought in your mind is good enough for this woman.
Oh yeah, just even like a, hey, how are you feeling today? Yeah.
I think just with her being in the pageant world, everything is about the public's perception. Because I do think that she is a really great person, and I think that her heart is always in the right place.
Oh, I think so too. Yeah.
I think she unintentionally misses the mark because of the world she's been in for so long.
I'm so happy she broke up with him.
But wait, so what about Brandon?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
We didn't talk for like a couple days because we got into an argument, and his ex said he's been already talking to someone. So we started fighting. I was like, this is not gonna work. I'm done, goodbye.
He's still texting her to this day, trying to get back with her.
No.
Yes, she didn't tell you?
See,
yes.
This is a prime example of Brittany doesn't want to tell me because she's thinking about it.
Now we like talk sometimes as friends. He like has been trying to come see me and stuff, and I'm like, we were not doing that. But, you know.
Can I call her?
She's like, yeah, I told him it's never happening, it's done.
Would you hook up with him again?
No.
Okay.
No, not going back there.
She's in New York. Well, she's going to New York.
Oh,
watch
she's
what's happening
during
live.
press.
She might.
Yeah, she's
been
during
watching what
press.
happened live.
Fine. Okay, voicemail.
There was a lot of drama with his ex that he was putting on my shoulders. He kept saying to her that he was coming here and like kind of rubbing it in her face as well. I found out later. Actually, before I even had my surgery, I had texted him and I said, I don't think this is gonna work out. And then we just kind of like kept hanging out.
I think that he had this idea in his mind of what it was all gonna be like life with her. And he didn't want to give what he wanted to receive. He was just like raking in the dough and then hanging out with another woman and lying to her face and just like, ew.
After we like ended things, his ex DMs me again and is like, he's already hanging out with this girl. My kids have already been around her.
One of his daughters was at another woman's house that he was seeing. And Brittany was like, bye.
So post breakup, you're good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm great.
I don't feel like you mourned it that hardcore.
No.
I say like good riddance. When they broke up or stopped hanging out, he like texts me, Lala.
And he had met Lala one time.
And that's what pisses me off. Didn't text me who I had
Because they were
a bigger relationship with him, like a stronger relationship at that time.
He just said, hey, so I don't think me and Brittany are going to be seeing each other anymore. For me, the long distance has just become a lot, and I really need to focus on my kids and getting things in place here.
Let me send Lala and Kristen a message. Are you kidding me, Brandon?
Wanted to reach out and thank you for being so nice to me, and you are so cool, and I wish you all the best with your babies. Take care.
That was weird.
Super weird.
I mean, he was related to me, apparently. His daughter's mom's sister was married to my dad's cousin's nephew. So through marriage, we're related. And he didn't text me?
Kristen texted me immediately and was like, he texted me and Luke, we are not responding, we are not anything. And then when we told Lala that, she was like, well, damn it, I wouldn't have responded if I had known.
I thought it ended like in a really kosher way.
Yeah.
I like wrote some thoughtful message to send him on his way,
Yeah.
so he's left with a great taste in his mouth about all of us.
And I was like, no, bro,
Yeah.
we're not still friends.
No.
Are you seeing anyone else?
I'm still single, but I do have like a crush, I guess you'd say. Yeah.
Okay.
Right now, that's all you get to know.
Okay, copy that.
It's new. I'm not about to show the world someone new, and it ended up the same way. So we're gonna wait a little bit.
Okay. Fair. Lala, same question.
I'm not even answering this.
Hey, sorry.
Is that Brittany?
Yeah, it's
Hey,
Brittany.
girl.
Oh my, well, I didn't know that it was right now.
Oh, she's on right now? Oh, she's live.
Oh, yeah. Well, good luck. Love you. Okay, have fun. She says she loves you both.
Love you.
They say they love you back. Okay, bye.
Don't you say the word.
Amanda Vol.
It wasn't just like a drunk hookup. You guys talked about it.
No,
You
it
knew
all
how up
with-
and how weird it would be, and you still did it. You chose to do it.
Okay,
you
but guess
kept
what?
doing it,
Sometimes
and you were hiding
can't
it from.
help who you like and who you are attracted to. That was
You actually can help it.
I don't think I'm clairvoyant. Well, I don't know if you saw it. Yeah,
I've seen it on TikTok.
You guys have to cherish this. Your happy family. I know it's sometimes dysfunctional, but this is a beautiful thing you have. And I used to have that too. I said that with the purest intentions. You guys, I'm sorry if I jinxed you.
Poor Tom, everything he touches. Oh no. His bars, his own relationship, other people's relationships. Damn.
It sucked seeing my name trending with the term Scandival again. I gotta say, it did trigger a little PTSD. I'm in such a good place now mentally, but there was a while where that like consumed my whole life.
Everyone's whole life. People who aren't even fans in Nebraska's whole lives were consumed by Scandival.
By the way, how funny that we were asked about that during press.
Me and Lala both were like, oh no, I don't see that. That's not happening.
It was a Monday. The next day, Amanda comes out confirming the whole thing.
Yeah, the next day their joint statement comes out.
You and I were like,
I was shocked. I was shocked. People would ask me all the time. I'm like, no, trust me. Like, Amanda and Wes are just good friends. He's like a brother to her. The worst thing you can utter, it's like a jinx in itself.
It seems like the things that Amanda didn't like about Kyle, Wes is also like, Wes is younger and he's partying. And
he likes to go,
He likes to go out.
It's a good point. It's not, yeah, you're right.
I think a lot of people knew but didn't believe it. And
Yeah.
and I think that includes Sierra.
Here's my thing. I'm sure Wes and Jesse had a drunk night. He might have mentioned something like, maybe not they hooked up and might have said, I'm feeling Amanda. He might have said that like through a passing, but.
I'm just gonna hope not.
But Jesse texted me, he's like, Schwartz, everyone is saying I'm you right now. What should I do? I was like, dude, I don't know.
Lay low.
I was like, just sending you love, man. They'll move on, but you'll be okay.
You didn't get the tea?
my algorithm on socials is all about how to correct your posture and get rid of underbelly fat. So I don't know what's going on.
Mine's a lot of hot guys working out.
It is. Mine
cooking.
Mine used to be that.
I don't know what their phones look like, but it's like,
oh my God, it's
I know the hate that even I got from something that was like nothing like this. So like, if you multiply whatever I got by like 100, like that's not healthy for anybody to have to consume.
I don't want to be a neutral ass bitch. They know they messed up. And my advice to anyone out there, it's a learning opportunity. Don't hook up with someone in your friend group that's gonna violate or possibly destroy your friendship with other people. Don't cheat, obviously. It's never worth it. The juice isn't worth the squeeze.
Whenever her and Kyle split up publicly, I DM'd her and I was like, I hope you're doing okay. I know how hard it is to go through a separation publicly, and then she read it but didn't respond. But obviously she's going through a lot more than that. This was in the very early stages.
I talked to Carl, he's not a mess.
That's good that you said that he's not a mess because I was worried about him.
Britt, you started to get the ick from Brandon.
Not much gives Britt the ick.
He bought me flowers with the money I gave him. The icks are piling on.
I'm so tired.
I was just glad that he thought to get me flowers, but I would have loved my pain pills.
Brittany didn't get flowers when he asked her to be his girlfriend because production wouldn't pay for the flowers.
I didn't know this till after, guys. I did not know this till after.
I will say I was the one that he did ask.
Okay.
You
So
are?
we can confirm.
Yeah.
What are your guys' biggest icks?
I don't know. I don't think about other men.
All right, let's start small. I hate when I f***ing order, let's just say, a breakfast tacos, and they just assume you want sour cream on there, and they squiggle it on there like that. It looks like bird shit on there. It drives me crazy. It's just such ugly. Or you order a case.
Are you dating that worker?
I mean, all right, that's too small.
They give handshakes that are like this, like soft ones, like.
Who does that?
Like give me your hand, like people shake.
No, I don't want
they
to
do,
because I see it.
If you have, a bat in the cave, if you have a booger in your nose and you're talking to someone, that's gotta be an ick.
Do I right now?
No, you're good.
I trimmed my nose hairs right before this.
Nice. It's a good feeling.
Hate when guys sorry if anybody does this, when they eat like this with a fork, like when they
Who
do
does
this.
that?
Like
People being rude and disrespectful to customer service peeps. It's gotta be one of the biggest icks ever.
Do men really have icks the way women do? Because it's that's something that would turn me off of somebody in terms of I don't want to maybe pursue a relationship with them, but it's not like an ick like I would still potentially have sex with that person.
I couldn't have sex with that person.
Oh, really?
No. That would be so gross that I wouldn't be able to
separate. I can put things in boxes.
You can compartmentalize.
Hey, we weren't all on TV when we were single, Some of us had to work for what we got.
Do you think you guys have any icks about yourselves?
Oh, I'm sure.
For sure.
Every single thing I do, probably.
Your mullet.
I walk kind of funny.
No, I don't give anybody the ick.
I think I give everyone the ick.
Benji won't let me poop on the phone with him. That's one thing
Benji won't?
that makes me mad. And I'm like,
I love Benji. You're like, you have, but I muted you.
and then I'm like, haha.
I have this toe separating socks, and if I wear those and I come home, Jason's like, take those off immediately. So now,
Yeah, you should throw this away.
if I'm in Pilates and I have the toe separating socks, I send a feet pic to Jason. He's like, oh.
Ew.
I'm loud, I snore. The way I brush my teeth.
How do you brush your teeth?
It's very loud.
It's very loud, yes.
It's
I lived with him.
I was like,
Very loud.
How do you brush your teeth loud?
I have terrible allergies. And I mean, the worst in the world. Like, every single person that I've ever brushed my teeth in front of is like, what is
I'm like,
wrong
are you
with
okay?
you?
Yeah.
Think of like throat yodeling. It's like there's lots of things
Throat
going on.
yodeling, it's crazy. I was very surprised the first time I heard it, and then I just got used to it.
I can't control it, I swear.
Yeah, it's just him.
TomTom's for sale. And
well, I'm not shopping for
no. Are you in the market?
I'm not in the market right now.
I highly don't recommend it. I can't say I was blindsided by it. You know, Lisa and Ken called me, and we all kind of knew. Just with dwindling sales, I'm effing sad. There's such a big part of my heart and soul that's in that place. Even though technically I have my puny 5%, but it means the world to me. Like it meant 100% of my life for so long. We put a lot of our blood, sweat, and tears in that place. Like I really poured my heart out every time I went in there. But yeah, I'll make a few bucks when they sell it, which will be nice.
He's never gonna see that, never. Like, here's a check, like, please. I think he wastes a lot of days, hours, months, and weekends there without any return whatsoever.
I just feel like Schwartzy keeps getting the short end of the stick.
Wow, look at you guys. Building bars and then making them go out of business.
He can't catch a break.
They changed half of the restaurant into Pump after Pump closed down.
First ever TomTom brunch, TomTom Pump.
TomTom Pump.
Like that already would have been hard.
I can see why he never wants to be involved in the restaurant industry ever again. I don't even know how he goes into restaurants anymore without being triggered.
That hasn't seemed to have been the case.
Okay. Okay, Stray.
I'm really happy Schwartz can be let go of some place that I think is like chaining him down.
It's a nightmare. It's an all-consuming, just up at dawn, stressed at night. It's like even when things are going good, it's just, if you don't love it, I don't know, man. But I would never open my own bar, put my name on a lease ever again, or finance it.
I think this is great for him. And when doors close, other doors open that are meant to be.
I mean, that was like my path. I'm gonna be a restaurateur. We wanted to like license Schwartz and Sandy's. We were looking at spots in like Las Vegas, and like, okay, this is gonna be my life. Like, you know, maybe a bootleg version of what Ken and Lisa had, but still.
I feel like I need to be like a Robin Williams here. Like, it's not your fault. Like, you're burying this dream as if like you failed or something, but you didn't do anything.
I don't even look at it as a failure anymore. I learned so much and I became a better person for sure. Whatever little residual Peter Pan syndrome I had lingering in my system is just gone now. It shaped me into the man I am today, and I still have a lot of growing to do. I'm a late bloomer. But like, it's sad. It feels like the end of an era. Lisa checks in on me, we'll FaceTime from time to time. They got an empire they're building, a new empire in Las Vegas. She actually just invited me to come out to the opening for her new hotel, which is gonna be so chic, so fabulous, but I can't go.
My invitation might have gotten mixed up somewhere.
I think it got lost,
Yeah,
for
I think it got lost in the mail.
Do you ever talk to Lisa?
We're besties. She's like on my VIP. Absolutely not. No.
I talk to her.
Oh, you do?
I do.
After I was off Vanderpump Rules, I never heard from her. I didn't hear from her through the divorce, through Cruz's autism diagnosis. I reached out to her when she got hurt, and then we were at BravoCon. We passed each other, and she was just like so nice, of course. She was just kind of like, you've been so strong, I'm so proud of you. And like to hear that she's like reaching out to Lala, but like not me or Jax, like that kind of stings a little bit.
It does. I don't blame you at all for feeling that way.
Yeah.
Tom is doing great. We've reestablished our friendship. There's no lingering resentment anymore. We're cool. We're good. I mean, he's family to me. We just needed a long break, which I think everyone can understand.
I hope Sir is okay.
Don't even put that into the
I know.
universe.
I want Sir to be okay. Because Sir is like our home base.
That's what gave us like the life that we have right now.
Yeah.
Brittany, I love you so much. We've been rocking since season 4 of Vanderpump Rules.
We haven't. Wait, I can barely
very
move.
much.
We can't move our dresses.
Janet wasn't included in the meal train and never got the link.
Yeah, I think that Janet should still have been included because Janet is Brittany's.
I don't agree.
Because Janet's Brittany's best friend. Brittany just had a crazy surgery. If you had a crazy surgery and I wasn't in a good place with like Nia, just say, it doesn't matter. She should still be included because you're one of your best friends. That's all I was saying, and I got my head ripped off in that moment.
At the end of the day, you guys are Christian people like you say you are, and you need to add that person to the group chat.
Are
To
you
someone
kidding?
who has wronged you so hard.
Because it's a meal train. It's not about Nia and Danny. It's not about Nia. It's about Brittany.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Come on, you got to think about that.
I think.
It's about me in this moment, Zach. It's about me. And they left you off. You'd be pissed.
I wouldn't have cared one moment. I would have just already postmated you because I have your address.
By the way, had she included Janet, the link would have worked.
Probably, because Janet is like our mom and she figures everything out. But if Nia actually went through with the whole thing and didn't involve Janet, that would not have been so weird. I think it was because Janet specifically asked Nia, can you please send me the link? And she said yes.
I made a meal train for Brittany.
Cruz loves lo mein.
Yeah, do you want to send us a list of Cruz approved food?
I'll put it on the meal train.
Love it. And then didn't on top of everything else. So it kind of looked like catty.
In that moment, Nia was being petty, which she has every right to do what she wants, but I'd just rather her be.
And I agree with that.
Yeah, she could be petty, but own it and be like, I was being petty, not like.
Well, no, now that's the difference.
Just own
Now that's the
it.
difference, is I did tell Nia, I was like, Nia, you knew that you were leaving her off it, but I would have done the same.
I specifically said in the group text message of a previously existing group text, I had said, send this to any of Brittany's family and friends that want to also contribute.
I just remember Lacey texting, and I'm like, why is Lacey in this chat and not Janet and others? But
Yeah, that is kind of strange.
Yeah.
Lacey lives in Orange County. Like, I live a block away. I could easily bring food. Lacey has to drive 2.5 hours to bring food.
Zach was not on the group text. He never said anything about it.
I wasn't on the group text. I got it separately.
From who?
From her.
Zach didn't say, oh my gosh, I can't believe you left me on the group text. You're a terrible person. Because he's her friend and he's just gonna show up. Like, it's not a big deal, but Janet wants to be the victim.
Yeah.
When I found out the meal train wasn't happening, I was like pretty bummed out. Like, you don't promise somebody food who's like a single mom and then just like not do it. Like, don't overpromise, underdeliver. And so that was a bummer, but no, she never sent me the link.
She did show up. She gave food to Brittany. Great, so what are you making a big deal about?
Yeah, I would bring her like Tupperware of not the healthiest stuff. It was like spaghetti bake and chili and
Yum. I want to try your
some
chili.
stuff. Oh, it's good. It's my grandma's recipe.
I love chili.
The group learned that you say I love you to each other via paper towel note on your fridge.
Yes. That was one of the first ones.
Schwartz,
I know. It's adorable.
do we say this to each other?
Me too. Me too.
Schwartz!
I know.
Oh, we lost you for
This is real. No, it's real.
That is something I would 1000% do, and Benji would
It's
take
so
that
cute.
and throw it into the garbage.
Benji!
Benji is so mean. Benji would probably think it was funny and like not wipe his butt with it, but he'd do something with it and then put it somewhere else and be like, love you too.
That's when I really knew, like, oh, she really feels the same way about him. And it made me feel so much better because Schwartzy has been through a lot. And yes, a lot of it is of his own making, right? But like, I really want to see him happy, and I know that he wants a happy ending and a forever. So to know that the feeling is mutual and he's not wasting his time made me very happy.
Oh, that's
I was like,
sweet.
Schwartz, you're in love?
They're so in love. I feel like they're gonna end up together.
I think that she's endgame.
I think we kind of loved each other from the get-go. We really did. But I don't know if we didn't always express it verbally. But I felt it, without a doubt. When you know, you know. And it's a beautiful thing. But I think it took us a while to work our way up to dropping L-bombs on a regular basis. It's scary to prematurely drop an L-bomb, right? Have you ever done that? I'm sure.
I mean, I never said I love you to someone and they said thank you. You know, that hasn't happened to me.
She said that to me this morning, actually, because she was mad at me. I said, I love you, and she goes, thank you.
But the first time we said I love you, we were in Palm Springs for a friend's birthday.
Driving down to Palm Springs, and I remember in that car ride thinking, like, I am so in love with him, but like, I can't tell him yet, or like, I have to wait till he tells me. And like, at the end of the night, we were like partying all day and night with his friends, and we came back to our hotel room.
We were just laying in bed in our room, and then I said it, and then she was silent.
And in my head, I was like, did I just imagine that? Like, did he just say that?
Did you imagine that?
I was just kind of like sitting there, like waiting for her to say something back. And she's like, wait, what? She's like, no, I love you too, I love you too. Because I think she had thought that she said it out loud, but she said it in her head. So it was a 10 seconds of stress after I said it.
I remember afterwards he admitted to me that he Googled like how long you're supposed to wait to say I love you to somebody.
And it was pretty early, actually. It was pretty quick. It was maybe like a month after.
He's like, I think Google said like 3 months, but I couldn't wait any longer, so I just told you anyway. And I thought that was like so dorky and romantic. With Jason, we've never played games or like hard to get.
That's what I'm saying. No games. That's so overrated.
It's
like
just
if
been-
you're into somebody, just say how you feel, do what you want.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like the best feeling in the world is like, oh, all the stars would align if they just felt the same way that I felt.
Yeah.
And like when it actually works out that they actually feel the same way that you feel, it's like this crazy, like, wow, like I'm so lucky. Like,
It feels
right?
cosmic.
Yeah,
it really does.
It like really, in that moment, I felt like a lot of my dreams and hopes and everything I wanted out of this relationship like came true in that moment.
That's so cute.
Kristen is my ride or die. I know that too. I trust Kristen with my life.
I know that, but Brittany, there
Like-
were numerous occasions where when push was coming to
Yeah.
shove, you were on the receiving end.
Yeah.
To you, like I am sorry that I'm not showing how I want to.
Thank you.
And I will work on being better at that because I do care about you deeply. And
All right. Sorry,
What's
just heard what's
happening?
happening.
Oh,
Nia
it's
tried
fine.
to go
It's fine, it's
above
fine,
and
it's fine.
beyond.
Who the is coming up the stairs? It was like, she was a stomping.
And I was like,
Move out of the way, part the seas. You could have texted Janet.
Kristen, you're
you
making
could
this
have
much
texted
worse
Janet.
than it
Any
was.
of you that are friends with
Wait,
Janet,
Margaret,
in that
calm down.
in that group chat.
Hold on, where
Because I'm tired of people going after me. In she comes, kamikaze Kristen.
It was clear when she came up the stairs, she thought that I was like, had Nia hogtied and was like waterboarding her.
it was Luke and Jesse being like, Nia was being bullied, so I went to stop the bullying.
thank you.
And I have no regrets about it at all. And then they were all like, what do you mean? Oh my God, no, everything's so fine and chill. I felt like Nia's truth was somewhere in the middle of that.
I think that she thinks that she has to defend them for some reason. I'm not sure why. I would like to say it's because they were going through postpartum and stuff together, but it was like this last season too. They weren't even pregnant at that time, so, you know, I'm not really sure what it is.
I think that the two of you have what's almost like an unconditional love.
Yeah.
And if she comes for you, she knows you guys will always work it out.
You came up and you were ready to like so defend Nia. I guess it just hurts my feelings because I felt like that for a while. Like when it comes to Nia, I'm not allowed to have an opinion or say anything.
You absolutely are.
One wrong move with Nia, and she has shown that the guard is up and you're now on the receiving end of this. I think she definitely blindly supports them.
Sure, fine. Yeah. I do have blind loyalty to the people that I hold nearest and dearest to me.
I do think that there's a blind loyalty with Danny and Nia, but it's also like a blind hate for me. It's like if something's going wrong, it's definitely Janet's fault.
When someone wants me to be their pit bull, they're very happy about it. But when it does not benefit them, suddenly it's an issue. When I've been the person that fights for them, they have no problem with Kristen inserting herself. And that includes every single person that was on the rooftop that night.
I would like to know what she was my pit bull over, because I don't think that I had people that she had to like attack for me.
I can name plenty of times when we were friends. Janet and I were in a friend group, 4 girls who hung out. We had like friendship rings, pinky rings we all wore. And if Janet felt misunderstood, I would defend her, very much so. Never make that mistake again.
I just wish that she was a pit bull for principle instead of people. Like, be the person who's on the side of right and wrong, not, oh, this person is my friend so they can do no wrong, and you're my enemy so you can do no right.
If Nia had said to me in that moment, like, no, Kristen, blah, 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 then I would have been like, okay, my bad, sorry, I'm gonna excuse myself. But yeah, fine. I have a blind loyalty, sure. Zach, Nia, Brittany, Luke, you're absolutely right.
Her loyalty to Danny and Nia has actually, I think, really influenced my loyalty to Danny and Nia because I see the wrongs that have been done and I want to now stand up for those wrongs.
Appreciate that. Words. Appreciate you.
Let's go to Mexico.
Like right now?
Let's go to Mexico. F it, let's go.
Whoa! Let's go!
Wait, this is Spain.
Oh,
Can I go get my baby and my boyfriend, hubby? What do you call? I can't call him a fiance.
Fifi?
It's
I
so
used to call
weird.
Daniel Fifi. He did not
fiance
like
is
it.
such a long like fiance.
I'm like, hey, Fifi. He's like, stop it.
Schwartzapalooza was a bust.
The birthday boy is here!
That was like one of the most boring parties I've ever been to, and I hate that.
There's no one here.
Just felt like we were all hanging out in
Yeah.
the living room or I don't know.
It was like,
We got thunder, we have it all. This is the worst festival I've ever been to in my life.
Worst. It was supposed to be Coachella.
it was supposed to be like fun, highlighters, like.
It turned into Fyre Fest.
Oh no, Ja Rule showed up.
White bread with cheese.
Before I knew it, they had already shut down the food.
Food was
So
gone.
I didn't even get food. I was
I wanted those
livid.
damn
They'd
churros.
thrown them all away.
It was a bust, man. But like, the thing is, on vacation, there's nothing that can get me down. I don't think it got me down. Just the fact that I was able to be in, not to rub it in, be in Mexico. And on my birthday, like, I could lay in my bed in my hotel room all night and been happy. The spirit was still alive and well.
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go!
Do you hear it?
Yeah.
Everybody likes the
Let's go! Let's go!
It's pretty close.
Nothing makes me want to hold on more than hearing Danny say, let's go.
It did not work, but we were trying to be at a party.
I'm loud. I have a lot of energy. I do like to have a lot of fun.
I don't know if let's go gets the going, you know?
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, it's like a hype kind of vibe.
It works
energy.
on me.
Yeah.
Usually.
But it didn't work that night.
No. I'm going to bed.
You're what?
I'm going to bed.
Are you okay?
Huh?
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I just want to go be with my daughter. Kaia could have stood up for the first time at 3 months old and said, Mom, I need you to go downstairs right now because I'm going to be fine. And I would have been like, you don't know any better.
Yeah.
And it would have been just better for everyone if I just would have stayed upstairs.
If we were to celebrate your birthday, what do you think the theme would have been?
Probably basketball.
Just like you came in.
Who's that?
Hoop dreams?
Yeah, who would have a high jump contest, one-legged jump contest.
Kristen's anxiety or whatever it is, I don't know. I don't want to trigger Kristen. I love her. This was just a heightened time, you know, with postpartum, with the travel. There was just a whole lot. She was spinning a lot of plates.
Let's like just cool off and chill out here. I'm not trying to pressure you to stay out with me either.
Oh, I'm sure in your perfect world, I would just stay here with Kaia and you could go out with your friends.
Why are you coming at me like that either?
It's okay.
I'm not saying that.
I think it goes that way in a lot of relationships, that I was the receiver of her release. But it's the comments like, you care more about A, B, C, D, E, F, G than your daughter, that hurt.
Kristen definitely says to everyone that Luke is a great father, but I could definitely see Kristen getting mad, maybe saying some Kristen-y things. I mean, let's be real, it's still Kristen.
How do I
I'm
not
not saying
defend
don't
myself
take up
when
for
you tell me
yourself.
I want to party more than I care about her and Kaia? Those are the things she says to me.
But she doesn't mean that. She knows that Luke is a great dad.
I would never, ever use the words, you're a bad dad or you're not a good dad. It would be like, why do you choose this over Kaia? It's just like the choice of words.
That, to me, is saying I'm a bad dad. That's a message that I'm receiving.
There's such thing as postpartum anxiety, and it's like these things that are kind of normal. Yeah.
Big giant neon sign above my head with arrows.
It's so normal to experience it, but I feel like other people that are not experiencing it themselves might be like, what's going on? Why are you overthinking or overreacting or over stressing?
They should have had that conversation before coming to Mexico, like, this is what it's gonna look like. But I think maybe they did have that, and then Kristen started feeling these feelings and emotions for Kaia. She's here, I wanna be with her. And Luke's like,
But also, then,
he's like, we went through this already.
But also,
What are you
then
doing?
let Luke party. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, like that does
I don't
annoy
know.
me. It's like one of the very few things that Kristen and I disagree on.
My intentions were to have normalcy. That's why my sister and my brother-in-law were there. Because in my mind, pre even like going on the flight, I'm like, this is gonna be so great. Like, they have kids, they have grandkids, like, this is gonna be a cakewalk. And it just wasn't.
No one can prepare you how the household shifts when the baby comes home. Crying babies, you're f***ing exhausted. No, you're not having sex anymore. And as much as I want to say, like, yeah, he deserves to be seen as like a new dad.
She's going through so much more. Like, I'm just like, I can't even express the fact that stuff she says affects me.
You are on the back burner right now.
Yeah.
You want to talk to someone, go talk to your boys. You guys can all kiki about how hard it is being new dads. Find a therapist. And when Kristen or any woman is in a place where we're not so emotionally out of whack, then we can talk about seeing each other again.
Yeah.
It's a lot of physical and emotional toll on the woman who's giving birth. I'm not a strong enough person to do what they do. But it's a lot of physical and emotional toll on the man too. Like, you don't talk about that much, but it is. It's like, it's a toll on the man because you're like number 3, you know, like in terms of like who you take care of. Like when a plane's going down, it's like you're supposed to put your own mask on, but like when you're the man in a relationship and your wife gives birth, it's like, no, first wife and baby, then I don't even get a mask because there's only 2, you know? So it can be, I can see how it can be stressful. I can see how it can be tough.
Then you're told, why don't you have one? Go find one. We need you.
Mine feels like Kaia gets mine, and then she gets my backup one in case something happens to hers, and then Luke and I die. Stop it. Or hopefully we don't, but like we have to
But
figure
you're
out.
struggling for some breath.
Yeah, we're struggling.
It is one of those things that's like, to be your best self, you have to take care of yourself. Be the best partner in a relationship, be the best dad. You still have to have your time, your space.
Yeah.
And a partner that respects that. And it's not just men, it's for the moms too. Like, Kristen needed that first night out. She really needed to take care of herself versus putting Kaia before herself all the time. I'm still learning and things are improving.
Janet does tell you, Zach, that she's allowed to hook up with women when she's traveling.
Wait, what?
I don't believe it.
Like, obviously, I'm bisexual, so technically, when I'm not with Jason, he's like, I don't care if you hook up with girls.
It's definitely not true. Here's the thing. When we were dating, I said something more like that, but it's like, okay, if Janet were to hook up with a guy, that's pretty much like probably gonna go toward eventually the demise of our relationship. If she's like, oh, me and Lala made out,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, that's fine. If she were like, oh, I've been going on a couple dates with this woman, I'd be like, no, you're not going on dates with this woman.
That would
Like, what are you
hurt.
talking- Yeah, because like, I could just as easily lose her to a woman as a man. I don't think she gets exactly what I meant.
I think I got it wrong at that time too. I think I said like, Jason wouldn't care if I was with a girl. I think he would care if I was with anybody.
Oh wait, Janet mishearing a conversation? Oh, that's so rare.
So let's be clear, there's no like rule in place that I'm allowed to like be with women. I think it was more like, oh, if like you and Michelle had too many margaritas and like made out for a second in Mexico, like.
She just wants to make out with me.
She is my dream girl.
So there's no plans for a throuple with you guys and Michelle?
To be honest, like even a threesome, even though it sounds like it would be awesome for like that time, I feel like that can complicate things too. And it's just, we have a good thing going. So we don't want to rock the boat.
Totally.
And what if I can't perform? It's just a lot of stress. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
have
what if-
no desire to have a threesome at this point in
It's a
my
lot of
life.
work for
It just
us.
sounds stressful.
So then no threesome with Michelle.
Has Michelle said she's interested in this? Is that why you're asking me?
Next trip.
She probably says that to people. Like, Jason doesn't care. Jason doesn't care who'll go to girl.
Yeah. Did you fart?
Wait, what? No.
Oh, maybe that's just.
What?
Okay, never mind.
Initially, I thought she was just angry at me because I had to use the restroom, but truth be told, she was changing Kaia's diaper and there were a lot of fans in the restroom.
I think the way she described it was like fans saw her in the bathroom and wanted to take selfies while Kaia was like on the changing table.
What am I supposed to do when people are taking photos of me and my daughter in a public bathroom? I'm trying to change her diaper and she's screaming.
Should have had security.
It's traumatizing.
That
Crazy.
was disgusting that they thought that that was appropriate.
I feel like I was very like out of body in that moment. I feel like it was someone like recording me, or they were like holding up their phone like at Kaia while I'm changing. They were like, "Oh, do you need help?" Like, and I was like, "No, like I'm good, thank you." And then it was just like this, and I'm like, "Oh my god, are you f***ing kidding me right now?"
Yeah.
And I just was like, just like crying.
I always say, if you see me out, come up to me. Even if I don't have a spray tan, I'll still let you take a photo. But like, you gotta wait till we're out of the bathroom. Like, that's just.
That's crazy.
Hormones are crazy. You travel to Mexico and someone's snapping pictures of you. Like, I can put myself in her shoes. That might make me snap too.
Honestly, I think she's handling it quite nicely.
Yeah.
Because if I were in the same position, I don't know that I would be melting down with my friends.
Thank God Kaia wasn't old enough to like feel or like notice that. Because
yeah.
if that were to happen now, I mean, I would handle it. Well, I don't know if I'd handle it differently. I'd probably just cry, to be honest.
That was the moment I wish I was there and I could have been like a pit bull for you.
It was definitely a learning thing. Like in a vulnerable moment, I probably wouldn't go in the bathroom by myself with her again. I have done it, of course, since, because we travel with her and I'm not gonna be like, Luke, will you come in the women's bathroom with me and like keep an eye while I change her? And I change her a lot in the car now, honestly. Like we could pull up to a public place and I'm like, I'll just stand outside the car and do it. I'd rather just not.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to go through that again.
I'm so sorry you experienced that.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
If I was to say there's one thing that I'm most scared of about having a kid, it's flying with a baby. That's my biggest deterrent in not having a kid. Literally, I'm not even joking.
When you see somebody traveling with a baby and
It's
like
so much work.
struggling,
It's so hard.
I just remember seeing Luke and Kristen and Kaia in the customs line, and it's like hot in this giant crowd of people, and like you're carrying all this baby stuff, and it just, as much as like Kristen and I don't get along in that moment, I was just like, oh man, like, should I go offer to carry something?
We were going through TSA and then they started like going through her diaper bag and like they didn't have gloves on and they're like touching and they're like opening her milk bottles and I'm like, oh my God, like I don't let my own mother come near her without washing her hands. And you guys are here in a public international airport and you're like touching all her things and I have to wash them all and this is when I'm in like crazy mom mode of like sterilize everything all the time.
Yeah, the first few months, absolutely.
Doesn't have a lot of shots yet. Like, it was very scary.
I had a heightened mode of like, I didn't like the checkpoints getting to the hotel. I was on kind of alert driving through Mexico and a jungle on either side, and we're stopped. We come to these regular checkpoints. The alert level had just gone up a point before we went down there, and as a protector, my mind was on getting there safely more than Kristen's emotions.
Well, airport's always the most stressful part. We're here. Hope you can like take a deep breath.
Like, I know how hard that is for like Kristen or whoever is traveling with their kid, but at the same time, like other people can make it extremely hard whenever you're trying to travel. You know there is going to be a possibility a kid is going to be crying on the plane.
If you're annoyed by a crying baby on a plane, then get more money and fly private because babies are people too and they have to travel.
Somebody might have special needs that's going to react different. Me and Cruz had some rough experiences like traveling to Kentucky this year. He didn't want to put the seatbelt on. That was like a sensory thing for him. So he was very much, you know, not happy about that, screaming, and I had to like hold him. It was extremely hard.
Don't be an asshole. You were a baby too once. And probably an asshole then as
That's
well.
my point. Like, you were a kid once too. We were all babies once.
And by the way, it doesn't get any easier traveling with kids.
No.
Like, I remember going with Sosa, she was 3 months going to Hawaii. She was a f***ing dream on the plane. This year, what a f***ing nightmare. I cried after we got off the plane and was like, never again. Never again. Canceled the upcoming trip. She has not been on a plane since, and she will not be on one for a while.
I sure as heck, with what they had done to me and said about me, what got me through that was the viewers seeing right through it and liking positive posts about me and not so positive posts about them.
There have been comments that other people have made on social media spreading hate to Janet and her marriage that you have gone and liked.
100%. I was
And
liking
reposting
certain things.
This is Janet trying to weaponize a tweet that is innocuous. I'm sorry.
At the time, there was a ton of negative things being said about them.
Exactly. They are liars. They're insufferable. They did these horrible things. Half the stuff I didn't even read. It was just like, I'm tagged in it. It's anti-Jason and Janet, like. I
probably wouldn't do it publicly because I know that it would probably get back to them. But if I saw something disparaging about somebody I didn't like, I might internally like it. I might be like, oh, that's funny. I like that meme.
You can spiritually like it. You don't have to smash that like button.
I don't need like the public to know that I like
You
it.
screenshot it and you send it in a group chat.
Exactly.
That's what you do. You don't publicly
That's how a gentleman
like.
does it.
Yes.
He does go on liking sprees that we all make fun of and that I've even brought up to Nia and said, hey, you might want to talk to him about this.
In my defense, I would have liked all of them. But, you know, I tried to have some self-control. Sometimes I would respond, and then the next morning be like, I'm going to delete that. Or it was more of my wife saying, You should delete that.
It's embarrassing to be that petty, you get to the point where you're hate liking posts about your enemy, but also if it makes you feel better, I'm actually for it.
That was a 180.
Yeah, that actually went nowhere.
Okay. That sounded good in my head.
I liked posts on it, unliked it. I was like, ooh, take that back. Because I don't want to like add fuel to the fire, but that's me. That's how I'm operating. He felt like he never got a chance to like say his piece. Yeah.
I will say, that type of stuff does not affect me.
Oh, I know it doesn't affect you.
Well, I mean, there's not many hate tweets about me, so unfortunately.
Those tables turn. I keep telling him his time will come.
No, it's probably
Your
right
time
now.
will come.
Actually, I'm saying this, so when this
Yep,
airs,
they're
it
gonna
will
be like,
probably already come.
It's always, oh, I wouldn't care if it were me.
If I liked something like that about you guys would have a heyday
I
over
literally
it.
don't care. Literally don't care.
I think with 4 kids, she might be telling the truth.
No.
I have her blocked on everything. I wouldn't see it anyway.
Yeah, you wouldn't see it.
You can't even send her a link in a group chat. And you want to tell me you're unaffected? I don't know.
Let's find out. Let me go repost some of the stuff that people are saying about Danny right now, and let's see if it comes up with the reunion, because I guarantee you it would.
Janet's been getting hate since day one, you know, and her hate, she gets more than I get. So it's a little bit of a different situation. Everyone knows that she has had a hard time. Like, it's even been reported, like, that we fled the country to go to Switzerland.
Jason and I had our Switzerland trip booked months in advance. It came at a lovely time when there was a lot of hate going on. So, and I went private during that time because I really wanted to like be present-minded in our vacation and people would have less access to me. But I think it was sort of blown out of proportion that we were like fleeing the country, which first of all, Switzerland's expensive, like even more expensive than like drinks in LA. And like, we can only afford to live here for like 8 days. But no, we did not flee the country. Although I kind of love that narrative that got spun. I wish we could afford to live in Switzerland forever.
He's liking comments and photos about this thing called cucking or cocking.
A cock?
Cuck.
C-U-C-K.
What is it?
Cuckolding.
Cuckolding.
But don't you feel like you went for them on social media?
No. I never said anything to them on social media.
You didn't like
If I
comments
liked-
about cucking? Yeah.
Oh, what?
Cucking?
What's cucking? I honestly had no idea what that meant.
For he and Nia claiming that they're freaks.
We have 4 kids. Obviously, we have a great sex life. You know what I'm saying?
I would hope they know.
100%, Danny did not know what a cuck is. Now, am I making excuses? No.
Are you sure?
I don't think he would ever know what that is, because he like literally just only wants to like be with us, whatever.
I don't know what it means now.
You old guys.
And I was in the fight.
I mean, I don't know.
I know.
But you're like another level of freak. I can pussy pop with a handstand all day long, but like when it comes to like freaky compared to her, I'm pretty vanilla.
Do you want to explain it? You should explain it.
Fill me in. What are we talking about?
I think I can explain it. So cucking is when a husband watches his wife have sex with another person.
The specific sexual fetish centered on a partner's infidelity, eroticized humiliation, and submission.
This is the petty I love. Like, what are we even talking about?
I don't know if he knew what it meant or not, but if you don't know what a word means, maybe don't like the post.
He knew it wasn't a good thing, that's for sure.
I just don't know why you would like it if you didn't know what it meant, right?
Yeah.
Like, if I saw that post, I would immediately Google, what does this mean? See that it's a negative, and then like it because I hate the people. Like, that's what I would do. So I'm sure that that's what he did, and then liked it.
That was at the very bottom of a long, insulting paragraph about Janet and Jason, and those words were literally the last line. I guarantee you, Daniel saw the picture that had Janet as a snake and Jason as a clown, and was like, yep. I guarantee you.
I don't think Danny should be liking stuff that is encouraging hate against Jason and I.
For sure.
I mean, it was a picture of like Jason as a clown and me as a snake. Like, you're liking something that's encouraging hate. I think also like Danny shared on his specific story, like Janet and Jason are jealous of Danny and Nia. Danny and Nia are a power couple and Jason and Janet wish they were that. You know, kind of comparing marriages and putting stuff side by side is not great.
Honestly, I don't care if he knew or not. I think liking a post is not the craziest thing. Again, here's something where Janet and Jason, where the ring thing would have gone away in 4 seconds had they let it go.
Kristen, in a roundabout way, told us that she heard from Jasmine that Jason goes to bars and takes off his wedding ring.
But because they wanted to make it something bigger than it was, they had to get tattoos. They took this innocuous tweet that nobody had liked, that no articles had been written about, and now they made it this whole thing, and now it's gonna be talked about.
I don't know. I can't defend. I can't like support. It's more like, I just feel like him liking that post, when I saw it, it did look crazy. It had like Jason with a clown face on all this. I think that's a little aggressive and weird to like. When Janet showed me the photo of it, I was like, okay, I can see why this would piss Jason off.
I'd have to kind of feign outrage to really like act like it really pissed me off that much. Like that's something that I can let slide pretty easily.
If they had you dressed up looking like a bum or something and somebody like, I'd be like, that's not okay. Like, I'm not making a big deal about it. I'm saying it is still up a little bit, but I don't care. Like your post, do what you want. Just my little 2 cents on it.
Next question.
Brittany comes in from her room because she was laying down.
Because he liked to post something about her. Yes, yes, yes.
You even like things about me. Brittany was definitely behind Danny and Nia's attacks this season. She's been in Janet and Jax's ears.
Is that what I said?
She knew. You liked it.
You liked
and then I sent it to you,
When
and I
you
said
like something, you like the entirety of the post.
it wasn't even the post caption. It was a comment. And then it was all over the place that Danny liked this comment about me, and people underneath were talking horribly about me, like, oh yeah, that's true. It's all because of Brittany. It's this, blah, blah, blah. So again, a false narrative is being put out there about me. And I've already dealt with that so long, being with my ex.
Daniel was very intentionally, with a strategic plan, attacked.
Jax, going into this season, had said he was going to be coming after
And
me.
hey, by the way, I am truly, truly sorry.
You were like a brother to me, dude.
He was hurt. And when he saw things that he thought there might be truth to, he engaged with those posts. Do I agree with all of the engaging with those posts? No. But that was his response at the time.
When I liked that post, I had a conversation with Jesse. He had kind of said, look, you know, obviously Brittany was behind this too. Jax and other people got together and said, I want to put a target on Danny's back.
But you know who else went along with it?
Who?
Brittany.
Look, she was married to Jax at the time. Guilty by default.
If you're married to somebody that's going to take down a family with kids and you don't stand up and say, hey, as parents, don't do that. Are you involved? Like you want to see it play out like a puppet master? I don't know. But there's no way that she didn't have an opportunity to be like, dude, relax. Like, let's just focus on our family.
Right.
And with respect to their relationship, I think it had gotten so contentious and toxic that I think having a common enemy was a nice moment of like respite for them. Even though I'm not defending it, I don't think they were actually in cahoots. I think it was just, honestly, she was like slightly annoyed with him for some reasons and had like an uneasy feeling about him at the time. And it was just, yeah, like this distracts us from hating each other for a second. Kind of as like a deflection thing.
Like if Jax is like, man, I had to throw Danny out of the bar, and Brittany's like, yeah, that guy is annoying or something.
Yeah.
And then it's like they could both kind of talk about that.
For like a brief moment, they're not going for each other's necks.
But being annoyed by somebody and maybe even disliking someone because of their actions is different than being in cahoots in an organized takedown of somebody.
Yeah, totally.
I don't believe Brittany was intentionally involved, but she still was having regular dialogue with Jax on that kind of window of time when everything was happening. So I feel like, if anything, he was in her ear. So there may have even been like a subconscious, like, jumping on the bandwagon.
I don't think Brittany at all it was because of Jax. I don't
think so.
No, not at all. I think Janet, people like that Brittany's friends with, I think the manipulation tactics that they have are extraordinary, and she doesn't even see it. But I don't think she at all would do something even unintentional because of Jax, because she mostly just disagrees with everything he says.
Obviously, I'm not the mastermind. Like, what? Like, come on. Nothing to gain from a takedown for them. Nothing. That makes no sense.
They would say that because they were liked, like they got love, and that bothered you guys.
No. That, it makes no sense.
It's hard to even speak on this because it's so wild and this like conspiracy theory. But like, dude, you did stupid things, just own it, please. Like, save us from all this talk.
In Mexico, you talk to Danny and confront him about your party.
Finally.
You know that was,
It was,
not my
I
fault.
was like,
You
when?
stop that.
So I was like, when are you gonna do it? You're not doing it. You're
I'm
scared,
sorry
huh?
I'm sorry that
Somebody's
he had
scared.
4 under 4 and I could never get him alone. We specifically started talking about my party. I was like, I know you didn't drink at my party. And you were like, yeah, I didn't drink at your party. Then I go home and I'm just telling Benji about like our conversation.
So at our party, Danny was definitely drinking.
I just didn't appreciate being like lied to my face.
This is just ridiculous. But yes, I did have a drink and wasn't showing it. I was hiding it or whatever.
Wait, do you have a drink? What are you drinking?
Drinking water. And,
Oh, go refill.
I mean, at this point, obviously, I knew that people's eyes were looking to see if I was drinking.
If you want to lie about it, just don't lie to me. I'm your friend. I'll hide it for you or with you to the people you don't want to know. But if I have egg on my face at the end of this because you lied and I didn't know you were lying, I'm gonna be mad.
Bottom line is I should have just been honest. I shouldn't have lied about that.
Whenever Danny tries to hide it and like lie about it and stuff and act like he's not drinking when he is and we know that he is, I think that makes it worse.
Makes it way worse.
If you want to have a White Claw, have a White Claw. If you want to take a shot, take a shot. I'm the last person that's gonna judge somebody for wanting to have a drink,
Here's
okay?
where the logic
Like,
doesn't make
who
sense.
cares?
You're hiding your drinking. So let's just say we don't catch on. You're telling me this is your behavior sober? Well, now we have a real big issue. If this is how you behave in your right frame of mind. So I would almost, if I were him, rather be able to say like, I was drinking. You know, like why would you hide it? This is just how you act on the reg?
In the beginning, the first couple of weeks, I didn't. I was drinking openly. I was drinking at, my housewarming party. And it wasn't until from San Diego, from Lala saying the things that she said.
I think there's something that happens when you have one too many drinks.
I felt that there was a big target on my back.
Oh, so now you're blaming other people for you hiding your drinking. Big problem. Guess what? You don't act a damn fool. I have nothing to talk about. Janet has nothing to talk about. Where is the mirror for this man?
We don't care about your drinking. It's more about the respect when we're having conversation. As your behavior, I'm talking about you. But if you have been drinking and this is going on, then that's on you. I'm nervous sometimes. I will say, like, I just kind of like turn an eye because I feel like now in this place, if I have to say anything to him or Nia, I don't want them to think I'm attacking them. It's like, no, we're friends. Like, we should be able to be like, I didn't like what you said. It has nothing to do with drinking. I just didn't like the way you talked about me.
I shouldn't have been hiding it, but I didn't want to give people ammo that were looking for ammo.
If you had not lied, guess what? Your behavior was fine at my party and you drank. But because you lied about it, it actually makes it worse.
Finally, I got tired of doing it, and I told Nia, when we go to Mexico, I'm not hiding anything anymore. I'm just gonna do what I want to do, have fun, and this is eating me up more, and I'm letting them get to me more than not letting it affect me.
If we were to do their season again, all over again, do you think you would still make the same decision?
No, I wouldn't be hiding anything anymore.
You guys are on the bus to Santa Clarita. Things get a little heated again with Kristen, Nia.
Yeah, when she said there wouldn't be articles about my husband if it weren't for you.
The words, Janet, that you used, you doubled down on it. I'm sorry. She is sorry for that. No, she's not. Let her say it. Let her say it. She's sorry.
She tripled down on us.
Let her tell me. Tell me you're sorry if you really mean it. Exactly. Can we get off this bus?
Oh, hold on a sec.
I'm a runner. When the going gets tough, I get going. Like, I'm done. I don't need to keep doing this. We're never going to agree. Nia's saying, like, everything's my fault.
It's also the fact that she apologized and just took
I
it back.
apologize for speaking flippantly about it. I'm not taking blame for Danny's actions.
And whoever asked you to do that?
It seems like you're thinking that the
no one ever
headlines are
asked
because
you
of
that.
me. The
No,
headlines are because
Janet,
of what
it's
he
because of
did.
your choices and your words.
And I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I don't like crying in front of people. And I don't want, Nia or Kristen to know that they've gotten to me like that. So in that moment, I felt like I needed to step away, call Jason. Like, he always brings me back down to earth.
That was tough because I'm not there and I can't do anything about it.
I know, I was supposed to be her champion while I was down there, remember?
Yeah, you said you'd have her back while you're down there.
I wasn't quick to defend her because I just felt like it was not my place when the girls are going at it. Also, I'm scared of all of them.
It's also tough when you're the guy and the girls are fighting to jump in and start mansplaining to everybody.
Exactly. So I guess I cheered her up a little.
I hate when people, Janet specifically, is losing an argument based on logic, and they get up and they storm off and
Not
run
just
away.
logic, facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm losing IQ points having to think about.
That's why I put my hands up in San Diego and I was like, there you go, running away again.
I'm upset from the day I met you for how you treated me and said, oh my gosh, you're Lacey. I saw on Reddit you auditioned for Housewives like 17 times.
Hey, 1 minute.
Oh, and this is what she does.
Janet.
She did this in Santa Barbara when I brought up Lacey.
I was so caught off guard in San Diego when Jesse and Lacey were like, can you stick behind and chat? Because right before we started filming this season, Michelle and I had lunch at Chateau Marmont and we parked literally across the street from Jesse's house. So when we were done, I think Isabella, he FaceTimed Isabella while we were at lunch. And he was like, oh, you guys are at Chateau, drop by for a glass of wine after. Yeah. And we went over, we actually had a nice time.
A very normal day, nobody around to say anything.
He could have been like, hey, I had an issue with this. Same thing with Lacey. We ran into each other at some press event, and I DM'd her the next morning and said hey, I'm having hangover anxiety. I think I made an off-putting joke to you about this and this. She was like, oh, I didn't even think twice about that. Water under the bridge, don't worry. And I was like, oh, thank God, okay, good. That would have been a good time to respond, but instead he waits till we're in front of everybody.
Months later.
And he's like, we have an issue with you, can you stick back? And I'm
I didn't know they had an issue with you.
How would we know? Were you fake then or are you fake now?
You're just fake.
I'm an advocate for removing yourself from a situation if you think you're gonna escalate it or it's not gonna be productive.
Tom Schwartz had a panic attack.
You had a panic attack?
A panic attack. He walked right out in the middle of the shift.
Just walked out in the middle of the service?
Slept. I've never seen anything like it.
She does try to protect her mental health when she can. If something doesn't seem productive or she seems like she's being attacked or there's nowhere to go, then she will leave, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. In what scenario does that conversation end up with them hugging, or any kind of resolution? It's probably more gonna go toward, she insults her husband, she insults me, and then everyone, and then it keeps going and going and going until it's what they're fighting, and then Janet's fighting a third-degree black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Kristen, you are pretty good with Michelle this year.
I mean, so I thought.
I'm so happy that we can be in one table together.
Look at Michelle and I.
Yeah, look at
Kristen and Michelle. If they can do it. Nia and Janet.
This is not a thing anymore.
He's saying we can move past things.
I myself was just I have to, in order to grow, I've worked on forgiving people and moving forward. I was just she did what she did to me in the past.
What are you going to add to my life now? Stop with the protecting.
Fine.
She had a boyfriend for a year. Oh, there we all said it.
Eventually, I just have to let it go so that I can be happy.
Going into this fall, I was just kind of I'll let Michelle lead, which is kind of what I had been doing, because I don't have an issue with her. We're not gonna be as close as we were. That's totally fine. But during filming, she was lovely to me. I haven't heard from her since then.
Yeah.
So now I get it.
Here's the thing with Michelle, and she'll admit this, she does hold grudges. You up one time, she will remember it, and you are done. And
you can't be like that in this world, though.
No, I don't think that is a good quality, and I have noticed that she is trying to work through it.
Michelle did wish me a happy birthday with a birthday cake emoji.
I wonder if she texts me happy birthday.
But that be it.
She did say happy birthday. I didn't get any emojis though.
No birthday cake emoji? It's probably because it's just what popped up and she was like, sure.
I like how Brittany was like, see, I had a premonition.
My mama senses were tingling. I knew something bad was gonna happen.
We were just sitting, talking, having a good time. All of a sudden,
oh my God, a bird on me!
I'm like, let me clean it off. Brush it off.
I looked down, the first time I'd looked down all night.
Smack in his head. He drops to the floor.
Oh, wait,
okay,
hold on.
he's fine.
Oh,
I'm
and
like-
I can't drop with this. Oh no, I was gonna drop, but I can't.
And then I just see blood everywhere, and I just didn't know what to do, so I took my shirt off and just like put it on his head.
I love double-decker buses. It's one of the great simple pleasures in life. But like I started getting hit with branches, and I like have a phobia of that.
It's a phobia.
Well, first of all,
it's a normal reaction.
Yeah, you're right. That's not a phobia if it's a survival instincts.
I'm not taking a chance to have to get another nose job. Like,
You have
But,
a nose
like,
job?
Oh yeah. I'll show you my pre-nose pictures. Michelle too.
Yeah, you told everybody.
Did I?
How out of nowhere did that come? And how have you not had this issue before? What, nobody's 6'4" in Mexico?
And I texted his mom.
DM'd my mom.
And I didn't know what to say because I was like, maybe I should not freak her out. And so I didn't respond.
When I'm in the hospital, I'm like, hey guys, just like nobody reach out to my mom. And then she was like, oh, so I already did. I was like, well, oh my God, my mom's gonna freak out.
Her
I was
only
like, what'd you
child.
say?
I didn't say like, oh, Zach hurt his head. I like said like, hey, are you up? Something. And then she eventually wrote me back, and then I didn't say anything because I was like, oh, I'll just wait.
She didn't wake up till the next day.
Yeah.
And then had to wait until I woke up and picked up her 7 calls. She was like, I figured if Kristen wasn't texting me back more, then obviously everything was okay.
He needs to thank God for that bird.
Oh my God, a bird on me!
That bird and the universe was looking out for him.
I wonder if it hit his head in just the right spot. What if his hair popped off? Just like one of those Lego figures. That would be.
It's got like a little like a hole in the top. It just sticks in.
Plot twist.
Oh my God.
I worked you for like an hour.
You did.
To get you up there. And once we did it, we f***ing did it, brother.
Unfortunately, I do kind of remember that.
Where's the money? Where's the money?
I loved it. I loved it. It made me
Obsessed.
happy to see him let loose and have fun.
These boys can't dance. They don't have rhythm like that.
Daniel has
Daniel
rhythm.
has great rhythm, always.
His hips were possessed by the devil.
Up by Channing Tatum.
Luke was having so much fun.
Yes, he was. He was having the best time.
Luke seems to really commit.
He does.
Shirt off, just freaking going to town.
Yeah.
Similar to that drag show that he like, I guess, dominated.
He doesn't have like the most impeccable rhythm, but what does it matter if he's having fun?
Exactly.
I'm just surprised my shirt made it home.
No kidding.
And Jesse was just trying to look hot.
Oh, I was in there. I was like, oh.
He's not a good dancer. He has 2 moves. It's this thing. What do you call that? The rave situation.
The rave situation. I'm dead.
And then he does this like skip thing with his feet.
I wish Jason was here because he actually is a good dancer. He could show him up.
I know that I have moves.
Jason's the guy at a wedding who like gets on the dance floor and gets everybody to like go have a fun time.
Poor Tom though. Tom went up there because they were all going up there. Guys, they're all like hot, like ripped bodies.
And then Tom didn't take off his shirt?
I can't do this. I can't do this.
I'm already pretty sure that Kiana's gonna break up with me, so I'm not gonna gyrate.
I will never understand what Tom was thinking when he brought
crow?
that outfit.
That's his pride outfit.
In what world is that what you would wear to Pride?
He's the emo version of you.
Don't say of me. I went through emo phases and I never looked that disgusting.
Wait, are you practicing back there?
Wait.
What?
I was warming up.
I can't. This can't be happening.
That's like my one move. You get on the wall and you kind of grind on the wall like this.
Oh my God, dude.
You don't do that?
No.
That's like my go-to move. I find a wall.
Come right here.
No, I can't. I need a wall. I can't. She's gonna break up with me.
What is she, John Lithgow and Footloose? What do you mean she's gonna break up with you?
Not. This is the straw that broke the camel's back. Now I can't anymore.
No, put your arms up.
I did like a little cowboy. Like a little. All right, that's all I got.
Great. Thank you so much.
I can't really get into it.
Kiana's a lucky girl.
Really, really
She's
is.
definitely breaking up with me. Oh my God.
If I had a head injury, I would be choppering out of here. PJ back to the United States. Whole night canceled. No one is to have fun. Everyone needs to check in on me. He's a gangster.
Death didn't get me this time.
No ice, bitch.
What a badass.
I know. I
I can't believe that we went to the bar still. Like, I obviously came late, and to hear everybody say, no, Zach wanted us to keep partying. I was like, what is happening?
I felt like the party would die
It
if
was
I
dead
didn't
without
get
you.
them to the club first. So I was like, I'm not going to the hospital unless you take this bus to the club first. If you don't go out on my birthday, none of you are my true friends.
I was dying. Like, Jasmine at the club kept saying, like, keep drinking, it's what Zach would have wanted. I'm like, he's not dead.
But imagine if I had died. I would want you to party.
I was like, he might be dying right now. We don't know. We're taking these shots.
You gotta live for me.
That's who Zach is, 100%.
Yeah.
Like, he would not want us to not have fun, and he definitely would want to come back and meet us at the bar.
I could have just held my head like this for the entire night until after and then gone to the hospital, but I guess I had to like go do it. Emergency, what about I wonder if they'll give me a plan.
We drove an hour and a half to get there. There's no way Zach was not gonna come to the bar,
Yeah.
especially with like guy strippers.
I know.
I danced after with the strippers, which
Yeah.
that was worth
He did
it
go on
for
the stage
sure.
and dance.
And thank God that they stayed late for me. That they were doing God's work.
That's pretty epic, to be honest with you, to go to the emergency room and then come back and still party.
Yeah.
Good for him.
He's solidified himself as like a rock star party legend in that
He's
part
a
of the
legend.
woods. Yeah. He's always been a legend in my mind.
Watching
crying.
her go,
Oh
"This is
my
just
God.
the master."
I was going through it.
It
man.
was
those emotions. I was like, I was so emotional
hysterical.
because honestly, in this moment, like we go through all this shit in this group and we hate each other. We have all these ups and downs. But in this moment, everybody was just
together.
so together and like positive, and there was no like hating going on. I was like, guys, like this is, we'll never get this moment back, and we haven't since then. So, you know what I mean? Like it was the best that he showed up in this cute little wrap, which was like hilarious.
And the rap was cute the first day. It was the next following day
Yeah.
where my face swelled up, and I've been on a GLP-1, and I was looking so snatched for my birthday, and then all of a sudden God said no, and it hurt. Oh my God, it was so bad that next day.
He looked like he had had a facelift.
Yeah,
the way the
he
bandage
looked like
was.
me season 1 whenever I had my chin worked on.
I love that he brought LA to Mexico because
Yeah.
that is just so, like everyone here walks around in those, like, or a bandage on their nose.
Yeah, go down in Beverly Hills, you're gonna see that everywhere you turn.
Little piece of home made it to us.
Do you think it was a miscommunication to tell Danny he couldn't dance?
No, he understood my message. Because at that lunch, Michelle had told me, literally, he makes everybody feel uncomfortable.
Almost everybody in this group feels uncomfortable when Danny drinks.
And I'm like, oh my gosh, I know my man, and we together enjoy like having a good time and dancing, but I know how he dances.
Look, I have some Magic Mike moves, but they are all targeted toward my wife.
If everybody else is seeing it, I don't want him to make everybody uncomfortable.
You just didn't want another excuse for them to complain about.
Exactly. We already seem to still have a target, so like, let's not make it bigger by shaking the hips. You know?
Baby, no hip movement.
Why can't I?
People are uncomfortable. You need to control yourself.
This is where I think I gotta give Danny the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he was percolating or just like, whatever the word is. I didn't see it though. He
Was
might
he
have
Elvis?
been. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Elvis the pelvis.
I didn't say anything about dancing, and I was trying to help the situation not make it worse.
It's not about dancing, and I feel like sometimes they try to muddy the waters and say like, well, I guess I just can't dance. And it's like, no, dance, drink, just cut out the behaviors that you do when you're drinking.
You were acting like a little bitch, a little bit.
Obviously, it puts me in a mood.
My wife is saying, be very careful. You're making people feel